Hey, Maniacs.
Hey, Mystery Maniacs. Oh my gosh, I can't believe 5 million people listened to the last Cold Cases.
You're fantasizing now.
I am.
Welcome to the Cold Case Binge for Midsomer Murders Season 2 episodes of the Mystery Maniacs podcast.
So this
you like
is,
how I'm doing that?
Yep.
Trying to make it clear. This is not the TV show.
No.
This is the podcast.
This is the podcast.
So all those people who are going to post a nasty comment, I came here wanting to watch Midsomer Murders and this isn't Midsomer Murders. You're in the wrong place. Go away.
Or stay and listen. You'll enjoy yourself.
That's true.
Yes.
You could... I'm sorry. I apologize. I take it back. Stay.
Yes.
Listen.
Absolutely.
It's just as fun. What you are about to receive is all the episodes of our podcast that covered Midsomer Murders Season 2, including Death's Shadow, Strangler's Wood, Dead Man's 11, and Blood Will Out.
Banger, 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 banger.
What's your most face hurt moment of this season?
For me, well, there's so many.
You have to pick one.
There is so many, but I have to, for me, the face hurting moment of this season is worst Dr. Coward ever, because we built on that idea that the doctor in Death's Shadow is the cause of all the problems.
If she had just told him that he didn't have a terminal tumor a little bit earlier,
none of this would happen.
Richard Pryor would not have gone on a murderous rage.
It is probably my first rant on inciting incidents.
It is the only Midsomer episode that you hear the sound of a bouncing head.
Yes, absolutely.
My face hurt moment from this season is in Dead Man's 11 when it's raining old ladies.
Yeah.
Doreen Beavis,
Yep.
the flying housekeeper,
Yep.
goes off the edge of the quarry.
And almost lands on
The bonking weirdos.
the
down at the
bonking
bottom.
Christians down at the bottom.
But they show her in slow motion. Ah! We talked about her trajectory, how
Yep.
many other old ladies they could push off the cliff. It was raining old ladies.
And I just want to say that there are people who don't like episode 9 in this season of the show because it's the Travelers episode. Mm-hmm. But I think our show makes that show watchable.
We salvaged a bad episode of Midsomer.
Juggalo Smith and Cabbage soup sweats and where's my Mars bar? I go through
Tom
the
is hangry.
entire contents of the glove compartment.
Have fun, Maniacs. Enjoy.
Enjoy.
Hey, Maniacs.
Hey, Maniacs.
Welcome to Midsomer Maniacs.
Welcome to episode 6.
Yes.
Death's Shadow.
The first episode in season 2 of Midsomer Murders.
Before we start off, just a reminder, if you let your kids watch the show, they're more than welcome to listen to the podcast. But if they're too young for the show, then they're too young for the podcast.
Before we dive into this week's episode, I need to time travel a little bit.
Okay.
Because we missed something really important 2 episodes ago.
Okay, so we're going to go 2 episodes back.
Yes, to Faithful Unto Death.
Okay.
Because we missed something epic.
Okay, we missed something epic in that would be episode 3 of season 1.
Yes, Bunny.
Of the bunny case.
Yes, played by Peter Jones. And Peter Jones is epic because of something that we missed.
Okay, so lay it on me.
He was the voice of the book in the BBC production of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
That's where I know his name from.
Yes.
So the radio show.
And the BBC TV show, the miniseries.
BBC TV show.
He is the voice of the Hitchhiker's Guide.
That's pretty epic.
It is epic.
So he had some bunny cakes and recorded some amazing audio. Because when I was a kid, I heard that radio show, and that was my introduction to the books.
Yeah.
And that voice, like when I read the books, the parts that were the book were in his voice.
Yeah. I was the same way, but not with the radio show. It was with the TV show. And it was on PBS very late at night. And my dad knew I wanted to see it, and he was excited. So he would wake me up, and we would watch an episode, and then we would both go back to sleep.
Now, is he in the movie also? Does he? Because Stephen Fry does the voice of the book in the movie.
Yeah, in the later movie.
The newest movie.
Yeah. When I found that out, I couldn't believe it. Like, how did we miss that?
That is epic that we missed that.
Thank you for indulging my time travel before we got started.
Absolutely. And now back to episode 6 of the podcast and episode 1 of season 2, Death's Shadow.
We're back in Badger's Drift.
Yes, this episode was filmed in May and June of 98 and broadcast on the 20th of January, 1999. This is kind of halfway through the new season of, remember, it was spring that the first season was on.
Yeah.
And this is the following January. I don't know the numbers, but to begin with, the first season must have been hugely successful.
Yeah.
Because they were eager to get more of these episodes made.
I found quite a few reviews for the Murders of Badger's Drift from the time that were really positive and very excited. But, you know, it was the pilot, and it's kind of the exceptional episode of these early seasons. So there's no surprise people were excited about it.
Now, this episode, when originally broadcast on the 20th of January, 1999, had 10.41 million viewers.
Wow.
Which is astronomical.
And they would have been watching it live.
Yes.
Unless they were recording it on VHS.
They had their VHS players to record it. I wonder. So we have our Midsommers on DVD because there was a while where it wasn't on every streaming service. In fact, today I heard that there is a streaming service, I forget which one, which has a 24-hour-a-day Midsomer channel that shows nothing but Midsommers over.
We need to know what service that is.
So it's on every streaming service now, but there was a time where we had to get the DVD.
Yeah, if we wanted to see it, yeah.
If we wanted to see it in any sort of order or regular.
Before Netflix, before BritBox.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so I wonder if there are massive VHS tape sets and if people will send us pictures of them.
It would take up like 3 shelves, wouldn't it?
It would be like X-Files tapes.
Yeah.
So
kind of like Troy's X-Files collection.
In terms of today, the biggest show in Britain right now is a show called Line of Duty, which...
You said duty.
Gets 12.1 million viewers on a regular basis. And another show on ITV, which is Britain's Got Talent, gets 10.2 million viewers. So if this episode was on British TV today, it would receive the second place. It
would be the second highest viewership?
Yes.
That's impressive.
And so...
it must have been really big back then.
There are 2 things I noticed about this year's most watched shows of 2019. That I figured out where it was. Number 2 was Death in Paradise is the 9th most watched show in Britain right now.
Wow. It's a good show if you haven't seen it.
It is a good show, but I had no idea it was that popular.
Yeah.
I thought it was just this kind of little cozy Caribbean show that we liked, but it's hugely popular. Any guesses to what the number 10 show is? The perennial number 10 show in Britain right now?
Squawk Box.
Coronation Street.
Do you know what Squawk Box is?
I have no idea what Squawk Box is.
It's this TV show where you watch other people watch TV.
Oh, that's right.
It's awesome.
What we need, okay, so this is our ultimate crossover. What we need is a show in which you go to other people's houses to eat dinner and watch Midsomer Murders.
Oh, it's like come watch TV with me?
Yes, come watch TV with me.
Instead of come dine with me. And then we could give them a makeover. We could give their house a makeover while they're at our house watching TV. And
while we go through their stuff.
And you could have trading spaces at the same time.
Trading, come watch Midsomer with me.
Yes. And then other people could watch that show.
And then it would be the Squawk Box.
Squawk Box trading, come Midsomer, watch with me. I would totally watch that show.
And in the last moment, Troy walks in with a bottle of wine.
And says, I think there's been a murder.
So this is the very first episode that is not based on a book.
Still written by Anthony Horowitz, though.
Still written by Anthony Horowitz. So there's 2 books that have not been made into show.
Ooh, I need to read those and find out why.
And one of them sounds super interesting. It's about a guy and a ghost, and it sort of relates to one of the stories that comes up later, but it's not that story. There's a whole ghost aspect to it. I was like, why don't you make that one?
Maybe the FX budget isn't big enough for ghosties. Ghosties dine with me. There's a mashup for you. Restoration Man plus a ghost show. Oh, we're slap happy now.
Yes, we are indeed quite slap happy.
Death and Restoration Man.
So we have returned to Badger's Drift. You are correct.
And they kind of acknowledge it as it's kind of a tongue-in-cheek thing. Like, oh, let's go to Badger's Drift. Yeah, I'm familiar with that place.
There's no pub in this episode.
I don't know. David Whiteley has a beer at a pub, but they don't really show us what it is. There's a sign in silhouette behind him, but it's got a horse, I think.
Something.
Yeah.
And the major location, the sort of most interesting location of the episode is the church. Quite a few
St. Michael's.
Interesting things happen in that church, and according to my location guide,
you're underselling that.
According to my location guide, it is the Holy Trinity Church in Bledlow. The church appears most notably in Death's Shadow, which starred Richard Briers as the resident revenge-seeking vicar.
Well, way to spoil it.
Exactly.
Before we go there, though, we got to talk credits now. You guys have to know. So Mark watches the episode on his own, and then we've both seen them many times. But to prepare for the show, Mark will watch it on his own, and then I watch it and together with him and take my notes. And it's everything I can do just to make him shut up, because he wants to show me all the things that he noticed. And he was like a little boy when the title sequence came on, and he's like, "Wait for it,"
because I knew
the watercolors are back.
The watercolors were back. I knew they existed.
Yeah. I knew we'd seen them in more than one episode.
So I wonder if it's a whole season 2 thing. And then they went, no.
No. But
you did notice something about the watercolors.
So there's a cat in every one of them, a black cat, which is not hard to notice. But there's one thing I did notice this time that I haven't noticed before. There's a creepy shop. I don't know how else to describe it.
It has produce outside of it.
And it has like a bow front window and the boxes of produce outside, like it's probably a grocery store. But the windows are all black and white and have like ghosty faces pressed up against them. It's
very
weird.
Strange.
It's weird.
Yeah.
But then the rest of them are all quaint and happy and have lots of flowers.
And kitties. So the cold open begins with a weird sequence.
Yeah, Simon Fletcher driving and having little weird flashbacks, yeah?
Yep. He drives past Badger's Drift Primary, which we then know it's in Badger's Drift, and we know it's bad news.
Yeah.
Though we don't know it's Simon yet. We hear a glass breaking. We hear bells. Guy drives up to a manor. Kind of is creepy looking. Simon's creepy. There's a little boy with a blindfold, and Simon follows him into the forest. There's teasing amongst these other boys.
Yeah, the way they cut it, you don't really know what's a flashback and what's current.
But it's kind of
since British school
and stuff.
Yeah,
so
but British school uniforms have not changed, right? So you can't date it based on their uniforms or anything.
You don't know what's present and what's past and what's remembered and what's reality.
Because it's a dream.
It's a dream. They all run away, but a little boy calling out for Simon, the man who we know is Simon, comes up, puts a noose around the blindfolded child's neck, and then wakes up.
Simon Fletcher, played by Julian Wadham, who's also in another episode called The Creeper, which is in 2009. The Creeper. He's also in A Death in Paradise, by the way.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, Anna Lewis.
I don't remember him either for those shows, but he has one of those faces.
Yeah.
So he wakes up in his apartment, which is the most un-Midsomer-like place they could ever make.
Yeah, it overlooks Tower Bridge.
Yes. And he looks down to see a headshot.
Cully's headshot.
But Cully looks different. Why does Cully look different?
Oh, why are you quizzing me? Her hair is gone.
She has no hair.
Her hair is so cute. But like 5 women in the entire universe can pull off that hair, and she's one of them.
that this is my favorite Cully.
Yeah?
Yeah, I gotta say.
Her eyelashes are longer than her hair.
Yes, I would agree with that. I think what they're trying to say in that beginning is this guy a killer and is he going to kill Cully?
Yeah, they're kind of making him creepy. But I think the reason he picks her picture up is I think below her name, it says where she's from. Mm-hmm. And it would say Costin, right? And
he would know that that's near Badger's Drift because we learned that he grew up there.
Yeah.
The Barnabys are planning a trip.
They're trying to plan a trip. Okay, so Joyce has the worst hair.
It is a perfect example of a good short haircut and a bad short haircut.
So if Cully's hair gets better, Joyce's has to get worse?
In this instance, yes.
Cully's siphoning off the good hair energy from her mother because it's a helmet and it's a bad helmet. And she's kind of me.
I don't mind that so much, given the explanation that
she wants to renew their vows. Yeah.
When they were originally married, Tom was supposed to say, I do. And he said, I've got it.
And it was in a registry office. But here's what bugs me, okay? She doesn't say, I know, I want to renew our vows.
Yeah.
She says, I want to renew my vows. I want to be the center of attention.
But I think Barnaby's like, okay.
Well, of course he's like, okay. Because he doesn't have any role in it at all except showing up and picking a bad hymn, a dirge.
More on bad hymn later.
I won't give away your bad hymn.
The case they reference there is the Pimlico poisoner, which is an actual mystery.
And we're supposed to believe that Barnaby was solving that one?
No, there's no way that's possible because the Pimlico mystery or the Pimlico poisoning mystery, this is clearly a reference to that.
It's like a Victorian thing,
isn't it? Given to the circumstances surrounding an 1886 death of Thomas Edwin Bartlett, possibly by the hands of his wife, Adelaide Blanche Bartlett, in the Pimlico district of London.
So it's like kind of a true crime in-joke.
I think so, because they make a very quick reference to it later on that woman was poisoning her husband.
Yeah. So they're going to renew their vows, and of course they choose St. Michael's in Badger's Drift.
But before that, Cully tells him that she has a place in a summer theater gig.
Right.
With Simon Fletcher.
Yeah.
And Barnaby has no idea who
at the Costin Playhouse.
So off to the church.
Yeah. And we meet Stephen Wentworth, played by Richard Pryor, and his wife, Angela.
Yes, and the church is under repair.
Of course, because the tower is always under repair.
Stephen's wife, Angela, may be the least likable person in the entirety of the show so far.
Well, have you ever seen Dolores Claiborne?
She's very much like that, I think.
Yeah. She plays Kathy Bates's employer, her boss. Oh, she's a bitch on wheels in that too.
Oh, I didn't know it was the same actress.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. She's also in a Jonathan Creek.
She doesn't think much of her husband. She doesn't think of, like...
That's an understatement.
So, I feel like she is a character trait that I have exploded to beyond belief, right? She doesn't want to live in a small town. She has big aspirations. She doesn't want to have small, insignificant life. And
it's a little late.
Yes. If that was brought up in a way that was aspirational or, let's get out of this place together, it would be interesting. But of course, it's taken to heights of
shrewdness. Yeah. Instead, it's why do they want to get married here? Oh, maybe they wanted something small and insignificant.
I thought of something here that, like, over half of our listeners are from America. And I'm not sure how familiar they are with the Anglican Church. Because you could say it's St. Michael's, he wears a dog collar.
Yeah, it seems really Catholic, but of course it's not.
It seems really Catholic, but of course it's not because he's married. So he's Anglican. So that Church of England is really so much of what the Catholic Church is here, and we see it because the character confesses to him. Now, not with an actual confessional or anything,
right?
But that notion of Anglican confession is still there. So the Anglican Church is really a lot of Catholic stuff, except for the parts that Henry VIII didn't like. Divorce. So,
and I think there's a little insight into the politics of the clergy in the Anglican Church too. I mean, the first time I was sort of exposed to how that worked was maybe Father Brown.
Yeah.
And in Grantchester, you get a little bit of that too. But there's this feeling that if you want to be promoted in the clergy in the Anglican Church, it's a very political game.
But Father Brown is Catholic.
Yeah, that's true. You got me on there. So Grantchester, I guess.
Grantchester.
Yeah.
Yes.
But that whole idea of you have to impress the clergy who are above you, and it's not enough to just do your part in your own little village. You have to.
The vicar's wife becomes almost a political position.
Yeah, yeah. And clearly, Angela is unhappy with where they've got to, and it's still in this little village.
So Stephen goes to meet the Barnabys, and Tom lets it drop that he was there 2 years ago.
Yeah. Oh, the Rainbirds, that horrible.
Shocking affair.
Yeah. And of course, the vicar knows Dennis Rainbird because he was the undertaker.
Which he would have.
And in the background, poor Charlie is cutting the grass with a pair of loppers.
I guess.
It's the most inefficient grass cutting I've ever seen.
And he does
He
it
may as well have
in
scissors.
such a menacing way. It's like, ooh, this kid's menacing.
He's teen angsty more than menacing, but yeah.
Well, he gets some attention later on, as we'll find out.
And then we get to go to the doctor's office. The worst doctor ever.
Before we get to worst doctor ever, and that is in my notes, Barnaby knows his Bible. He knows Marriage of Canaan. And another thing I love that Stephen says is we have a very committed committee.
Yeah.
Now, at this point in time in Stephen's world, as we said many times before, spoilers, Stephen is the killer. At this point, Stephen is okay.
Oh, yeah.
He hasn't snapped yet.
No.
And he kind of makes that joke about the very committed committee. And I'm like, maybe he was a little closer to the edge than we realized.
There's somebody who needs to be committed.
Yes.
And it's not the committee.
So off to Dr. Barbara Hansen's office. Worst doctor ever.
Yeah.
We have to make this clear right up front. If Barbara Hansen doesn't screw up the lab results, this entire episode doesn't happen.
Well, she doesn't screw them up, to be fair. The lab screws them up. But she's a GP delivering the interpretation of a brain scan. Which why isn't he at a hospital receiving those?
Not qualified for.
No.
My comment is maybe her old giant monitor and computer made the mistake.
Or maybe it caused the tumor. Because Richard Bailey is told that he has a tumor. It's malignant.
You have a tumor.
It's going to... Arnold Schwarzenegger has come up a lot of times.
We need him as a guest
in this podcast. We'll talk about guests later. So she says it's malignant and he's going to need surgery, and it's dangerous surgery, followed by radiotherapy and chemotherapy, and he's pretty devastated.
He is devastated. He's got no wife, no kids.
No.
It's all on his own.
Yep.
Dead man walking back to his house. He's kind of spacing it a bit, and Ian drives up and is like...
Ian Eastman, who's the local realtor, he sort of looks like a creepy Bill Clinton.
Yeah, he kind of...
His eyes are kind of beady.
Yeah, he's creep meister creep.
Yeah.
And he wants to know what's going on with the Thai house development, and...
Richard Bailey is in charge of it. He's the developer.
Richard says, we're going to go with Erickson's in Coston.
They have offices in London.
That
makes them very fancy.
And he gets home, and I don't know what the writer was thinking, but he draws a straight line between the pear tree and the pear in Richard's hand, and sacrifice and pears, and he's like got that pear in his hand from that moment on. The rest of the time we see him.
Well, I thought he picked it after he got back from the meeting.
No, he picks one then too.
Oh, so it's twice.
He's obsessed with that pear tree.
Yep. Well, and his front garden is so beautiful. Anyway, I wish half of my plants grew as well as his do. And he's just obsessed with this bruised pear.
And Ian goes home to his wife, Brenda, and they say some stuff, and it doesn't matter at all.
No, she doesn't. She and her Troy-like hairdo don't matter at all.
Everyone knows he has cancer, and she drops a tiny bit of information here that blew me away on the rewatch.
How she knows about the tumor?
She knows because the doctor's maid told her. So the doctor remember, worst doctor ever, told the maid that Richard has a brain tumor.
Yeah.
Not usually something you talk about with the domestic.
Her maid, who happens to be, dun dun dun, Mrs. Bundy.
Mrs. Bundy. And it's just dropped in there. I'm like, oh, well, Mrs. Bundy, whatever. We know who Mrs. Bundy is.
She finds dead people.
Agnes rides her motorbike through town.
Yeah, well, and we see David Whiteley hanging out at the pub.
Who is a character from the pilot.
Yeah. The first time when Ian asks Richard about Tie House, it's like a little flashback. Like, oh, that's right, we're still on Badger's Drift. Tie House. The infamous Tie House.
It's Tie House. Now, we're not told about any of the characters or anything like that yet.
Yeah. So Agnes rides her motorcycle. Agnes Sampson, who's played by Vivian Pickles. Best name ever.
Best name ever.
And she comes home to her sister and brother-in-law, who she lives with.
Claire and Reggie.
Claire and Reg. Here's an interesting thing. So Agnes Sampson is supposed to be Claire Williams' sister, right?
Yes.
That's why she lives with them. But in reality, Vivian Pickles, who plays Agnes, is married to Gordon Gostelow, who plays Reg.
I didn't know that.
They were married.
So they were married.
He's passed on now, but yes.
I like Reg.
They were married for a long time. Yeah. He and Bunny could hang out.
They probably do. You don't know how far Bunny delivers.
That's true. In his little basket. Oh, but there's other people who ride bikes much better than Bunny, aren't there? We'll get to that too.
She tells Claire about the development and the loss of 3 oaks and a yew.
Yeah, because they're going to convert Tie House into a retirement home and a golf course. This is the big project that Richard Bailey is working on, and everybody's upset about it, especially Agnes. She reminds me so much of that woman in a later episode who's all up in arms about the right of way.
Yes, and
that people should be able to walk.
Yeah, that episode. That may be the bell ringer episode, possibly.
Then we get to the Tower Committee, who's so committed. Even though Richard Bailey's on the committee and doesn't go to church.
Yeah.
He's not a churchgoer.
And it's the Grand Village Fete.
Ian has on that evil orange shirt.
Oh, he's just horrible. They talk about palm reading, the lucky dip.
Mm-hmm. Coconut shy.
And Charles is going to set everything up, but Ian wants his help with his coconuts and his young hands.
Yeah, because it takes
his coconuts.
Because it takes so many hands to set up coconuts.
And Angela, who is making a paper airplane like a 5-year-old boy.
She doesn't even hide her apathy.
She basically says, you all have tea, I'm off to bed.
Yeah, don't wake me up.
I'm going to take a pill. They need a celebrity to open the fete. Now, this trope of needing a celebrity to open a fete is used again with the Wilmington ride people.
Yeah.
Because Barnaby opens that fete.
Yeah, that's true. So we have the whole fundraising meeting, which if you've ever seen a Midsomer, you know, well, that's not going to go well.
No.
Because you can't go to a fete or have a hobby in Midsomer unless you want to die.
Somebody's going to die. And speaking of somebody who's going to die, Simon Fletcher drives into town. David Whiteley recognizes him, having not seen him for 30 years.
Yeah, would you recognize somebody you knew as a little boy? I don't know.
Simon Fletcher takes off like, oh, it's David Whiteley.
He is kind of scary. He's kind of confrontational. But Richard asks Stephen if he can stay behind and talk to him, even though it's late, though the sun's still out, because he needs to get some things off his chest.
Maybe that's why Ian is so pissed. He's still pissed. He's like, pissy, pissy, pissy.
Yeah, my orange shirt makes me angry.
So Richard talks to Stephen, and we're then changed back to the Barnaby house.
Right.
And we're talking about hymns for the matrimonial precision.
This is over the candlelit dinner.
Yes.
For 3.
And Barnaby suggests Peril on the Sea, which is not the name of the hymn.
And he even sings it.
He does. He sings it very well. The same hymn that he sings when he's high on the bunny cake.
Oh, so what's it actually called?
It's actually called Eternal Father, the Naval Hymn.
Big surprise.
It's all about boats.
Yeah. And Joyce is like, you're a policeman. You're not a sailor. We can't have that song. It's a dirge. It's not really a happy let's get remarried song.
No, it's not a happy song.
But he likes it.
It's basically all these people we've lost on the sea.
Yeah.
But he likes the tune.
Yeah.
Cully says that they're going to do the Duchess of Malfi.
It's got more murder than an average week in Barnaby's life.
It's been a long time since the last murder.
It was, edit. Like he's getting ready to say when his last murder was. But Midsomer is notorious for not having good timelines or like something that lets you recognize days passing. So he couldn't possibly actually acknowledge how long it has been.
No.
Because then we would know.
So the meeting is over. It's later that night. Claire is making some warm milk and notices that Agnes is not in the house.
Right. She's not in bed.
And Reggie's like, well, let's go to bed then.
Coco in bed. Even though it's actually his wife who's out there in reality.
Worst doctor ever gets a call at like 10:30 at night.
Oh, no, later than that. Like 11:30 at night.
And then goes driving around.
Because, that's when the lab calls to let you know the results. But her impulse is good, okay? If I thought that I had a tumor in my brain that was going to kill me, and our doctor found out at midnight that wasn't true, I want him to come over and wake me up and tell me.
That's true. I understand that.
Tell me. But then she doesn't.
Meanwhile, Stephen's in the church freaking out.
So Richard has stayed back and told Stephen something that makes Stephen murderous, right? And then Stephen has left. Then before he comes back and kills Richard, Dr. Henson is there. And she could have come in and told him the news.
So a second time in which she could stop the entire plot of this show.
Meaning that she would be there when the killer vicar shows up, and maybe he wouldn't.
The other killings.
Maybe he wouldn't have gotten killed, which would have saved a couple of other lives too. But she goes home and goes to bed because it's late. It's all her fault.
Meanwhile, Simon's driving around.
And Ian is creeping in the shadows. And Agnes is creeping in the shadows. It's another episode of, why aren't these people in bed?
Everybody's creeping.
At least Agnes puts on like skulky clothes. She's got like dark sweater, sock hat. Ian's out there in his evil orange shirt.
The gate opens. The killer cam.
The gate that Richard would never oil because he always wanted to know when someone was coming.
Picks out the axe.
Yeah.
And
you think that's going to be the murder weapon.
Yeah.
Nope. Not unless the victim is a pear tree.
And then Stephen wakes up in bed.
Somebody's in the house.
What time is it, evil wife?
Angela's level of assholishness is so exceptional that even half awake, she's a jerk.
So that clock radio with the flippy numbers was from like 1981.
Yes. And let's put a box of sleeping pills on top of it so there's no doubt that she has taken a sleeping pill.
She's taken a sleeping pill.
And she's got like Gucci silk pajamas on or something.
Her pajamas, I looked at them for a long time.
I'm sorry.
And then I was like, why are you even looking at this woman's pajamas? I had a little come to Mark moment there.
There was a time in the late 80s, early 90s where it was like a faux Gucci polo pattern was really popular, and it's like this kind of equestrian kind of ropes and saddles, and they're of that era.
So Stephen goes downstairs, notices the windows open, but does not notice his giant scimitar is missing.
Yes, because you don't when you're half asleep,
I wonder where, is he in a fugue state that he actually believes, not that there's somebody there, because he's clearly setting up an alibi.
Right.
But he goes through the motions pretty convincingly of doing what he's doing.
Yeah, I thought the same thing. Like, he goes downstairs, he turns on the light, he notices the windows open, closes it, and even makes a that'll fix it face, and then goes back to bed.
Angela is asleep.
There's nobody there to see him but us.
Who is he performing for? Us. Speaking of performing, the next day,
yes,
our favorite char lady, Mrs. Bundy, rides again.
Yeah, she goes into Richard's house to clean.
If you weren't if you don't recall Mrs. Bundy, she went into Gerald's house
Yes.
and found him naked and dead.
Yes. Of course I didn't go in the bedroom. In
episode 2, with the first season 1, episode 1.
But this time it's worse because she goes in the front door.
And she slips.
And she goes, woo, 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 and slips and goes face down in the blood.
It comes out of the house screaming, covered in blood.
Like a screaming Mimi. Speaking of covered in blood, since we're not trying to like maintain any sense of suspense here. So Stephen has beheaded
with a scimitar
Richard. Okay. Now, first of all, it's a very small hallway in the house. It's narrow. I'm impressed that he could get a strong enough swing with that thing to actually behead somebody.
And, okay, like it's 40 years of living with Angela.
He's got some rage.
Hasn't made him snap.
Yeah.
He hears the information that he hears.
Yeah.
So he snapped.
Yeah.
I don't think even that could make you like cut a person's head off with a scimitar right away. Like
in one stroke.
Yeah.
Because when we see the kind of reenactment later, it's clearly one swing and a thump.
Yep.
Because his head is in the living room, though it might have bounced there or been carried there. But he would have been so coated in blood, head to toe.
So we had this little
like
image.
A fountain of blood.
We had this little image that Stephen turns on the light in the bedroom to say that somebody's in the house, and he's covered in blood.
Yeah, but Angela doesn't notice because she never pays any attention.
Angela doesn't even notice it.
Because he would be.
He would absolutely.
You cut somebody's head off, there's going to be some arterial spray. No wonder Mrs. Bundy falls down.
Mrs. Bundy finds it.
Maybe she screams because she's like, oh my God, this is such a giant mess. I don't want to clean it up.
So Mrs. Bundy is in that episode.
Yeah.
Those 2 episodes. But she's also in the pilot, but not as Mrs. Bundy. She is
She's in the Murders of Badger's Drift?
Yes, because she's one of the counselors at the helpline.
This woman needs counseling.
I think so. After what she's gone through.
But that was before the bad things happened to her. Poor Mrs. Bundy. Maybe she's Ted's mom.
Maybe. We're returned to the police canteen. Barnaby asks Troy his favorite hymn, and they get a piece of paper that says, dead body, head missing.
Yeah. Yeah, that constable brings Barnaby that slip of paper. Like, what? Instead of saying, excuse me, sir, but there's been a murder in Badger's Drift and you're needed, you know.
It's a piece of paper.
Yeah.
Head off, Badger's Drift.
And when they get there, George
is upset.
Oh, it's just like the worst one I've ever seen. He's overwhelmed by it.
And Troy asks, where's the body? And he's like, most of it's in the living room. And most of it is in the hall. But the head's in the living room. It either bounced there or was carried.
It could have been carried there.
And don't even talk to Mrs. Bundy.
No. and when Dr. Hansen comes, they refer to Richard in the past, and she's like, oh, has he committed suicide? And Troy says, we believe he may have been the victim of a murder.
His head is off.
Yeah. He might have done it to himself.
The pear tree might have like whipped him around and got him or something.
I'm tired of you yanking pears off of me. I'm done with you. Whack.
And they say it's a murder, and she goes, well, thank goodness for that.
Yeah. Because she is the worst doctor ever, as we've mentioned.
The doctor explains to them what the situation is, and they
go... No.
Well, sort of.
Not that he wasn't dying. She, at that point, still sticks to the story that he was dying.
Yeah.
Because she's also a coward.
Worst doctor coward ever.
We're not inviting her to our Come Midsummer with Me.
No. They go off to interview Stephen, who was actually said he was praying for him the night before. Yeah, praying that you could cut his head off in one foul swoop.
Yeah.
And he says he's going to change his will to give all his money to the church.
For the Tower Fund.
And he's been stabbed.
It's an understatement, isn't it?
Is it really stabbed at that point?
It's like saying Jaws was a big fish.
Yes. He goes, well, isn't that a coinky-dink? Because I have a missing scimitar.
Come see.
And Angela shows up and goes, well, there's nothing worth stealing here. And people traipse all over the house.
Yeah. Because everything's horrible here, of course.
And Claire's in the cemetery. Well, she's not dead, but she's in the cemetery.
Yeah. And that's where we find out about Jennifer and Felix.
Felix Stephen.
Bryce,
Yes.
who we can't really count in the body count for the episode because they've been dead for a while. And Felix was an accident.
Yes.
Yeah.
Agnes was the teacher in the dream, we find out. And then we find out that she also doesn't understand puzzles.
Well, she understands them. She just wants her way in the world. Haven't you ever felt like when you were doing a jigsaw puzzle, just like cutting one of the pieces off and making it fit?
She's going to make it fit no matter what.
So she's sitting there putting together a jigsaw puzzle with scissors at hand. It's not like she gets up and gets them. It's like that's just part of putting together a jigsaw.
Later on, most of the puzzle is put together.
I guess.
Off to Ian's office.
And we meet Olive.
Yes.
Who might be my favorite character in this episode.
Olive.
Beauvoisier. What is it? Beauvoisier?
Beauvoisin.
Beauvoisin. Does that mean like pretty view in French? She's not.
No. She's unique.
But they bring her back for another episode in the same season.
Yes. So essentially he explains that David Whiteley had Richard over a barrel.
Yeah.
Because of Tie House.
Yeah. But Ian asks for the quarterly sales binder, and they're doing just fine.
Yes, they sold 6 High Street in Badger's Drift for $195,000.
Wow, you looked at that really close. 195,000 pounds.
The material production in this episode is pretty good. The next scene has a pretty good piece too.
I did notice when they go to the Eastman, or he's called like Badger's Drift Real Estate or something.
Yes.
On the outside of the shop, the sign for the business kind of wraps around the top on 2 sides. It's very clearly a banner.
Yeah.
That's kind of attached to the building.
Yeah.
But it looks good.
It still looks good.
Yeah.
Ian also lies to the police because we know he went out.
He was creeping in his evil orange shirt.
He was creeping.
Going to see Charlie.
And Barnaby says it's a big world, but a small county.
So he wasn't at home in bed, and his wife Brenda knows it. But he tells Miss Beauvoisin that he's leaving for 10 minutes and rushes home and
to tell her.
To scowl at Brenda and say, why are you opening bake statement?
So Brenda has their Halifax card cash statement, which is dated July 1998. Their address, by the way, this is statement number 8. Their address is
it's a pretty new account.
3 Church Road. Their mortgage payment is $401.11.
That's cheap.
Remember, it's pounds.
But still, they got a nice house.
She has put money in, but he has taken a lot out. And out of the original almost 1,000 pounds in that account, there is now only 14 pounds.
Wow. So what's he spending the money on?
His boyfriend. Because remember, he says he's paying him.
Oh, that's right. He's paying Charlie.
This is expensive.
Yeah.
Dalliance there.
Yeah, for a village, Charlie's doing well. He's charging a lot of money.
Richard's been killed, and I'm going to threaten you.
Yeah. Because when the cops come, you better be careful what you tell them.
Cops, speaking of Barnaby and Troy, they rush off to talk to David Whiteley, who can't wear a shirt.
Okay, I do a lot of work around our house. Can we agree that I'm the handy one?
Yes.
Okay, I climb ladders, I saw boards, I do all kinds of stuff. And never have I ever done it with one button.
One button and no undershirt.
Very few men wear undershirts. But he's out there dressed like a Chippendale working on his gingerbread trim.
So he's living in a caravan. He is also in need of a restoration man.
Yes. Because he's got the carriage house and he's trying to fix it up at Tie House.
And we find out that Ian, David, and Richard all went to school together.
And Simon.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. He's got one button buttoned when he's on the ladder for the funeral. He buttons 3.
3. Wow. I don't even know why he's at that funeral. He hates him.
He hates him.
He hates Richard.
Hates him so much he can't even button his whole shirt.
Well, he's there so that he can say, oh, I've got everything all worked out now. And
yep.
Somebody can kill him.
And somebody can overhear him say that, yeah.
Then we're led to believe that Cully has a rope around her neck and is being hurt. But
yes.
Of course, it's just the Duchess of Malfi, and
Death is spectacle.
Simon is teaching his class on Jacobean theater and hitting on Cully, who says, Nico, who?
Because they're not a thing.
She finds out that Simon used to live here, and she mentioned Richard's name, and he freaks out.
Yeah, they go for a beer, and it's like, hey, this is working out. And he's talking to her and stuff, and then she goes, oh, you don't know about Richard? And he's like, I gotta go. And he's off. Oh, and she said that her dad is investigating it. My dad's a copper. Your friend's dead.
He's the worst actor ever.
Yeah.
Because he's acting pretty guilty.
Yeah. And she thinks she's upset him.
Well, you know who else is upset? Joyce is upset. So much so, she burns the toast.
Yeah, and doesn't talk to him.
She's pissed.
Because somebody got killed. Damn it, why do people have to get murdered when I have plans?
I'm sorry, Joyce. This is just the beginning of that.
Well, if she didn't kill people, it wouldn't happen.
But this is so, and we'll get to this at the end, how this is the first episode of really Midsomer at 11 and how this new season is all that spectacular stuff.
Yeah.
But Joyce is not the Joyce of the first season of I saw a murder and I'm upset about it.
No.
Joyce is like, my plans are ruined because of your silly little job.
Oh, Tom, why can't you be a postman or a dentist?
And then Cully goes, hey.
What if the vicar did it?
What if the vicar did it?
No.
And they talk themselves out of it. And the fact that he even has like an anti-motive.
Yeah.
And Cully is like, well, I just hate sleeves and I still think it's the vicar. Because she is in sleeveless outfits through this whole episode.
It is summer.
I guess.
It's a summer acting camp that she's in.
That's
it is
true.
the summer.
And he takes her to acting camp and he doesn't ask Simon questions.
No.
Like the way that she's worried he's going to.
Dad. Like haven't you ever heard that before from one of our kids? Dad.
The memorial service starts and Stephen's wife is horrible.
Judy Parfitt is so good at acting bored. The camera is high up. It's panning the entire audience in the church. And she has to be bored in a big way for it to
and she
be
says
visible.
The church is half empty. That is a full church.
It looks pretty full.
I was raised in an Anglican church in the middle of nowhere in Canada. And it wasn't like a stone church like this one is. It was probably about half the size of this one. And if that many people had shown up, we would have been overjoyed.
Yeah.
It is full. And they kind of go over the murder and Richard says, oh, it's you. So he knows his killer.
Yeah, because when the killer knocks at the door, he lets them in.
Would you like a pear? Really was the next thing he was going to say.
No, he doesn't share his pears except at the fall festival where he gives Stephen one. But there's an interesting look between a trio of people at the memorial service.
Mrs. Bundy, because she's also...
She's there and looking very upset, but that's not who I'm talking about. Ian looks at Charlie and Olive notices them looking at each other.
So Olive knows what's going on between Charlie and Ian.
Yeah, she knows. Especially since I think they're slipping off and going into empty houses to do it all the time.
I think so.
She would probably know.
David Whiteley leaves and tells everybody he should die.
Yep. Basically. I got lots of money with my 3-button shirt.
And then Reggie runs up and throws Agnes under the bus.
Yep.
Who is his wife? Now that we learned.
Yeah, the actor's wife. Yeah, you ought to ask Agnes because she wasn't at home that night.
And the worst doctor in the world says, "Can I have a word?"
Not only am I a coward, but I'm also a liar and a gossip. Sorry.
There's a little scene here between Angela and Stephen talks back to her for the first time we've seen in the episode. So he's become emboldened through murder.
Yeah, murder has given him courage to stand up to his wife, but he doesn't kill her.
So we find out the doctor went around to the house and was about to tell Richard and then goes home and sees Ian.
Yeah.
And we're left with the question, a very good question, which is why kill a man who's already dead?
Right. Well, maybe they didn't want him to change his will. Troy comes up with. Maybe they did it to stop him from changing his will.
Troy comes up with a pretty good idea.
So they go to see Jocelyn, our favorite lawyer.
Mrs. Beauvoisin and Ian. And Ian bold-faced lies to them yet again.
Again, yeah.
I wasn't anywhere near there.
Nope.
Nope.
And then we get Jocelyn, our favorite lawyer. He's so cute.
The bulk of the estate goes to a Mrs. Margaret Green in Perth,
Australia.
Scotland. No, Australia. He's like...
And we don't really ever find out who she is, right?
No, not at all. And 500 pounds goes to the church.
Yeah.
So
he was also Gerald's lawyer.
The only one who's really benefited is David Whiteley. So, okay.
Because he finally got the price that he was asking for.
So Jocelyn is Gerald's lawyer.
Yeah.
And Richard's lawyer.
Yeah.
And both of them have Mrs. Bundy as their housekeeper.
Coincidence?
Coincidence?
I think not. Then David Whiteley dies in his caravan.
There's a hammer placed in the door so he can't open it up, though he could have jumped through the window.
The windows aren't big, but it's a caravan. You just kick one of them out. He's not a weakling.
Why? And he looks at a mysterious figure and is like totally confused.
Yeah.
He recognizes the mysterious figure.
Yeah. Because it's Stephen, the killer vicar.
The milkman from Chilton Dairies arrives at the Barnaby's house. Everything's great. Peter and Anne from New York are coming to the wedding.
Yeah, and we get to see the Barnaby's bedroom in the light.
Yes.
And they have horrible wallpaper.
Horrible wallpaper.
I think that's the same wallpaper that was in the bathroom of our house when we moved in.
Ugh.
It's gone, by the way.
Gone. Stephen is in a good mood for the fete. He's also in terrific shape, as we'll find out.
Yeah, so he's got an idea. Okay, so first of all, we see the fete getting set up, which is the typical putting up the bunting, everybody's excited scene. And because he later runs into Cully and Simon, we know that their acting workshop starts at 9:30 and the fete starts at 2. But Brenda is putting the cakes out already.
Yes.
It's a little early.
It's a little early.
These kind of things bother me. So
Stephen has an idea for the celebrity.
Yeah, he still needs somebody to open the fete. So he's on his little bike with his basket and he goes biking off. And you think, oh, he's got an idea. And he bikes all the way to Coston.
From Badger's Drift.
Yeah.
Now, it's
the Tour de Coston.
He's not in Lycra. It's not a long run bike outfit he has on. It's a hot day. It's summer. And he's not even sweating.
No, he's in good shape. That's why he can run so fast later.
And kill somebody with one chop.
Yeah.
He's been working out.
Yeah. He rides his bike. He's in shape.
I guess so.
Then
he convinces Simon to come to the fete.
Yeah, and then bikes off back to Badger's Drift. Then Barnaby and Troy find out about the caravan. Yeah, and Troy has to look at the body. And I love the entire caravan is burnt to cinders.
Except for
one picture of the class.
Yes.
From Badger's Drift Primary.
They go and interview Agnes. They say, hey, Agnes, you were going to cut down the pear tree. She says, yeah, I was there at midnight on the dot. Whoever came to the door and killed him, he was greeted as an old friend. I freaked out and went home.
Eye for an eye, tree for a tree.
The fete begins at 2:00.
Why is Ian dressed up like a cowboy?
Why is Cully on stage while Simon is opening the fete?
Emotional support?
I guess.
That doesn't explain Ian's outfit.
And he sneaks off from the coconut shy.
Because he pays 2 little girls to run it, which nobody's going to notice.
Olive is in the palm readers.
Yeah, getting Claire to read her palm.
And Stephen gives the doctor some wine. Maybe she won it on tombola, or he's like, hey, I'm not going to kill you. Here's some wine.
Yeah, you get to survive.
Cully gets some tea for Simon.
Yeah. And then we have a great act of murderous nominative determinism. Simon Fletcher is killed with an arrow.
Now, the arrow that he shot with, I understand, but it's what's called a safety arrow. It is a domed, unpointed arrow.
And shot with a crappy bow. It's a piece of wood with a string.
You would have to, you might not be able to stab somebody with this kind of arrow.
Yeah.
Like if you took it and plunged it into them. And from experience that I'm not maybe proud of.
Have you tried this?
A good winter jacket would stop that arrow.
Was it your winter jacket or somebody else's?
I'm just saying I have some experience with arrows of that type.
So Simon's spine must be really soft and squishy.
Well, so he's walking along, and I thought about this. So they show him walking along, and then they cut to the arrow being shot, and the arrow going through the air, and then he falls over with the arrow in his back. Mm-hmm. I bet he had the arrow in his back as he was walking along, waving to Cully.
And then had to go, oh,
and then
fall
he
forward.
falls on the floor.
Poor Cully. He might have been her big chance.
Somebody would have seen this. This is just blatant.
He was behind the palm reader's tent.
No.
It's the best cover ever.
So here we go with days mixed up.
Yeah.
Because the next scene is Barnaby and Troy rushing
they question people at the fete.
At the fete.
And as they're leaving, they put together, all these guys were in school together.
Including Ian.
Ian is the only one still alive.
So we should rush over to Ian's place right away.
And they run off screen.
And
go home and go to bed.
Well, but what? They drive up and
they're
skid to a stop.
In completely different clothes.
The next day.
It's a continuity issue, I think.
It's like they said, it's 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
So
I don't care if he might be murdered tonight.
I can't save you today.
He might be killed later, but it's okay.
Where's Ian?
He's in an empty house with Charlie.
Yes. Bo goes in, gives him up.
Hey, at least they shut the front door. Unlike other people who are bonking.
He's upstairs with Charles. He's paying him. He's 19. Okay, so the reason why they're rushing over to see Ian is to protect him from whatever is killing all these schoolmates, right?
Right.
And Ian has like this soliloquy in front of an open window.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I'm not gay.
Maybe you should keep him away from the window.
Well, and then they just leave him there. So apparently being gay is protection against murder.
I guess.
Or not being gay.
So there was a group of them. They were called the Sign of the Four after Sherlock Holmes. There was an initiation for this new Felix kid. They had no idea what was going to happen. They put a rope around his neck and put him on a chair and tied his arms behind his back. And he slipped off the chair.
Yeah.
It was a complete accident.
And they were off having a sneaky cigarette, so they didn't know.
And then everybody thought that he committed suicide.
Right. And then his mother was so bereft that she wasted away and basically died too.
And we know it's the next day because Joyce has arrived at the church.
Waiting for Barnaby to get there at 11. So maybe they got up first thing to go and see Ian?
As fast as they could drive.
Yeah.
Next, they go see Agnes.
Yeah.
And Claire, and they lay out the whole history that the girl was a modern girl. People blamed Agnes for the boy's death. She just slipped away. And Barnaby says, I need to know what kind of alarm clock Angela has.
Yeah.
Which is a cryptic.
Which means, haha, I've got it. Because he has to go. He says, I need to be at the church. I'm running late. But first we need to stop by the vicarage because I need to know what kind of alarm clock Angela has. Yep. And Troy's like, huh? He looks like a confused dog. What?
Tom arrives and says the service has to be canceled.
Is that how you would do it?
I don't know. But Joyce, who was ready to kill Bread before, is like, oh, okay, whatever.
Well, she's not surprised. But he confronts Stephen. He says, I know you're the killer and everything. He does kind of say to Joyce and Cully, back up, right? But if it were me, if I was Tom and I was coming into that church, I would have come in and said, I'm really sorry, Joyce and Cully, but I need a moment to talk to Stephen. It's about the case. I got to ask him a question.
Maybe call for backup also.
And I would take him over to the side.
Some uniforms.
And then I would confront him.
Exactly.
Not with my wife and daughter standing right there. And I love Cully's face when she realizes what he's saying, that Stephen's the murderer, and Stephen is like, yeah, I'm the killer. I kill all the people.
Kill.
I kill, and I'm not sorry that I did it. Cully rolls her eyes like, oh, great. Told you it was the vicar.
This murder has gotten in our way again.
Yeah, stupid murder.
When the recreation of the crime happens, you hear the thud of the head.
The thump, yeah.
Barnaby says it's Old Testament, and Stephen's like, I'm glad I did it. I'm crazy.
I should have done it a long time ago. No.
He asks if he could.
He says he's going to go pray, and then he takes a run up the stairs, up into the tower, and goes and hangs off the scaffolding.
But before that, he kicks Troy.
Yeah, well, Because he's an athlete.
Yes.
Steven is an athlete.
He must be.
Because he rides that bike.
The athletic vicar.
He is in good
athletic
shape.
Murderous vicar.
Yes, he's in good shape. And he makes it to the top of the tower.
Troy says, stop, don't.
Yeah. But so when Steven gets to the outside of the scaffolding, he sees that Angela's walking up the way.
Angela!
And he shouts at her to get her attention to make sure she sees him fall.
Yes.
It's like,
not fall. He jumps.
Well, yeah, but it's like he wants to make sure she sees it.
I should have done it years ago.
Yeah. And off he goes.
He does some great dead body acting there.
Yeah. And they've got a couple of good stunt people there, too.
Yep. And the Barnabys are off on holiday.
Yep, they're off in the Orient Express. Tom's got an ascot on.
Yes.
He looks like he's going on the Love Boat or something. And then before they pull away, Cully gets down in the window and she's got this little box of something. And every time I see this episode, I think she's going to hand them condoms.
But it's confetti.
It's rice paper
On
confetti.
rice paper.
Yeah. But I always think she's going to hand them condoms. They're past it, Cully. Don't worry about it.
And so ends episode 1 of season 2, Death's Shadow. Though there's no real shadow.
It's the shadow of the death of Felix.
Oh, I guess. Yeah.
It's been over all their lives, their whole life.
I would guess so.
And it's weighed on Steven when he confesses and he says that Jennifer understood that he was a vicar and that nobody could know. He also says that they were his life.
And she died after Felix.
Yeah.
And he had to bury both of them and not tell anybody.
And still live with Angela.
Yeah.
It's amazing he didn't go on a murderous spree earlier.
Then, yes.
He could have just machine gunned down the vet.
The inciting incident of this episode is the worst Dr. Ever's lab.
Yeah.
Screwing up. If that hadn't have happened,
If Richard hadn't confessed to Steven,
none of this would have happened.
nope.
None of it.
Nope. Ian would still be bonking Charlie and
Cully would be
Angela
bonking
would still be a
Simon
jerk and happy ending.
Yep.
Yeah. It's all that lab's fault.
And they would have had their marriage vows renewed.
Yeah. Even Joyce would be happy.
But the worst doctor in the world. So this is the first episode of really the real, well, not real, of the Midsomer that we are more familiar with.
Yeah. The Midsomer of murderers that are ever so slightly crazy. I mean, there are murders like that in the first season, but they kill one person.
And the murders, the method of murder
Yeah.
is related to their madness.
Yeah. There's a connection between them, and you just get this sense that it's the craziness is kind of the product of being in a village.
It's the way I explained it was everything is turned up to 11 here, except for Barbara, who could not be in the episode at all.
Brenda.
Yes, not Barbara. Brenda.
Yeah.
In fact, if Brenda and Ian were together, Ian wouldn't even need to be there.
No. Well, he would have a motive to kill Richard because of the tie house thing.
I guess.
He'd be angry about that.
He'd have his personal houseboy and it would be over.
But the one thing I can say about Brenda Eastman that makes her interesting is that the actress who played her is interesting, Jessica Turner. She was in an episode of Bergerac. Mm-hmm. And she was also the star of this wacky British tweens show called Poltergeists.
Poltergeists?
Yeah. About a mother and daughter who ran a hotel that was full of funny ghosties. It's called Poltergeists.
I will have to look up Poltergeists.
I watched about 10 minutes of an episode today. It's 10 minutes I'll never get back.
Is it filmed in video?
Yeah.
Yeah.
On a stage.
On a stage?
Yeah. On a set. Yeah. She ran that show.
Now, in relation to that, Richard Briers, who plays Stephen, has played a vicar in a whole bunch of other shows.
Yeah.
So I think that this is also a big get for them.
Yeah, I think he's definitely a big star. And I think Angela Wentworth, who plays Angela, is too. They're both actors with a lot of history and a lot of really good Shakespearean work and a lot of Agatha Christie and masterpiece kind of work. Richard Briers got an OBE and a CBE before
before this.
he was in this show.
Yeah, he must have been like when he was on set, everybody must have been like overjoyed with him.
Yeah. And from everything I read about him, he was just a super happy guy.
And he has so much fun with this.
Yeah.
You can tell he's kind of having fun with it.
He was in the same Doctor Who that Elizabeth Spriggs, Mrs. Rainbird, was in, which was like a 4-episode kind of mini-series thing. Wow. He was in that too, and they're so funny together. It's like we joke about how, England only has like 30 actors. And it's especially true when you look at actors who are over like 60.
Yes.
Because they've all done stage productions together. They've all been in these older TV shows together, like Coronation Street. They've all The Bill. They've played parts in those things. It's just interesting to see where they overlap. Because even Gordon Gostelow, who plays Reg, was in a Doctor Who and a Bergerac, and like there were only so many actors to go around. I think Bergerac and Doctor Who both were kind of like Midsomer in that they had a core characters, and then every episode they had new kind of guests.
Yeah, exactly.
And so you've got this group of actors they're just those guest players, but they're good at it.
They are fantastic, and this, to me, the pilot is still the best episode so far, but this is second best.
Yeah.
I really like this episode.
It's the magic of Badger's Drift.
It is the magic of Badger's Drift.
So we talked about Mrs. Bundy being a repeat character, and Olive Beauvison is a repeat character within the season anyway.
Yes.
But there's another character in this episode who exceeds them in the number of episodes that he's in.
Who is that?
And he plays the same character.
Oh, I have no idea who this is.
In 4 episodes.
Who is this?
His name is Neil Conrich, and he plays Police Constable Angel.
Wow.
And he's in 4 episodes.
He's in 4 episodes already?
As Police Constable Angel.
We need to talk to this man. Because he's foundational.
Yeah. He was there from the beginning, and once you know who he is, he's everywhere.
Is he in many more of the episodes?
I don't have the list of which episodes he's in. It's on the Midsomer Wiki, which is super well maintained. If you guys haven't checked it out, you should. But he's on a bike. He's in the back with a clipboard. He's one of the constables that they talk to. I think he's standing next to Richard's front door when Tom and Troy come out of the house after finding his body.
That brings up the axe?
I don't think so.
Okay.
He might be, though.
Okay.
But I'm not sure. But he's in 4 episodes in the first 2 seasons.
Wow.
So
I will find all those pictures of him and place them in the show notes.
So we can see where he's at. We've joked about one of the things we'd like to do on this show is to do brief interviews with people who played bit parts in Midsomers. And he would definitely be a good one. There's another one, and I'm asking listeners to help here.
Yes, we need your help.
We need your help with this one. So what's the name of the episode?
The episode is The Electric Vendetta.
That's right. The Electric Vendetta, which is the one you'll remember immediately.
It's season 4.
It's with the crop circles.
Yes,
where they find a body. Ufologists. Where they find a body face down, naked, in a crop circle at the very beginning of the episode.
Naked.
It is the best corpse acting in the whole show ever.
Close-ups of his face.
And his butt.
Yes.
But this man, the actor who played this character, is uncredited.
He's named in the episode.
He has a name.
Uncredited.
Yeah, we think he may have been played by a stuntman.
Possibly.
So he's not credited as playing that part.
I'll tell you how crazy it is. I looked up all the stuntmen and looked for pictures of those stuntmen to see how closely they looked to the dead body guy, the naked dead body guy.
Because if we could interview anybody who played a small part in Midsomer, that guy would be one of the ones I would want to talk to. Guy. Yeah. But if there are other kind of small part characters
or anybody who's part of the production,
that you're interested in, that you want to suggest we try to get a hold of, we are more than willing to make an effort.
Absolutely.
So please give us your suggestions on who you'd like to hear us talk to and what questions you might have for them.
Our next episode is season 2, episode 2, which is Strangler's Woods.
Oh, it's a good one, too.
I always think it's a much later episode than it is.
Yeah, it's so good. It's their best made ever. If you haven't seen it lately, go watch it. Go rewatch it.
So again, we want to say thank you to everybody who's been listening and making comments. We've just been absolutely blown away by the response of the show already. We just dropped the 3rd episode today, and the number of downloads for this today has been our most ever already.
In one day, yeah.
We're gaining steam and popularity.
And what I love is all the comments that say, I found my people. I found the people who understand what I'm talking about. Other people who like this show. I thought I was the only one. Clearly, Midsomer is a super successful show. There are lots and lots of people who like it. But for some reason, outside the UK especially, it's like a secret.
And in fact, we're going to record this week a little interlude to play before the 4th episode of thank you comments, actually reading out some of the comments. And we've had one individual send us an audio clip.
Yeah, it's great. It's just so
fantastic.
exciting.
We're blown away.
So thanks for listening, and tune in next week.
For Strangler's Wood.
Strangler's Wood. Now you're making garroting motions with your hands.
Bye, Maniacs.
Bye, Maniacs. I'm going to pause here for a second.
Okay.
When you come back from a drink, you make this sound.
Okay.
You'll want to edit it out.
Okay. I'll edit that out.
Meanwhile, Meekum is like, the killer is going to strike again. The first time it was on the 13th. And the second time it was 8 days later than the 13th. And today is 8 days later than the last time it was 13th. And it's a full moon, even though we see the moon in a few minutes and it's not full. It's like 3/4, but somebody else is going to die. Hey, Maniacs.
Hey, Maniacs.
Welcome to Midsomer Maniacs. This is episode 7.
Which covers season 2, episode 2, Strangler's Wood.
Yes.
Just a reminder off the top, like we always do, if you let your kids watch the show, they should be able to be fine to listen to the podcast. But if they can't handle the show, then they can't handle this podcast.
I don't know. I can't handle Toby's hair.
Toby's hair is fantastic.
He makes his debut as the coroner, filling in for George, and he's got an awesome mullet.
Did they say, hold on, we haven't Nuggied it enough?
Yes, Nuggie it more. Make it look like he just took off one of those paper bonnets. No, more. Make it sweaty. Nuggie him more.
This episode was filmed June and July of 98 and broadcast the 3rd of February, 1999. 10.7 million viewers, which is more than the last episode.
Hey.
This is also, once again, not a book. It's an original screenplay. In fact, there's no more books to talk about.
No,
so.
There's books that weren't turned into episodes, but there are no more episodes based on books.
Exactly.
We're off the rails now.
Directed by Jeremy Silberston, and once again written by Anthony Horowitz.
Again, it has those weird watercolor credits at the beginning with the spooky store window. In what will become a midsummer tradition, we have an episode that starts with the milkman driving his little milk float around.
Now, this is the same milk company as the last episode, but it is not the same milkman who is credited as the milkman, but actually is called Darren.
Darren, he does have a name.
Anthony Howes plays him. He speaks a line. He is a line.
Yeah, because Leonard calls him Darren. I kind of want to drive one of those little milk floats.
They look so fun.
They do look fun. Semi-skimmed.
For our American listeners, semi-skimmed is what we call skimmed. It's skim milk.
Oh, I thought that would be 2%.
Nope.
Semi-skimmed isn't 2%?
Semi-skimmed is skimmed in the United States.
I didn't know that.
And it doesn't come in bags. It comes in bottles. That's for our Canadian listeners.
Yeah. Because we don't do that bag thing here in the United States like you Canadians do.
Nope. So we're introduced to Leonard Pike. I, for one, love Leonard Pike.
He's wonderfully snooty and is one of those poor men who must see to his nostril hairs every single day.
They're huge.
He does a good job.
He does.
But his nostrils are open for the world.
Yes.
And it even made worse because he's so snooty. He keeps his nose in the air quite a bit.
He does indeed.
So he runs the hotel.
The hotel that, if I can interject, is actually Dorney Court. It stands in, this house has been given no less than 3 different names in the course of episodes. It became the Fox and Goose Hotel in an early episode, Strangler's Woods, and appears in 2 later episodes. This once again from the Midsommer's On Location book.
So do we know what village we're in? In the outskirts
a village
of
that's
Coston?
not named because they say I moved to the village, but it's Coston all the way.
Okay, so it's not a specific little village. So we've got this hotel. The milkman is delivering milk. Leonard Pike meets him at the door.
Yep.
And then the milkman drives on and we get a creepy old guy coming out of the woods.
A creepy old guy in the woods with a tie.
Yeah, we don't know who he is yet, right?
Nope. We get a lady doing Tai Chi with a sword.
Yeah, so that's Liz Francis. And she's played by Trudy Styler, who is Sting's wife.
What? Wait, what?
Yeah, she is Sting's wife. Since
tantric
since
Sting's
1992.
Wife? Oh.
They've been married. They have 4 kids together.
My.
So here's a little interesting tidbit.
A little interesting tidbit.
Beyond just that she's Sting's wife. So when they met in 92, she was in a play and dating Peter O'Toole.
Okay, Peter O'Toole is easily 40 years older than her.
He would have been in his 60s.
Yeah.
And she would have been in her 30s.
So 30 years older.
Peter O'Toole was quite the man, though.
Quite the man.
Right? Even in his 60s, he's the man. And in walks Sting. Oh, choices. I think she went with the right one.
Well, you know.
For longevity.
Longevity and tantrism.
Yeah, if you don't know about that and Sting, you can Google it.
Yeah, just, wow.
Anyway. Okay. So Trudy's got some exciting life going on.
I guess so.
The Tai Chi with the sword is just a small part.
Now, I mentioned this to you. Before I watched this episode again, I knew about Leonard. But for some reason, I thought she was the killer. Or she had caused this or something.
It's funny when you go back to watch an episode you haven't watched in a while. And they always start with kind of the cast of characters. You kind of see them in situ in some way. You're introduced to them. And your memory plays tricks on you.
I thought for sure she had something to do with it.
Like, I thought the actor who played Leonard Pike, whose name is P.I.R.I.T, I could have swore he was the same actor who was in a later episode who's a nudist.
Yeah, those are completely different guys.
Yeah, but I mean, they're both tall, but...
And they have nostrils.
Yeah, everybody does. So then we go to the Merrill household.
Oh, before that, though, Bill Mitchell drives by.
Oh, that's right.
Yo, Ollie!
Yeah. Yeah, Bill Mitchell in his convertible almost runs the milk float off the road.
He does.
Yeah, we'll talk about Bill.
We move on to the Merrill household, and we are introduced to a gem.
Anna
Santa Rosa.
Played by Debbie Chazen, I think is how you say her last name.
Who is not Brazilian.
No.
Not Portuguese.
She's British.
She's British.
Yes. But she has this awesome over-the-top Brazilian accent and pretends not to understand English. No eggs, Anna. You want eggs?
She just opens the door with...
Jays?
Yes.
Jays?
The milky come.
You know, but it doesn't surprise me that Debbie Chazen can do an accent that's pretty convincing. I don't think I'd ever seen her in anything before this. But after this, she's in a Sherlock. You might not recognize her in the Sherlock because she's very thin. in the Sherlock.
Ooh.
The scene where he's in his mind palace and he's in like a courtroom and he's interviewing all of the women who have dated
that's
the
right.
man.
She's in that.
She's there. She was also in Torchwood for a while. But the reason why I'm not surprised she can do accents is she speaks 5 languages.
Does she actually speak Portuguese?
No, but she does speak Spanish.
Okay. Well, maybe we'll get it confused like Troy
does. Yeah. But she speaks French, English, of course, the Russian, German, and Spanish.
She's
fluently.
Fluent in several languages.
That's impressive for anybody.
An absolute fun lady.
Yeah, she is fun. She's in another Midsomer. She's in Midsomer Life, which is a 2008 episode without a Brazilian accent.
No, she draws the pictures.
Yeah. So we've got the breakfast scene. We've got Kate, who's the mother, and John, her
Don't you
husband.
mean Lady Jane?
Yeah, Lady Jane from Lovejoy. Right? Yeah, there's another show if you haven't watched it. You got to go watch Lovejoy. It's not really a murder mystery, but it's awesome.
With really bad Italian accents.
Ian McKellen.
Ian McKellen.
Right. So we've got this kind of hectic morning situation where Anna's trying to force eggs on people. Kate notices that her husband, John, doesn't have on his watch.
I've lost it.
The Rolex.
No way.
No. He took it in for repairs.
I took it in for repairs.
And then there's David, their son.
The rudest child on the planet.
Yeah, my notes just say, super rude. He's a little asshole. He won't even say goodbye. Off on his bike into the woods. But then we find out later why he's in such a hurry.
So the kids in the woods make fun of him.
Yeah.
And then the kid who obviously is like a bully character then goes, "Where are you going? Come back." Like,
because that's what bullies do.
yeah, I don't know.
Come back so I can hit you.
It was
Where you
weird.
going? Yeah.
But they go off into the woods, and what do they find? They find a naked dead lady with a tie around her neck.
And she's not English. You can tell by looking at her.
She's bare naked. Not really, no, because you could clearly see her shirt.
Well, she's got like a flesh tone leotard on.
Yeah, like a flesh tone leotard.
Well, they couldn't exactly have her do the same naked body acting as they do in later episodes with male small part actors.
So you hit on something there, though, because Troy, in a scene coming up in a few minutes, says she's not British, she's naked.
Yeah. Well, didn't you know British people never get naked?
And she's not talking.
No.
So how exactly does Troy know she's British?
He can just, not British. He can just tell by looking at her. She looks foreign in the way foreign people are naked.
I guess. Carla Costanza.
Yeah.
So we get the old credits. Lovely cold opening. Ends with a naked dead lady in the forest. Foreigner.
And then we see that Joyce is going away. It's such a kerfluffle. It's like she has a baby at home. You know, like I remember when the kids were super small, anywhere I went, I made sure whoever was watching out for them, like, okay, this is here and this is there. And if this happens, then do this and call me and my number and la 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 la.
These are 2 grown adults.
She's just leaving Tom and Cully behind and they can't get her out of the house soon enough.
With lots of food.
And is her hair flat or is it flat?
It's okay. As mentioned in the last podcast, Cully's hair is awesome and Joyce's hair is awful.
But it's awful in a new way. In the episode before, she had this weird like bubble on top. And now it's like they've just said, no, that was bad. We're just not going to do anything to her hair now. We're just going to flatten it to her head so she looks sad.
And Cully, season 2 Cully, pixie cut, no sleeves.
Mock turtleneck, no sleeves.
Mock turtleneck.
Because your neck gets cold, but your arms don't. So she's leaving, and, they're going to have a little father-daughter time, except, of course, the phone rings. And
he's already absent-minded.
That old trope.
Like, Joyce, is she gone yet? Whatever.
Tom's gone.
Yep.
He's got a case.
Yes. Some kids on the way to Coston Comprehensive, Troy's old school, and Brian Clapper's old school. So my question is, did some of these students have Brian Clapper?
Are you sure it's the same school? Because these kids have uniforms on, and the kids in Brian Clapper's school didn't.
They say it.
Huh. They must have gone uniformed since...
I guess.
Since the Brian Clapper incident.
So there's a woman, Starkers, in the forest, strangled with a necktie. But that is not the most fantastic thing in the forest. The most fantastic thing, with 5 exclamation marks in my notes, Toby!
Is Toby Jones.
As Dan Peterson.
So Toby Jones, if you're not familiar with him, you probably are familiar with him. You probably watched this episode and went, wait a minute, haven't I seen him in something else?
You've seen him in everything else.
In everything else. And if you haven't watched The Detectorists, oh my gosh, you are missing out. You have to go watch that show. Pause this, go watch that show.
The Detectorists may be the best half-hour comedy show of the last 20 years.
It's so subtle and beautiful and funny.
And hilarious.
And Toby's great in it.
Toby is fantastic.
This is not his best acting, but it is his worst hair.
It is.
Because George is away. Where did George go?
He's in Corfu.
That's in Greece?
It's in Greece.
Yeah. So George is finally getting a vacation, because that last crime scene was too much for him.
So still, we have no idea how they've discovered that this young lady is foreign.
Yeah, they're all saying she's foreign.
But they find some clothes.
Yeah, and they clearly have tags where the clothes were made in Sao Paulo.
Italy?
Brazil.
Yet another time in this episode in which Troy does not understand that Italy is where people speak Italian.
Yeah.
And that Portugal is where people speak Portuguese, and Brazil is where people speak Portuguese, and Spain is where people speak Spanish.
And other countries.
It's all.
Hey, he went to Cost and Comprehensive. What can you expect?
Brian Clapper.
If he had
Maybe he was a geography teacher too.
That would explain a lot of Troy's confusion about geography.
And they find a man's watch.
Yeah, they find a nice Rolex. And
It's beautiful.
And they know right away that a Rolex is expensive enough that they're going to be able to track down the owner by a serial number. And that's true, by the way.
And Tom remembers where he is. Where is he?
Strangler's Woods.
It's not woods.
Wood.
It's wood.
Yeah.
There's a single wood.
That's not the real name of it. It's really Ravenswood, right?
Yes.
But it's known as Strangler's Wood because years ago, 9 years ago?
9 years ago.
3 women were murdered by strangulation in those woods.
And it's an old case, and they go back to the station house, and they look at some old papers.
Yeah.
Now, I got to tell you, the people who did the production documents for this episode went above and beyond.
Yeah, they did. They did a really good job.
Not only these newspapers, but when we get into the old guy's secret Strangler's Wood room, that the stuff on the walls is just incredible.
Yeah. And we've watched a couple of documentaries about people who create that kind of documentation, that create paper props for movies and TV shows. And the amount of work that goes into something that really is meant to not stand out is incredible.
Yeah, just for instance, the Costin Echo, the paper they show first, it's your favorite local newspaper, #1 for news and events. Things that do not, only strange individuals like me look at this. It's 18p, the horror in local beauty spot. There's a Body in the Woods headline. It's by Barry Dawson.
You really did look at it closely.
And there's a picture of a tree.
Now, I would have really been impressed if the reporter's name was the same name as the girl in the cult episode.
I'm betting that somebody involved with the production of these papers is named Barry Dawson.
Probably. That would be a good little thing to put in there, wouldn't it?
And then they show the Sun, which is a known entity in England.
Yeah.
Right? England has national newspapers the way that USA Today is a national newspaper here in the US, but they're very tabloidy.
Yeah.
Right? News of the world and the Sun especially. So the Sun is huge headlines. Monday, June 14th, horror as young woman found raped and strangled in Strangler's Woods. But you can also win 60,000 pounds in bingo.
Hey.
Exactly.
And this is where we get one of our first big inconsistencies with this episode, isn't it? They've got a photo of...
No, we haven't got to the... This is all old papers.
Oh, okay, yeah. Those are the papers about the original 3 killings in the woods.
Barnaby asks Troy to get on the phone to the Rolex people, and to talk to whoever is investigated that case originally.
And we find out that's George Meekum. And as soon as we see him, we know he was the creepy guy in the woods when the milk float went by. So he's bowling.
Yes.
Lawn bowling.
Yes.
At the lawn bowling club.
Yes.
Why do you have to wear white?
Because it's a lawn bowling thing.
Why?
In one of those I'm Canadian, so I'm close to being British things that Canadians do. There was lawn bowling in the town I grew up with, all the towns that I grew up in, and they all wore white.
Why?
I don't know, so that they could get stains on the grass.
That's what I've always thought too. And I don't understand why cricket players always wear white either.
I also have a question about this lawn bowling shot. There is a dolly shot here, and it's a rapid dolly shot, so they probably laid down rails. So
okay, wait a minute. You're talking all movie maker thing here. Okay. Speak English.
So when they filmed the ball rolling on the ground, they had the camera low to the ground on a series of rails being pushed along as the ball went down the pitch.
Is it not possible that a cameraman just had his camera really low, maybe on a stick or something, and just moved along smoothly?
It wouldn't have been as smooth as it is.
Well, they went to a lot of effort for that shot.
They did. I don't understand why.
Somebody got a new set of rails or something.
I guess so.
Wanted to use them. It's a beautiful shot, and it introduces, the uppity, stuffity retiredness of that whole bowling club.
Exactly. And especially George Meekum, who is angry.
Yes, he is. You'll never find who killed them. I couldn't find him. You won't find him. Ever, ever, ever. I suppose you need my help. No, we don't. We'll consult you if we need you.
Yes, but where does he live? Loose End House.
Yeah, that's what they named it.
Yeah.
He and his wife moved there just so they could be closer to the crime scenes because he's so obsessed.
So while Barnaby's talking to George, Troy's doing some actual police work.
Yeah.
He gets a bunch of information about the watch and is off on some bad driving adventures.
Yeah, and when Tom gets in the car, he can brief him on all kinds of boring stuff that we didn't have to watch him figure out, right?
No, super good explanation and super good dialogue there.
Including the fact that they should keep this coroner, this police surgeon, because Toby is a magician.
He's a magician.
Not only does he have the mullet.
The mullet.
And the white paper suit.
The Nuggied
mullet. That's going to be the name of the episode. Toby's Nuggied Mullet. That's the name of my 4th grade band. And up next, Toby's Nuggied Mullet. Hey! No, but Toby has been able to figure out that not only did Carla die about a week ago, but it was between 9 and midnight.
It's amazing.
How does he know that?
He's a miracle worker.
How does he know that? The only way you can know a window of time like that is body temperature. And by the time she's been there a week, that's moot. It's not like she had a watch.
Just before she died, she wrote on her skin, "I'm a foreigner and I was killed at this time."
Between 9 and midnight.
Yes.
But we have to trust Toby's information. We'll go with it, right?
I trust in Toby.
And we know now that Troy has traced the watch.
Yes. Meekum goes home. We meet his wife,
Emily.
And we learn how crazy he is.
Woo.
He's nutsy bobo.
Because she knows he was in the woods.
Yep.
And sometimes he even stays the night there.
And then he goes upstairs into his Strangler's wood room.
His murder room.
And he dramatically opens the door. It opens the drawer.
It's full of ties.
It's full of ties. And he takes a tie out. He wraps it around his neck. And he makes the weirdest face.
Oh my gosh, that face. That actor must have regretted that face. And there should just be like a big, school of fish swimming across the screen. Red herrings, red herrings, yep. Red herrings. Then Troy and Barnaby go to the watch repair shop. They've traced it down. The watch repair guy is fantastic. He's so fun.
Renwick.
Yeah, he's such a great name. And he says it's a Rolex Oyster Perpetual GMT Master.
Yes.
Which in the U.S. sells between $12,000 and $15,000.
Kabanga.
That is not a cheap watch.
It's not my watch.
To have just, I lost it.
Well, she is Lady Jane, and she does write an agony aunt column.
Yeah.
That must bring in the big bucks.
He says that Troy is tetchy.
Tetchy. We find out that Kate Merrill is an agony aunt with the blonde lady.
Yeah, Kate and Liz write this agony aunt column together, though you can't imagine that it pays hardly anything. And if you split it between two people, it really doesn't pay.
Yeah.
How does Liz support herself? She doesn't have a job.
She has no job. She's got Sting.
That's true. She's got a beautiful house.
She does.
A sword to do Tai Chi with.
Sword to do Tai Chi.
And a laptop. Crazy.
A laptop and a lot of dandelion tea.
She does have a lot of dandelion tea. So she must be like independently wealthy, or her divorce settlement was really, really good.
I guess so.
I guess her ex-husband was super rich.
The reason why Barnaby and Troy show up there is because they found out the watch was bought by Kate Merrill.
Yeah, for her husband.
So they show up, and Anna, again, is in fine form.
Two men, they come.
Two men, they come.
She just walks away. Now, she is supposed to be an au pair, not a maid. She's not the housekeeper. She's supposed to be watching David.
But then she just slams the door and leaves. She's just...
Well, she's not doing a very good job with David either.
No.
He's a jerk face.
In fact, I'm pretty sure they don't appear in a scene together.
Other than that breakfast scene?
Yeah,
No,
that's it.
That's it.
Elizabeth is there. That's the blonde lady. And Troy obviously reads and has sent in information to the agony aunt column.
I so want to know what he wrote in about. And so when you write into like Dear Abby or something, you don't put your full name. You go like Confused in Chicago
Troy
or something.
and Costin. I'm in love with the governor's daughter.
My boss's daughter wears a mock turtle with no sleeves. Hot. Yeah, there's this whole kind of dancing around, like she says, I recognize your name or whatever.
Yeah.
So now Kate knows that that John lied about where his watch was.
You're right. And then Elizabeth wants to leave. Again, in the rewatching it the first time, I'm like, oh, she's in on it. Because she wants to get out of there as soon as possible. But no, she's just being polite.
Being a nice person who doesn't want to be so nosy into their neighbors' affairs.
John's in London. He works for Monarch Tobacco.
No, that's not in London.
But
it's in Coston.
It's in Coston, but he's in London.
He's in London.
Meeting with the marketing people.
You're right. We don't see that meeting yet, though.
No. And they moved there just before the first murders 9 years ago.
Yeah. So all of our players were in that area.
Yes.
When the murders happened.
Exactly.
And then we get this weird little flash to London. They do one shot of the intersection of Harley Street in London. It's the street in London best known for medical practices.
Absolutely.
So they've got this nice little B-roll shot that identifies the street, and then we're in the interior. We could be anywhere.
Yep.
And it's clearly a doctor's consulting room, and somebody's pouring gasoline everywhere and lighting it on fire.
They have that old phrenology skull.
Yeah, because,
Doctors still do phrenology.
It still amazes me that they even pretend that any doctor's surgery could look like an oak-paneled office where the only sign that there's a doctor at all is that over in the corner there's this nice tufted leather examination table that's never been touched.
And the phrenology head.
Well, that could be in anybody's office.
I guess.
They're just interesting. So I guess the idea is if you go to Harley Street, the doctor doesn't touch you.
I guess
You just sit across the table and just tell him stuff.
I guess.
And just writes prescriptions.
There's a whole bunch of problems with this doctor, but we'll get to those.
Yeah, but he's gone now because the whole place has been burned down.
Lights on fire.
It'd be a national story if there was a fire on Harley Street.
I would think so.
Yeah, it'd be a big story.
Off we go to the Fox and the Goose. Now, this is what you were mentioning earlier. The Costin Echo is the greatest paper ever invented. Not only have they got it on the front page already, but they have Carlotta's picture.
Carla.
But they don't know who she is. How did they get that picture?
And it's not a photo of her body.
Did Toby clean her up and
prop her up and put the lipstick on her and open her eyes and pose her?
Where did that picture come from?
Toby's amazing, but he's not that amazing. Yeah, how do you put a photo on the paper if you don't know who she is?
And all we had was a naked body.
Yeah, a foreign naked body. They don't know who she is. And Gloria Bradley, who's like the maid of all jobs at the hotel, she seems to do everything.
She does everything.
Is organizing the papers and everything, and clearly is supposed to take a paper up to Mrs. Pike, but hasn't.
No. We return to the Barnaby household where Tom is so engrossed with what he's doing, he's not eaten his breakfast and it's cold.
Cully has a little tantrum.
She does.
It's cold now. She just dumps it out. So they decide they're going to meet for dinner, and he's not going to make it.
No.
From the time they mention it, he's not going to make it.
So Troy has an idea of who the body is. Mm-hmm. And they go back out to the hotel.
They must have just asked the reporter because they obviously know.
I would assume so.
Yeah, they head back out to the hotel, and Gloria's there and says that, well, the reason why they think they know who she is because Gloria has called the police and said, I recognize her.
From the picture in the paper that we don't know the source
right,
of.
because that's Carla Constanza, and she was staying in this hotel.
Not George Constanza.
It's
Carla.
It's Constanza.
Constanza.
Not Costanza.
Okay.
And that she heard her having a fight in her room. She was booked in for a week, but she stayed for one night and hasn't been back.
It was a right on Barney.
And they go into Carla's room and they find that in her diary, it says on the day that she died, 1400, meaning 2 o'clock, right?
Yes.
Draycott. So now they've got a hot lead.
They got a name.
Then Mr. Pike comes home. Leonard comes back to the hotel and honks. Honk, honk.
To let his mother know he's back. He's nice. He's a good boy. No, he's not.
He's not. It's so Bates Motel now. As soon as you know his mother's upstairs.
Yeah, it gets very
He's
Bates
so
Motel.
Norman Bates all of a sudden. More than we know at this point.
So he comes in and Barnaby and Troy explain what's happened, that there's a body in the woods strangled. And he does some good acting here.
He does. No, it's not possible.
Because he knows it's not possible.
Because he didn't put her there.
Yes, because he's the strangler.
Unlike the other three.
Don't take the papers up to mother.
Yeah. He says his mother's dying. Well, she's been dying for 5 or 6 years. We're used to it now.
We're getting used to it. But then he's very proud of something. His up-to-the-date phone system.
That's right. It's very technologically savvy.
And we find Carla made 2 calls.
Yeah. She called the Merrill household, and she called Monarch.
The phone, it rings. Leonard goes up to see his mom, who's not dead.
No, she's not dead.
Nope.
She's in a wheelchair, and she's got a couple IV bags.
Now, wait a minute.
One of which...
She has the cancer, and she's in IV bags. She has IV bags, and she's in a wheelchair. So I'm going to go out on a limb and say she's an invalid.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll bring that up again later.
At least she's very, very weak.
Frail.
Her 4-poster bed is surrounded by plastic sheeting.
Yeah, I noticed
that. Which is weird.
Yeah. Is she the boy in the bubble, but the old lady in the bubble?
But only when she sleeps?
I guess.
And one of the IV bags looks like a blood transfusion.
Whose blood is in there?
You do not give blood transfusions at home.
Or over a period of time.
The district nurse is not going to stop by and hang a bag of blood and leave.
No.
That just doesn't happen.
No, because she's in another episode, remember?
Yeah, later. Yeah. But
he lies to her, says...
Yeah, they were just there to warn him about some counterfeit money that's going around.
And the Lord wants me to suffer. He's punishing me.
Oh, she's so bitter.
Leonard, no paper for you.
Yeah. Read your Bible.
Then we're off to Monarch Tobacco, or as I like to call it, a manor house.
Now, wait a minute. Before we go there, one question.
Yep.
He gives her the Bible to read instead of the newspaper.
Yes.
And says, read Ezekiel. You like Ezekiel. Do you know anything about Ezekiel?
Oh, it's got all the rules and it's got all the retribution and the revenge stuff in it.
Ah, so that's why he knows she likes it.
Yeah.
Because we're not giving any spoilers away here. We all know this, right?
He is one of the killers.
Yeah. So he's responsible for the 3 earlier stranglings, and she knows that.
Yes.
Which is why she's clinging on to life, because she's told him,
if you kill again, that's it.
Yeah. No more murders while I'm alive.
Yes.
Like, once I'm dead, go for it.
So I have a problem with his character then. So why does he just kill her?
Yeah, really?
He had no problem killing these other girls. Why does he just kill mom and then kill other girls?
Can't kill mother. Not mother.
He doesn't like her.
But it makes more sense then why he gives her the Bible and says, read Ezekiel,
Yes.
because she's all into rules and punishment and retribution. And she's alive just to spite him. So,
Absolutely.
yeah. So then we go to Monarch Tobacco. Sorry.
Which is in a manor house.
Yeah, of course it is.
And we meet Bill Mitchell.
Yes. Who is played by Jeremy Clyde.
That name's familiar.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't familiar to you till I told you. Jeremy Clyde was in this awesome musical duo called Chad and Jeremy.
Chad and Jeremy.
Back in the 60s. They made a couple of really great songs that if you're of a certain age, or if you have parents of a certain age like I do, who exposed you to their music, you will recognize these. We'll have to include them in the show notes.
Yeah, I'll include the music in the show notes.
They're fantastic.
They are.
And as soon as I saw his face, the first time I saw him as an actor in an episode, I thought he has a face sort of like Prince Charles. He has kind of those, I don't know, Stewart features, sort of.
Yeah.
So not only was he in this, I'm not going to say they were a rock and roll band. They were
more like a folky duo.
like a Simon and Garfunkel kind of duo.
Without the crazy Simon and Garfunkel stuff.
Right. Or the afro.
Yes.
There's no afros involved. No white man afros.
Maybe Toby should have been in the band.
He's got the mullet, not the afro.
Yes.
He's more, makeup metal than.
Yes.
Yeah. But Jeremy Clyde has royal connections.
Royal connection?
So his great-great-grandfather was the first Duke of Windsor.
Wow.
The current Duke of Windsor is his cousin.
Oh.
But because his grandfather was also Duke of Windsor,
Yes.
when Queen Elizabeth had her coronation, Jeremy Clyde was in it.
Wow.
He carried his grandfather's crown
Wow.
in the coronation,
That's crazy.
which was a gigantic TV event.
Huge.
There's got to be footage of him as a little boy walking behind his grandfather.
that was a huge British TV event. Like that was like the first major British television event that everybody tuned in for.
Was that before or after the moon landing?
Oh, it was way before.
Yeah.
It's in the 50s.
It was like the reason to buy a TV.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
And the whole neighborhood would gather around.
It was
one
like the
TV.
moon landing.
Yeah.
Where everybody watched it. There's a Doctor Who about it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember that now.
Yep.
Yeah, so he's got some cred.
He does.
He's a good actor though, and he's in charge of Monarch Tobacco, which means he's John Merrill's boss,
Yes.
and he's also Carla Costanza's boss.
You know who else is in charge at Monarch? Troy chatting up that receptionist.
Yeah.
Asking what she's doing.
Hey, baby,
Hey,
what are you doing?
I'm Troy from Costin.
Hey, remember me? Where are you from? Uruguay?
So they have a very important brand of cigarettes.
With the worst logo in the universe. Oh my God.
Just like her eye makes it look like her eye was removed and then they painted her eye off.
It's like really big and her eyelashes look like, I don't know, tarantula legs coming out of her face. It's not even pop art. It's like it's supposed to be realistic, and it's so not.
It's so
we find out that Carla was the spokesmodel for this brand. The brand was called Carla before they found her, but because it's a brand to be marketed in South America, they wanted a South American spokesmodel, and they found Carla, whose name just happened to be the same name.
And she became a huge star because of this.
Right. In South America, specifically in Brazil, she's huge.
Yes.
Very well known.
And he's freaking out. This is bad for us. They ask about Dracot, and he says, I've never heard of him.
Right. Which gives him away because it's Dr. Acott, we find out, right? So the fact that he knows that it's a man and not a place or something like that.
So now, okay, I need to go over this. They go to the hotel and talk to the maid and find out that it's Carla.
Right.
They go directly from there to Monarch.
Right.
Okay. What I don't understand is the next scene, John and Kate know that it was Carla because the radio said so.
Yeah. See, if John knew, that would be okay. Because you can figure Bill is probably going to call him and go, dude, we're in trouble. Our spokesmodel's dead.
But he says he heard it on the radio.
Yeah.
And in the previous scene at Monarch, Barnaby says we're going to have to release the name to the media like it's going to happen in the future.
Maybe Troy called the radio station from the car.
Best media in the world. Not only can they get a picture before
they know
who knows who she is, they can release her name before they even have confirmation of it.
Yeah. John says that, okay, so my watch isn't at the repair shop. I lost it.
It wasn't a lie. It's very angry.
But then Tom and Troy show up and start doing some sleuthing.
They do.
There's clay on the tires of his Land Rover. Just like those weird blotches of clay in the woods. Those were weird. Like, what prop person had to put blotches of clay on the ground?
I don't know. And then Barnaby pokes at it with his pen.
Yeah. I poke at it with a stick. Kate just throws Anna under the bus.
Ba-dum. Anna goes under the bus. Now, I have a question. I missed this earlier, but I want to ask about it. Troy speaks to Anna in Spanish because he's taking Spanish night classes.
When they leave the house this time, yeah, that's when he talks to her.
Yet she's Portuguese. Now, I know they're similar, but one of the things that when we went to Brazil that people said was, don't speak Spanish.
Yeah.
They'll be insulted.
Right.
Like if you don't know the Portuguese word, don't say the Spanish word.
But Anna's nice.
Amigos. Ghosto Whisperer.
So we went to Sao Paulo. Was it like 10 years ago now? Something like that. We were in Sao Paulo. And
more than 10 years ago.
We were just kind of relaxing in the hotel room between these gigs that we were doing. And we're watching Portuguese TV, Brazilian TV. And this is when the show Ghost Whisperer.
Ghosto Whisperer.
It was really popular. We kept seeing ads for it. And they called it Ghosto Whisperer. The only Portuguese I remember is Obrigado.
Yes. And there was some strange television commercials in Brazil. Yeah. Remember those commercials?
Yes. Well, we see the Carla commercial. It's strange.
It is indeed.
How many sweaty banditos can you have in one commercial?
And they realize that it's very different than British advertising.
She lights a match on a guy's face.
Ow!
That would hurt.
That would hurt so bad.
Never mind that it wouldn't work. Because that's not how matches are made anymore. You have to strike it against that surface for the chemical reaction to happen. Anyway.
Back at the Merrill house, we find out that John takes baths. Always a bad sign in this show.
He's going to go take a bath.
Well, we'll see another bath later on, too.
And Kate goes and visits David. She's tucking him in. And guys, you may not have noticed this when you watch the episode. Watch this little bit again. She goes in, David's in his bed. She's going to talk to him specifically about the night in question because she's away. She was volunteering on the helpline with Mrs. Bundy.
Mrs. Bundy.
And while Kate's away doing that, this is the night that the murder occurred between 9 and midnight.
Yes.
So John and David were at home alone. And that's his alibi, is that he was home with David and read to David. And then David says to Kate, actually, Dad left for a little while, but I think Anna was back by then, so he wasn't alone. Anyway.
But I could have dreamt it.
The thing I want you to look for, if you rewatch this scene with Kate tucking David in, is the weirdness of his bedroom door. She has to climb over a rafter to get into his room.
And it's kind of like a parallelogram door.
And we've watched enough British restoration shows to know that some of those old listed houses have second floors added on where there wasn't one before, and you can't move the rafters because they're protected, and so you have to kind of build around them. But I've never ever seen somebody leave one diagonally across a doorway. Move the door.
Yeah, exactly. And he has comic book pictures on his walls, including Spawn and things like that. But that door is just, wow.
It would get on my nerves climbing over it every day.
So he throws his dad under the bus.
Totally.
So Anna and the dad are under the bus now.
Yep.
Barnaby goes home, but he's forgotten something.
Cully's at the restaurant waiting for him.
And the next morning, she's pissed.
She should be.
She should be.
I thought there were cell phones by now. Why couldn't he call her? I think he didn't even remember to call her.
But he has a plan.
Yeah.
He's got 2 tickets for the Pinter play tonight.
No, he doesn't.
Well, he says he does.
Meanwhile, Meekum is like, the killer is going to strike again. The first time it was on the 13th. And the second time it was 8 days later than the 13th. And today is 8 days later than the last time it was 13th. And it's a full moon, even though we see the moon in a few minutes and it's not full. It's like 3/4. But somebody else is going to die. Because
Exactly.
he's Meekum and he's showing his teeth all over the place. Arr, arr, arr.
It's so strange. In there also, Barnaby goes to get the tickets for the caretaker, the Pinter play.
He goes to the Costume Playhouse.
Let me tell you about the Costume Playhouse.
Tell us about the Costume Playhouse.
So somewhere in there, they go to the Costume Playhouse to get the tickets, which an old lady says is sold out. But
Speaking of old lady,
okay,
the ticket seller,
yeah,
Elizabeth Tyrell is her name.
yes.
She was also in Death of a Hollow Man.
Was she?
She's old lady.
Because she refers to Death of Hollow Man.
I know. Well, because Tom does.
Yeah.
Because she's like, oh, do you think there's going to be another death? He's like, I don't know. Anyway.
So remember, in that they called it the Corn Exchange.
No.
Yes.
Oh, yes. In Death of a Hollow Man, the theater is called the Corn Exchange, and it's a completely different exterior.
In Death Shadow, it is the Costin Theater.
Right. Because they're two different theaters.
And this is the Costin Theater, too.
The Costume Playhouse. This
Yes.
is where Cully had the workshop with Simon Fletcher.
So this is in Wallingford. And the name of the building is the Corn Exchange. The Corn Exchange was built in 1856, and this theater and cinema was home to the Synodon Players. World-famous detective writer Dame Agatha Christie was a former president. The creator of Hercule Poirot and Miss Marple lived in the outskirts of town for some 40 years and was buried in a nearby churchyard. Situated on the east side of the marketplace, the Corn Exchange is well known in Midsomer Murders fans as the Costin Playhouse.
That's great. So the two theaters so far in Midsomer are the Corn Exchange and the Costume Playhouse, but the Costume Playhouse is actually, in reality, the Corn Exchange.
Yes, it appeared in 4 episodes: Death of a Hollow Man, Strangler's Woods, Death's Shadow, and Death of a Stranger, which we haven't got to yet. Several instances, members of the Sidon Players are used as extras.
That's great.
Who could forget the scene in The Death of a Hollow Man when, during the performance of Peter Schaefer's Amadeus, the lead character commits involuntary suicide on stage?
Involuntary suicide is not something you hear every day.
No.
That's almost as good as Toby's Nuggied Mullet.
I accidentally killed myself.
Oops.
So he gets tickets by using his badge. Really.
Yeah. He does a good thing to get the tickets.
And they see Anna, who's bought a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Kate's she's digging around in John's stuff because now she's looking for evidence because she's convinced that he's guilty of something. And she finds a shirt with so much lipstick on it.
Like smeared.
Like a giant amount on like the shoulder. That's not lipstick on your collar.
In that narrative, he strangled her and then rubbed his shoulder all over her face.
Well, maybe she struggled and against his shoulder while he was strangling
I don't
her.
know. Worst killer ever. I'll leave my watch and this bloody...
It's not blood, it's lipstick.
Lipsticky shirt here.
Yeah, I'll just bury it in my wardrobe. Nobody will ever find it.
Hey, you know what? It's Troy's birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Troy. And what's Troy going to do?
Skulk around a hotel for his birthday.
And cause the death of another character.
That's true, he does. So while Tom's talking to Leonard about the old murders and seeing if he recognizes Carla and if he recognizes John and Mitchell, Troy is pretending to get a drink in the bar when he's really upstairs.
Talking to old lady
Dorothy Pike. Casual sex.
Casual sex.
Oh, the way Leonard says it is so.
But who has been having casual sex?
John and Liz.
John and Liz.
John Merrill and Liz Francis.
Wow. Bow, 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 bow. The Joneses.
You don't take Sting's wife to a hotel.
No, you don't. He's going to come over and play his bass and be friends with you.
You don't think he'd get mad?
And Troy tells the old lady that, no, it's not 20-pound notes. We're investigating a death in the woods. And she freaks out.
Vengeance is mine.
Vengeance is mine.
And I don't blame her for that.
No.
She's lived all these years thinking her son is a killer.
Well, no, knowing her son is a killer.
Knowing her son is a killer and thinking she has stopped him, and now he's done it again.
Again.
He at least deserves to be
It's
grounded.
not possible. Kathy was sex.
The way he says it is so...
Lady Jane goes to see Bill.
Who is her uncle?
Why were we not told this before?
We're not told this until now.
Okay. So then there's this weird mirror thing.
At the golf club?
Yeah.
The weird mirror thing? Yeah, I think the director was just kind of
I think they're at Monarch.
doing some tricks. No, they're at a golf club.
Okay.
Yeah, she's talking to Bill about, I think my husband's a killer. My husband who you got a job for in your big company.
She just basically goes through all the clues.
Yeah, she lays it all out for him. Isn't that convenient?
Yes. And then she phones Barnaby. And Barnaby has the Spider-Man dilemma.
Which is?
Should I go meet with Kate Merrill and find out what she knows about the killer? Or should I go to the play with Cully?
When I've already let her down once. But Kate will only talk to him.
Only's going to talk to him.
There's the scene when he's on the phone with Kate. They do this kind of close-up of the side of his head while he's intently on the phone.
And we find out
that his ear's pierced.
His ear is pierced.
Which I guess it doesn't surprise me. I doubt that
He
John
is a
Nettles has
theater
worn
type.
an earring for a long time, but yeah. Meanwhile, Meekum
Is weird and goes out again.
I'm going out.
Me and my red herring tie are going out.
Well, Emily's watching a show about praying mantises, so she's
Yes.
busy for the evening, I guess.
But it's nice to know that Leonard Pike recycles.
A lot. He's got a bar. They've got a bar, so
Yeah.
yeah. And that's when we see that it's not a full moon, even though George Meekum is like, it's going to be a full moon. Somebody's going to die.
No.
No. Sorry.
But somebody is going to die.
Poor Anna. Anna just...
The truck, it comes.
She's just walking home,
Bill, he killed me.
One man, he come. He
Well,
kills.
and he hits her in the car. And they do a pretty good effect there. Mm-hmm. The windshield of the car gets broken and everything. But that's not enough.
In an ugly leather coat rolls up on that hood.
That's not enough.
No,
though.
that's not enough. He's got to inject her
with neon yellow.
Tobacco, neon nicotine in a syringe
that he just has hanging around.
Well, he does work at the tobacco company. They use it for experimentation.
Is it not a controlled substance?
So liquid nicotine, number one, is not green.
Okay? Oh, it's bright green.
No, it's not. It doesn't look like the ingredients of a glow stick. It looks sort of...
To dance, I go.
It looks sort of like vanilla.
Yeah.
Number one. Number two, the most common use of liquid nicotine is in pest control. It's an insecticide.
I wouldn't talk about Anna like that.
Well, he injects her with his glow stick in her throat. She's not going to a rave. Initially, I thought he was going to back up and run over her again.
I thought so too, but no.
No.
I'm going to give you this clue of how I killed you.
I'm going to inject you with my day glow injection. Yeah, because he's trying to frame John, who also works at Monarch.
Speaking of John.
And used to be a chemist.
Yes. Kate tells Barnaby about the evidence.
That she found this shirt. And that he likes to strangle her.
Okay. Let the kids out of the room for a second. Yeah. So the conceit here is that John likes to wrap a rope around her neck while they're having sexy time.
Non-casual sex.
Now, we know John is not the killer at this point in time.
Right.
That is the worst fetish luck ever.
Yeah. Like, why couldn't he be into high heels or something? He wanted Carla's big shoes.
It is just a ginormous coincidence that he likes to strangle people when he's in bed with them.
Never mind that she's got a neck like a goose. And wouldn't you notice marks on her neck?
You would think. And the same with Elizabeth.
Yeah. Liz.
Worst fetish luck ever.
Yeah. And it's got to be bad luck. Because if Uncle Bill knows he likes that, that's weird.
Oh.
That's really weird.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
I hadn't thought of that. That's gross.
She confides in her uncle, but she wouldn't tell him that. No. So they go to the, Tom and Troy go to the morgue to check up on Toby's progress with Anna.
And Toby's hair is
even worse.
Fantastic.
It's freshly nuggied. And he tells him that she was injected with the nicotine. And
now the actress who plays Anna, what's her name again?
Her name is Debbie Chazen.
She's not a tiny woman.
No, not at this point, no.
And she is on that gurney, rock solid.
Yeah, she is.
No breathing movement. No nothing. She is a fantastic dead
For
body.
long shots with the other actors acting in front of her. So it's not like a still shot.
No, she can't just go on breathing there.
No, she does a good job.
She does a great, really absolutely bloody, unbelievable job.
She's not my corpse of the episode, but she's very good.
She's very good.
Abso bloody unbelievable is what Mitchell says.
Yes.
Then we get the awesome marketing meeting.
Is it a marketing meeting or is it an X-Files briefing? I want to know.
It's a dark, smoky room with a projector.
With slides. Not PowerPoint, slides.
Because, they can turn this whole Carla thing to their advantage.
Well, they are American.
Well, only the one lady is American.
And she's American.
Yeah, she is. She's credited as Ad Woman.
Ad Woman?
But her name is Tara Hugo. And she says that this could be to their advantage.
Did you find out where she was from?
She's British.
Really?
I know. British actors are wonderful. They do a lot of great accents. But for some reason, whoever coaches the actors who pretend to be American in Midsomer thinks we all talk like this.
Absolutely.
I'm American. The
The only worse American acting is in the old Father Brown in that Weird Castle episode.
Oh, yeah. Well, they're all like, yeehaw, I'm from Kentucky or whatever.
Oh, it's just horrible.
But so Tara Hugo, who just has this like one line, she's kind of interesting.
Oh, how so?
She doesn't do a lot of acting. What she's better known for is the fact that Philip Glass has written several compositions just for her.
What?
And she performs them with him.
So is she involved with Philip Glass?
They're not married or anything like that. I don't know. She also performed with Leonard Cohen.
Oh, Lenny.
Yeah.
So we have Sting, Philip Glass, and Leonard Cohen connections here.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I was just like, well, she must be really special if Philip Glass writes compositions just for her.
I guess so.
But she's from Texas in this episode. We can use this Carla thing to our advantage.
We find out that John researched hyperactive kids, that Bill is Jane's uncle again, and
Kate and David have moved out.
Yep.
John's in the pokey talking to the police.
Barnaby knows all about the affair. You're in deep trouble here, John.
And John acts like an utter asshole.
He does.
But you almost can't blame him once you know, especially if her uncle knows about. Ooh.
I just want to get you home and put a rope around your neck.
He probably does now. It's like, your damn uncle's framing me for murder, and you're letting him.
So arrest me.
Yeah, so John and Liz used to be lovers.
Yep.
He admits that.
And then they go talk to Liz about it.
Yeah. And she's just so casual. She's like, yeah, I screwed up. I wrote him a letter.
The tea is going to revitalize your energy points. And
it's ginseng this time.
And why would you need revitalized energy points? For the Rumpy Pumpy.
Is Rumpy Pumpy casual sex?
So we have bonking. We have ass pirates. Bandits. Rumpy Pumpy.
And casual sex.
Casual sex.
Yes.
She wrote a letter.
He claims he never got it.
He also did the neck thing with her.
Yeah. Which she's like, oh yeah, he liked to strangle me too.
Worst fetish luck ever.
And meanwhile, they're asking everybody they know, do you know Dracot? Do you know Dracot? Do you know Dracot? Do you know Dracot? Nobody knows Dracot. But then Barnaby has the epiphany later. So
yes. So we return to the hotel. Now, the music here is really Michael Nyman. It's still the theme, but I noticed it's very Michael Nyman. And if you don't know Michael Nyman, he does the music for Peter Greenaway films, and he did the music for The Piano, a film in the 80s. And he is famous for staccato rhythms, like dun, 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 with subtle changes between those, right? Like the Psycho music.
Yeah.
So we definitely have a Psycho vibe because
Leonard's going to take a bath.
Leonard's taking a bubble bath. Do you think he uses Mr. Bubble?
I don't know. He uses some kind of bubble.
Some kind of bubbles. So now, when you have a bath, and I know you don't like baths, but let's say you did like baths, or you have taken baths.
I am familiar with bath taking.
You fill the water in the bathtub.
Yeah.
And then you get in the bathtub.
Right.
And then you get down on your butt.
In the water.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because it's warm and sudsy.
Right.
Not Leonard.
What's Leonard do?
He stands around. Singing.
But how can his mom be silhouetted like Norman Bates if he sits down?
Someone is coming with a knife.
We have knife cam.
Knife cam. And
Dorothy's found a little bit of energy.
She's an invalid.
She's feeble and weak. She's not paralyzed.
But he's a grown man. He's not ancient.
Yeah, but he's not paying attention. He's not ready for it.
Still.
She's got a big knife.
Oh.
And vengeance will be hers.
Dorothea gets some energy.
She stabs a lot.
Stabby, stab, stab.
It's not Rumpy Pumpy, it's stabby.
Cully's got some colorful pots. And then they're interrupted again.
Yeah, she tries to make dinner. Nope.
Back out to the Fox
What is
and
it
Hound.
with the covered dishes?
I don't know.
Every time they have dinner, their food's in covered dishes. I don't think I've ever put a covered dish on the table.
They like the covered dishes.
I guess.
They get out to the Fox and Hound, and it's gory.
Yeah. And Leonard,
And Toby goes, it's a full-time job around you two.
he's washing his hands in the bathroom. That's the crime scene.
I wanted him to run his hands through his hair just to make it even better.
I wanted him to just rinse them in the bathtub. Well, it's sudsy water.
It's
Why not?
blood and suds.
Blood and suds. And Leonard's not just been stabbed once or twice. He's been stabbed a lot.
Yeah. And he does some dead body acting.
He does. So not only is he dead, right?
Shirtless. He's
Shirt-
probably got some
Swim trunks or something.
Some swim trunks on.
But he's laid out in sudsy water. Now, this water's not going to be warm because
No.
that shot, it's a big scene. There's lots of people. It probably took him a couple of hours.
Yep.
The water's certainly cold.
Yep.
He can't get in and out because he'll smear the blood around.
Yep.
And it's got to be in the spatter pattern that
He's
they put
in
it
the tub. Knowing him as an actor, I've seen him in a bunch of stuff. I bet you he's funny.
Yeah.
And I bet you he was cracking jokes the whole time he was doing that.
And he's a little blue.
He is.
And I think he's probably naturally a little blue because he's cold.
His nipples are perky too.
I didn't notice that. You're weird.
I didn't notice that. But
Yes, you did.
No.
You can't see him, but he's turning kind of pink right now. Like he did when I said about Bill Mitchell knowing about John Merrill's fetish. So, yeah. So he's dead in the bubbles. That's what my notes say.
And we know who did that.
Yeah, we know.
It was Troy.
Yeah. Because he went and riled up Dorothy and told her the truth about what crime they were investigating, and she's like, vengeance is mine. I have to kill my son now.
They go off to the hospital to see her, and she confirms everything.
Yeah. And now they know they've solved the old case.
So they have to go to the Meekums.
Yeah. To confront crazy Meekum.
And the wife shows Barnaby the murder room. There's so much stuff in the background.
He's even got the strings and the tacks.
He does. It's George Meekum's murder room. I'll have to do the meme of the guy with the red lines on the wall,
Yeah.
but have George's head on him instead.
But his wife is so happy. She's like, we can finally leave because he's going to be over this thing.
Yeah.
He's not. He's going to be all pouty because he didn't solve the murder.
Yeah.
And the killer's been there the whole time. You know he's not going to be happy.
You, sir, are a red herring.
Yeah. Sorry. Meanwhile, Mitchell and David are going out on a boat.
It's a nice day for a boat ride.
With their flippy floppies.
You don't need a life jacket because I'm going to kill you.
Yeah. You're not going to survive this boat trip. Joyce is home.
Sort of. Joyce is in one scene in this episode.
Well, no, two. She's leaving. And when she comes back and goes, wasn't Tom here?
Yes, that's true. 2 scenes.
Yeah.
She didn't really work all that hard on
No, in the
lines.
final scene, 3.
Yes.
Yeah. Tom goes back and he's like, I'm going to go see my wife. No, wait a minute. What does Cully say to him that makes him realize that it's Dr. Acott?
Something about Mr. or something like that.
Yeah. And so he figures out, oh, it's not Dracott, it's Dr. Acott.
So they rush back to the cop shop.
Yeah.
And who is at the cop shop? Constable Angel.
Yes. Our recurring character.
And he has lines this time.
He does. He actually does.
He's fantastic. And they go to see Toby and his worse hair.
It gets worse. I think it's supposed to be a sign of how stressed he is, filling in for George.
And they find out that Carla was sick.
Yeah.
She had emphysema.
So that's why she was going to go see Dr. Acott.
And then the other lady tells him that Ian Acott was killed.
Yeah.
And Toby's all confused.
And his hair is all confused.
Okay, I'm Carla. Mm-hmm. I've made a lot of money from a cigarette company that I now realize is killing me. Mm-hmm. So I get on a plane and I fly to England. Mm-hmm. And the first thing I do is go see a doctor. Mm-hmm. Now, why do I go see a doctor? Because I already know that it's killing me. Mm-hmm. So why did she go to the doctor?
She didn't know.
Then why did she get on the plane?
Okay, so she knows she's sick.
Okay.
And she knows she can get better care in England, right?
No, that's
because
not...
she doesn't know she has emphysema, because if she did, she wouldn't have got angry at the ashtray and thrown it into the fire after she saw the doctor.
But they have doctors in Brazil.
I don't know why she goes to England because if she didn't go, she couldn't be murdered. I also think at this point in history, people are not stupid about what cigarettes do to you.
Yes.
Why she should be mad at Monarch, I don't understand.
I don't either.
It's kind of a foregone conclusion that can happen.
Lady Jane and John have a fight, and it means nothing.
John has lost his shit.
He has.
Oh, he's going to strangle her now.
He's got rope now.
Oh, yeah.
It's time for sexy time.
You want me to strangle you? I'm going to strangle you.
Well, I'm going to stab you.
Yeah. So she stabs him with a kitchen knife and runs out. He was really drunk. Bill and
there's a line here that Bill says. I don't know if you noticed it. Where he goes, it's a smoke screen. And I'm like, get it? Get it?
Yeah.
Smoke screen? And he reveals David's plan because David is the one who's framing his father.
Yeah, because he doesn't like his dad because he knows his dad is having an affair because he's the one who intercepted the letter.
It's pure Agatha Christie.
Yeah. So David's the one who put the clay on the tires.
Yep.
He's the one who planted the lipstick shirt, which means that the little creep went into his dad's closet, got a shirt, took it out in the woods, rubbed it on a dead woman's face, and then put it back in his closet.
And didn't mess up that face.
She must have had a lot of lipstick on.
I guess. There's problems there. And she was naked. And he's like 12.
He's creepy.
Yeah.
He rubbed a shirt on a corpse's lips.
Yeah.
Ugh. And then we have the realization that Anna must have heard Carla's message.
And she was taking notes with her little pad.
Yeah. So let's get this straight. Carla doesn't really speak English.
Barely speaks English.
But speaks English well enough to get a diagnosis from a British doctor.
No. Carla left a message in Portuguese.
She speaks English well enough to get a diagnosis from a British doctor.
Okay.
That's what I said.
Okay.
And then thinks she can call the Merrills home and leave a message in Portuguese and they're going to understand it.
Yeah. Maybe they need Troy there with his Spanish.
Then Anna is standing there with her little notebook as if it's her job to take down notes from the voicemail.
She is an au pair.
Who doesn't really speak English. So if it's her job to make notes from the voicemail, it's not the right job for her.
No, and she does not pair the O.
Because she's clearly ready to take notes before she realizes, oh, this message is in Portuguese.
Oh, and I can blackmail someone with it.
Yeah.
How does she know about Bill, bad.
Yeah. I don't really,
And how does Bill know that she's walking down that way at that time?
well, you know how she is. She goes to Costin and stays out all hours.
Well, he's got the glow stick stuff. So
The car, it comes.
the car, it comes.
So we get all the pieces put together.
Yep.
And then Tom goes back to see Joyce. She's in the flowers.
She's in the flowers. It's beautiful. And it's implied that Troy is dating Cully.
It's implied that Cully has gone out with a policeman.
Yes.
And if she is dating Troy, it's Tom's fault because he gave Troy the tickets to go to the theater.
Absolutely. Unless it's Constable Angel.
You think she's dating Constable Angel?
I'm pulling for Constable Angel. I have one little problem.
Yeah. Little.
So I'm Bill. My company is in ruins, right?
Potentially, yeah.
I strangle Carla, making it look like a strangler's wood killing.
Right.
So that's intent and that's foreshadow thought, right?
Right. Because she confronts him about
Yes.
her being sick.
Yep.
And he's like, oh, we can't have this.
No. And he kills her.
Right.
He waits for Anna to walk down that road, right? He is a cold-blooded killer.
Yeah.
I would say, he's close to a serial killer at this point.
And there's only two.
It's only two.
Gotta have three.
And yet, just can't kill the boy.
Even though he's a little shit.
And is like, if he kills the boy, he's home free.
Even not killing him, why does he come back to the dock with a boat? That's a big boat. He could have just kept going.
Just get on that channel and go.
Drop the kid off somewhere,
Why come back?
sell him into white slavery or something, but keep going.
Do you think it was the white slavers?
That's a Poirot reference.
Yep.
The Clapham Cook.
So thoughts on this episode?
It's got a lot of fun things in it, but man, it's got a lot of inconsistencies in it. It's clear to me that it's not based on the books because I think Carolyn Graham would have plugged those holes. There wouldn't be Carla's photo in the paper before they know her name. No. That stuff wouldn't have happened because it would have been in the book and it would have been tight.
Yeah.
But I think they wrote this episode to feature characters who were really interesting and they just kind of missed some stuff with the mystery part.
I think it went like this. I think they had the Leonard Pike thing whole at first. That there's a serial killer, he kills 3 girls. Why does he stop?
Yeah. That's intriguing all by itself.
I think they have Meekum, the mom, the whole thing. Mm-hmm. And I think somebody says that's not enough.
Yeah. So who's the actual killer now?
So they have to add this whole monarch thing on top of it. And it grows and it grows and it grows. I think that is stuck on. Now, I agree that I don't think the whole Leonard Pike thing is enough.
Yeah, because if it had been Leonard killing again, that's not really a mystery.
No, not at all.
And Meekum is ineffective because he's clearly closed-minded and not a good investigator. That's why he never solved it, because he didn't know what he was doing.
And there's no closure there either. It's just the whole thing. And then to throw the agony aunts in, and then Elizabeth, who, remember, I said I thought she was involved. Turns out, is a rather nice woman who is happy.
Independently wealthy and does Tai Chi.
Yeah.
And just likes a little rumpy pumpy. She is sleeping with her best friend's husband.
She is, but she loves him. I think she loves him. I don't know how she could, but I think she does.
Or at least she did.
Yeah.
But, Kate is really the victim of all of it. Her son is weird enough to try to make his dad look like a murderer. Her best friend is sleeping with her husband. Her uncle is a killer.
Yeah. Kate comes out very badly.
When it's over, she's alone with her psychopathic son. What 8-year-old sees a dead body in the woods and goes, ha, a chance to frame my dad?
Lipstick smearing.
I'm going to go get a shirt. Quick.
And his watch.
It's a bad situation.
All sorts.
You know why David's weird. He has to climb over that board every time he wants to go in his room.
That has driven him into weird land. It's not the Spawn posters. It's that damn board.
So who's best corpse?
I think Anna's best corpse.
Yeah, see, I think Leonard wins best corpse.
It's
He's
pretty
in the
tight.
water.
It's pretty tight.
Yeah, he's in the water. The killer's not really a psychopath or anything. Mitchell's basically just doing it for business.
Yeah, what is his plan? Like, I'll kill Carla.
Isn't it sad that our spokesmodel got strangled?
I guess. But then why kill Anna? Like, these people
Because
are
Anna
like,
was going to blackmail him and tell everybody.
As soon as I'm blackmailed, I become a killer. Now, I haven't been blackmailed, so I don't know. Maybe it pushes you over the edge.
He's in charge of a multinational business. A lot of people's livelihoods ride on it.
Okay. Then why in hell does he have time to drive around on a boat?
Rich people do that.
I guess. With the helicopter, too.
When he's not strumming his guitar in his little duo.
Yes.
Or being related to royalty.
And that, Maniacs, is Strangler's Wood.
It's a good episode. It was fun.
It is.
What's our next one?
The next episode is season 2, episode 3, Dead Man's 11, which has all sorts of fantastic stuff in it.
So if you disagree with us about who the best corpse of the episode was, let us know. We're going to be sure that we put in the show notes a little link to Chad and Jeremy and their musical awesomeness.
Yes, and Meekum as the crazy conspiracy guy.
Yeah, lots of good stuff there. So thanks for listening.
Thanks for listening. Once again, we're available on all of the podcast outlets that you might find. Our email address is midsummermaniacs@gmail.com. Our Twitter feeds are at Midsomer Maniacs, and I'm at Typewriter.
And I'm at IntelliGirl.
And we just love all the Instagram, Facebook comments. It's just completely still. I cannot tell you how much we are blown away.
It's fantastic. Mark comes in every morning while I'm like doing my hair and makeup, getting ready to go to work, and he reads me the latest comments, and it's always so fun.
It's
a good start to the day. So we're so grateful that you're listening, and we hope you'll keep listening.
Absolutely. Thanks for listening, Maniacs. Bye.
Bye, Maniacs.
Bye, Maniacs. Once again, we have absolutely the situation where I don't know where I was going with that.
I think you were just going to repeat what I already said.
I think so.
Because there should be like a repeated loop of Emily. Yeah, obviously, quite the arc. Welcome to Midsomer Maniacs.
Hey, Maniacs.
This week, Season 2, Episode 3 of Midsomer Murders, Dead Man's 11.
Dead Man's 11. This is Episode 8 of our podcast. I can't believe we're at 8. It's just crazy amazing.
We're turning it up to 11.
We're turning it up to 11. Dead Man's 11.
Except, there's like give and take a few players that make it 10, really. We'll get there.
Oh, there's a lot of logic problems with this episode. Just a reminder that if you let your kids watch the show, they're more than welcome to listen to the podcast as well. But if the show is too much for them, maybe the podcast will be also.
The Coopers are maybe too much for me.
The Coopers are problematic, and
creepy.
The blood or lack of blood or problems with blood in this episode.
There's lots of I love this episode, but there are problems with this episode.
Yes. It was filmed in April and May 1999, which is months after the second episode of the series was filmed, and broadcast months after. Like last week's episode was broadcast in like April, I think, and this was broadcast in September 1999, 8 months later.
Well, I know why they had to wait.
Why?
They had to let Joyce's hair grow out.
And Toby had to get in to see somebody for his hair.
they had to bring in a hairdresser. Stat.
This episode had 11.07 million views, which is 1 million more than the last week, and the top rated episode of Midsomer Murder ever.
Ever?
As far as
up to that point.
No, ever, as far as I can tell.
That's not anywhere even close to my top 10 episodes.
I know, but
there must not have been anything else on that.
It was the spectacular episode, the most viewed episode of Midsomer Murders when it was originally aired. Directed by Jeremy Silverstone and once again written by Anthony Horowitz.
Not based on a book.
Nope.
Set in Fletcher's Cross.
Yes, a new village.
Yeah.
And the pub in this episode, which features prominently, is the Queen's Arms, which I was thinking today, like the sign has the queen with her arms, but I think it's probably arms like,
weapons?
We have swords and stuff arms. But I could be wrong.
It could be the queen's elbows.
The queen's foot.
The queen's knees. Oh, we start with Sir Percival Prancelot.
Well, yes, we do. This awesome story being read to a child.
You think it's an awesome story? I think it's the lamest fairy tale ever.
Sir Percival Prancelot.
Nobody else was brave enough to go, so he had to do everything.
Plus, I think the child is way too old to be being read to.
Yeah.
And then she's sick, and then that's completely forgotten completely.
Well, she just has a cold or something.
I guess.
She's not dying of tuberculosis or anything.
So they do a juxtaposition here of reading the story of Sir Percival Prancelot, which is a book that they created just for this episode.
You looked that up?
I did indeed.
I'm glad they made it up.
I'm glad that somebody who probably did the dragon picture for the episode of
The Written in Blood.
The Written in Blood episode probably did these pictures also.
Yeah.
Juxtapose that with this scene of a quarry where a worker is trying to blow something up with the worst safety goggles of all time. Like safety goggles they give you in high school to protect you.
You borrowed them from the middle school science lab.
Yes, they're from the middle school science lab.
But the detonator wires don't
The
work.
plunger does not work. And he said, I hate the way he says Frasier. Because it's Frasier, but he says Frasier.
Frasier.
And so there's a whole kind of the king in the night, and the dragon is the explosion, and then boom, and the curtains fly open for some reason.
Yeah, well, it's just coincidence.
And then we're left with the shot of the dragon.
Yep, on the floor.
Then we do not get
No watercolors.
no watercolors. We get
Just
the
straight to the
watercolors in the pilot in season 2, episodes 1 and 2, and that's it. That may be one of the most obscure Midsomer trivia questions there is.
Yeah, that would be a good pub quiz question if it was a Midsomer pub.
Yes. And there's a cricket game going on in the
We're
green.
off to the cricket.
I'm just going to say right off the top, even though I've watched several videos on how cricket is scored and played, I still really don't understand the game, and we're not going to go into it or why Troy sticks out his tongue and his finger.
So I was in Jamaica on a vacation once, and one day it rained all day, really hard. And so I sat in a bar having fruity drinks and watching cricket with a couple of people who were from Jamaica, like natives who were from Jamaica.
Okay.
And they explained cricket to me while I was sitting there because I said, I don't understand this game. They're like, oh, well, we'll explain it to you. And over the course of about a dozen umbrella drinks, I learned about cricket and I understood it then. And now I don't understand it anymore.
It's like bridge. It's a game in which the rules are made up by the people to confuse the people watching.
Yeah. And there's a tea break.
There's several tea breaks. Apparently, you can go for a snog with your girlfriend.
Or, drive off to work or wherever you need to be.
Wherever you need to be.
So one of the things that I wondered whenever I see cricket, I always wonder why they wear white. And we saw in the last episode in Strangler's Wood, we saw people wearing white at the bowling club too.
Yes.
And so I did some research into the white uniforms for cricket. And I'd like to say that what I found helped me understand it more.
Well, it's cricket, so it does not work that way.
The explanation for the uniforms is as elusive as the rules of the game. So the story goes that the players, originally they just wore whatever, but then they started all wearing white. And the reason they wore white was to reflect the heat. Because, the UK is so hot.
Stupid hot in the UK. It may go close to, 25 degrees Celsius.
You wear white to reflect the sun so that you can also wear a sweater and not get too hot, apparently. And the sweaters and their caps are wool because wool absorbs the perspiration and doesn't get cold, while cotton might absorb it, but then gets cold. So while you're trying to stay cool, wear the wool because it keeps you warm, even when it's sweaty.
And people say my game of hockey is complicated.
I looked really hard because I guess initially when the white uniforms were introduced, the shirts were a white button-up shirt that had big red polka dots all over them.
Oh, pretty.
I could not find a photo of those, but I did find quite a bit of documentation about how to get cherry streaks off your pants. So there's a scene in the second game when Troy's playing where he's about to bowl and he rubs the ball on the crotch of his pants.
Yeah, I have a note about that.
Apparently, all the bowlers do it, is to clean the ball like you would with a baseball to make sure it's not got dirt on it or anything. But when you do that, the varnish of the ball can stain your pants.
And those are cherry stains.
They call them cherry stains.
Or at least that's what you tell your wife they are.
Because it's like a cherry red varnish.
I guess.
So that's what I know about white cricket uniforms.
You know what else is happening while the cricket game is on? There's a storm. The Barnabys are buying a house.
Yeah, because Joyce doesn't have enough to do.
It's all Cully's fault.
It's Cully's fault. Well, so they're going to buy a new house because, they can downsize a little bit because Cully's moving out. She's moving in with Nico in London.
And we'll cover that when it comes up.
Well, that's the conversation that they have.
Well, no, they don't talk about Nico then.
That's right. They talk about that after.
So
first they go to the Coopers' beautiful thatched cottage.
So the Coopers' house is beautiful, but what is inside? Maybe not.
They're a weird couple. So it's a thatched cottage on a village green. This would be $1 million house.
Yes.
Easy.
And we meet Christine Cooper, who is better known as Umbridge from Harry Potter.
Yeah, it's Imelda Staunton. She played the evil Dolores Umbridge. She's also been married forever to Jim Carter, who plays Carson in Downton Abbey.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they've been married for a very long time.
Oh, that's nice.
They're cute
I'm sure
together.
They're happy. So she clearly puts her face forward by saying it's lovely that the sound of the cricket bat, and she knows that if Jesus was to play a sport,
it would be cricket.
It would be cricket.
And she and Colin are born again, so she's got a personal relationship with Jesus
and has a personal relationship with
his
Jesus.
Sporting preferences.
Then we notice while they're showing the game that the old guy from the car, who we haven't really been introduced to other than he's the king, the boss, is playing cricket. And there's some problem with how they play. Him and a young player get into an argument, basically.
Yeah, it's Robert Cavendish and Charles Jennings.
Christine's husband, Colin, arrives.
And they're one of those couples where the man is very tall and the woman is very short.
So I looked up how tall they were because there's a shot where you're like, whoa!
He's gigantic and she's miniature.
He is 6'4" and she is 5 feet even. They are 14 inches apart.
That would explain it.
But boy, they like to get all over each other. And he says, that he was just down at the church getting it ready for Whit Sunday, which is a name that is used especially in Britain and Ireland throughout the world of Catholic Anglicans and Methodists for the Christian festival of Pentecost, the 7th Sunday after Easter. So Easter is usually, let's just take it as the middle of April. So that would mean 2 more weeks in April. The 4 weeks of May puts this Pentecost festival usually in the last week of May or the first week of June.
Do you remember Whit Sunday when you were at church as a kid?
No, I don't. Not at all.
So it's not a big thing.
No.
It's not like Palm Sunday where it's a big thing.
It's a celebration, as far as I can tell, that it's 7 weeks after Easter.
That's what they're celebrating.
Wow, that Easter, 7 weeks ago. And he works security at Costume Museum.
I don't know what's in that museum. It should be a murder museum. That would make it a lot better. Like the minister's scimitar should be in there, and somebody's head,
all the arrows and the head,
the orchid, and
they're gonna quit their jobs and do missionary work. That's why they're selling the house.
Right, they're gonna go to Africa.
This incredibly expensive house. How did they get that? Oh, we'll find out.
Oh, we'll find out. Yeah. So he's a security guard at the museum, and they're selling the house. And they ask Tom what he does for a living, and before he can answer, Christine tries to guess, and she says that maybe
he's a businessman
or a civil servant.
A civil servant.
He says he's a policeman, and all of a sudden
they freak.
Like she doesn't hide it very well either. She's like, oh.
But they do some good acting there.
Yeah.
They're both very good actors. And Barnaby immediately, as soon as they leaves, calls them barking mad and says they're suspicious.
Well, yeah, because they live in a house that they should not be able to afford.
Yes.
It's just kind of obvious.
Off to the Queen's Arms for lunch.
Yeah. With Cully, this is where we find out she's moving to London to live with Nico.
Okay. Now, you all know what kind of nerd I am. Hollow Man was broadcast March 19th, 1998. And this was broadcast September 12th, 1999, which is 1.4 years different, not 2 years.
Cully says she's been dating Nico for 2 years.
And what about, wasn't she dating Troy in the last episode, possibly?
She went out with a policeman. Or maybe Joyce just said that to kind of stab at Tom.
And what about, what's his name, the play guy who gets shot?
Simon Fletcher?
Simon Fletcher. Like...
who she would have been happy to kissy kiss with.
I got to tell you, Nico, maybe there's some stuff going on.
Well, it's not like she stays in London for long anyway.
No, not at all.
So Joyce wants to move to a village. She wants to move out of Coston. Tom's not excited about it. And he says that the country is full of blackmail, deviancy, suicide, and murder.
Murder. And they call him a townie. Like that's a bad thing. As a proud townie. Oh.
You don't want to be a villager?
No. God, no. Blah.
So we go from there and we cut to the Cavendishes at the cricket game. We meet Robert Cavendish,
who hits a ball through a window.
Yeah. He's played by Robert Hardy, who most people know better as Cornelius Fudge from the Harry Potter movies. Yes. So that's our second Harry Potter overlap. There are a couple interesting things about Robert Hardy. First of all, he played Winston Churchill 6 different times.
I am not surprised in the least.
Really? Because I don't think he looks anything like Winston Churchill.
Yeah, but he's kind of like Winston Churchill as an actor guy.
Well, just because he's good at playing like uppity-ups and kind of being snobby?
Because he's kind of chubby and bald.
But he has kind of a pointy nose, and Churchill was a very round man.
I guess so.
Anyway, the other interesting thing about Robert Hardy is that he went to Oxford and had 2 famous professors. One was Tolkien, and the other one was C.S. Lewis.
Wow. So
that kind of dates him a little bit.
It does date him, but I'm sure he's the talk of when that comes out.
Well, and he had not an OBE, but a CBE, and for the Queen's birthday, he was on the honored list and got one of those.
He's a very good actor.
He's dead now.
He does a great job in this.
Oh, and there are lots and lots of interviews with him about how do you feel playing poncy asshole characters.
Yes.
And he was not one as a person, but he's very good at playing that role. Speaking
of being an asshole, he sure is an asshole to his wife, Tara.
Oh my gosh.
Or Tara, as the rest of them.
Not as mean as he is to his daughter-in-law,
well,
but
he's mean to all of them. He tells Tara to go fix the problem with the window by throwing money at it.
Yeah, so she goes off and meets with the woman we will later find out is Doreen Beavis.
Yep.
That's your Beavis. And gives her 20 pounds.
For a broken leaded window.
It's only one pane.
I don't care.
But it's
more
not
than 20
enough.
pounds.
It's not enough. And Doreen negotiates up to 45 because a vase was broken as well.
See, Doreen is great. I like her.
I think she's got a stack of spare glass in the back, and she's just pocketing the cash.
And I think she says Mrs. Cavendish because she's letting her know, I know exactly how rich you are.
Yeah.
So you can pony up
a little bit more
another
cash.
25 pounds.
Yeah, it seems like a regular thing that happens too. That window gets broken. Though I don't think of cricket as a game where the ball really gets out of control all that often. It's not like baseball where you're hitting home runs.
No.
Yeah.
No. You hit a home googly or something.
Yeah, wickety wick or something. So Tara goes off to do that. And then we get to meet Steven, who is Robert's son. And he immediately is like, hey, Dad, how about that extra money you were going to give me? Like, this is not the time to ask your dad about a loan.
I agree with Dad here that this is not the time.
Yeah, like, go away. And then Jane, I don't know how I feel about her. Sometimes I feel sorry for her, and other times I think she has exactly what she asks for. So she goes into the cricket pavilion and gets a piece of strawberry cheesecake and comes out and stands right in front of Robert and Tara as they're trying to watch the cricket game in her big frumpy sweater. Like, who stands?
Poke her away.
As they should.
Yes.
She's standing right in front of them.
I do like Tara. I do like her. I like Jane. And I'll tell you why when we get to the part where I change my opinion about her.
Yeah, because right now it's clear that she's supposed to be a frumpy stress eater.
Yep.
Basically, because, Tara doesn't eat puddings.
So Steven doesn't get his money, so what does he do? Off to snog the girlfriend.
Yeah. Off to the pub, which is far enough away he has to drive.
I guess.
You'd think it would be right there. When he gets there, that's when we meet Patricia Smith.
Who was the
Trisha.
same person who served the Barnabys. And where are the Barnabys? They're still at the pub.
Right, they're at the same pub. Yeah. And that's who Steven's having an affair with.
So Steven is 40. The actor is 40 at this time, and Trish looks about 18.
Yeah, she does. Yeah. Well, but that's less of an age difference than his dad and his stepmom.
That's true. That is true.
Because his dad's 60 and his stepmom's 38.
But I can't snog you tonight because I have to go to my dad's birthday. Worst excuse ever.
I have to go to my dad's birthday party. Sorry.
I'm sorry. I got to go to my dad's birthday party.
Then we get...
Oh, Steven's wife. Remember, one thing we missed was Tara's great line, I don't do puddings.
No, it's just more of her like rubbing it into Jane that Jane's some kind of fat cow.
Yes.
And they do make her look really fat. Annabelle Apsian, the actress who plays Jane, is not a great big fat woman.
No.
At all. They put these big sweaters on her, but...
They imply that she's just packing it away, but she doesn't look like it.
So wait a minute, I gotta tell you something I found out about her, okay? My job, as part of the prep for our episodes, is I go through the actors list. And I usually just pull it from IMDb, and I, do some Googling and read some articles and, read some reviews of other performances that actors have done, and I try to find something interesting. And that interesting thing is usually related to their acting career.
Yes.
That's kind of what I typically find.
Usually.
Unless
they're royalty like Ponzi Bill.
Right. Jeremy.
Yes.
From last episode. But Annabelle Apsian, she's a great actress. She's in lots and lots of things, including Shameless.
Yep.
She's been in Shameless a few times now. But she's also a follower of this holistic body treatment movement called the Rosen method.
Okay.
And she's like a co-founder of this thing. And it's like a meditative,
personal
body treatment thingamabob system. Yes. Anyway, but in an interview, she said that the biggest benefit that she's got from it is that she is able to move her boobs without moving the rest of her body.
Now.
And then she did it. There's footage.
Those That'll have to go in the show notes.
And she's not doing like exercises. It's very weird.
Are there tassels involved?
So now I'm thinking of her eating cheesecake, moving her boobs without touching them, with the rest of her body being still. It's just so strange.
It's like a party trick. I can move my boobs without moving my body.
Yeah, basically, yeah. And it's like evidence that this Rosen method has been good for her.
Good for her.
So now you know about that.
Good for her. So who interrupts the snogging at the Queen's Arms but Barnaby?
Coming out of the bathroom, still zipping his fly.
Still zipping his fly. There's 2 fly zipping scenes.
There is. Yeah, there is.
So he interrupts the snogging. And then they go outside to meet the Fletcher's Cross Rambling Association.
Led by Zelda Frazier.
Zelda is a great name.
She's played by Delia Lindsay. And the best thing I could find about her was that she was in this Hammer movie in 1970 called Scars of Dracula.
Yeah, I saw that.
And she's one of those hot tamale wearing something you can see right through kind of nightgown characters in that movie.
Oh, okay.
She's beautiful.
Oh, I'll have to find the poster and maybe a shot from that movie.
In this, she is a bossy, trudging rambler.
Yes.
She's so excited.
They have 107 signatures.
It's not hard to imagine being excited about anything that's against Robert Cavendish because he's such an ass.
I do understand. And Barnaby's like, oh, blah, 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 blah.
I'm not even from here.
I'm not even from here. Cully's like, I'll sign it, whatever it is.
Of course you will.
Barnaby asks who would want to walk across a mere anyway. A mere is a lake that is often more broad than it is deep.
Like a swamp.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a fancy British word for swamp.
Yeah. Which is why Zelda can fall in it later.
Yes.
And we're all kind of like, yay, boo, at the same time.
Cricket's all done, and Cavendish is the coach, so he talks about defeating Badger's Drift, who they were playing, and who knows how they defeated them 113-14 with 6 chuckers and an extra googly. They're going to play Midsomer Worthy next week, and Charles, can I have a word? And this is where I realized it was Charles Jennings from
Death's Shadow.
Death's Shadow. And he kicks him off the team and calls him a gutter snipe.
Tells him he can keep score next week.
You could keep score.
Well, he says, I'm going to kick you off the team, and if you talk back to me, I'm going to fire you too. So now we know that Charles
he works there.
Works for Robert in some capacity.
Now we move to another cricket pitch, which the first time I saw this a while ago, I got confused here. But we're on Midsomer Worthy's cricket pitch now.
Yes.
Troy has been recruited for the team by Ian Frazier from the Cold Open. Frazier.
Troy's answered an ad.
Yes.
Because they need players.
Well, and
apparently he's some kind of savant at cricket.
He's quite good, apparently.
I wonder if the actor is good at cricket.
I don't know.
I wasn't able to find any reference, but he does seem to have skill.
Ian Frazier is certainly crazy, though.
Yes. We're going to kill him.
We're going to kill him.
I mean, his team. I mean, in the game, maybe. And he wears that hat. Is that like an Australian hat?
I don't know.
What is that hat?
What is up with that hat?
But he wears it like right down over his face and it gets real close to Troy. And I can just imagine his breath is not good.
It's kind of rattlesnake skinny.
That's why it looked kind of Australian to me, but I don't know.
I don't know. Off to the manor, to Creeptown Creeptastic. Because who do you hate more than the rich guy in the manor? The rich guy in the manor who collects Nazi stuff.
Yeah, and gets a dagger for his birthday.
She gives him an RLB dagger used at El Alamein. RLB stands for Reichsschluffenbund. Wow.
Maybe you should have let me read that.
It's Reich, like the Third Reich, Luft, Schwarzbund.
It's from the Wehrmacht.
Yes.
Yeah.
Official air raid protection group for the state, i.e. Nazis.
Yeah. The Wehrmacht were basically the German army.
And Al Alamein is in Egypt. And he gets lovey-dovey over the dagger.
He does. I don't have one of these.
He's just like, he almost weeps.
It's still got the little leather thing.
And she, for all their strangeness, and there's problems with their relationship, he really loves her and she really loves him.
Yeah, I think so.
Absolutely. Because she really wanted to get him a present that he really liked.
And she knows him well enough to know
he
what
really
he doesn't
likes
already
his
have.
Nazi dagger.
He likes his Nazi dagger. We get the birthday cake. Mrs. Wilson
brings out the birthday cake on a big silver platter.
Yeah, and
Jane cannot, like, she just jumps across the table and pushes her face.
Cut it and lick my fingers between every slice. I thought you liked cheesecake. I like chocolate too. I like all of them.
And then Steven's like, God. And you go, what's wrong?
He's
and
such an angsty teenager. Nothing.
Oh. And this house is like a mausoleum.
Look at us, man. We're just sitting here, just a few of us at dinner. It's so sad.
Well, there's a solution for that.
Yes, somebody could die.
Well, no, they can move. They can
yes.
sell the house.
Yes, we're off to Florida.
We'll make you even sadder.
Orlando.
And then I just have this image of Robert Cavendish wearing Mickey ears, which is just awesome. And I have to draw attention to the most epic, gigantic, out of proportion, dried flower arrangement I have ever seen.
Oh, I didn't even notice it. I will have to put a picture in the notes.
How could you not? It's clearer at the end when he's sitting at the table alone. It's right behind him. It's like a story tall. Mrs. Wilson could spend her whole career just dusting that thing.
You know, when you have revenge to plan, you need stuff to keep you busy.
Well, she's already the housekeeper for 2 houses. I think that's enough for her.
I would think so.
That flower, I can't, I'm lost for words. It's that big.
I did not notice it at all. I will have to.
I don't know how you can see anything else. You have to like move it aside to see the actors at the table.
I'm not giving you a loan, Stephen. No money for you.
No.
And then why does the dog start to bark?
Yeah, because Charlie's outside the window.
Yeah.
The dog, Kaiser.
Yeah. Nazi. whenever
Maybe we should just say Nazi instead of Robert.
He shows Barnaby the Nazi stuff, and Barnaby is just like, we beat them.
They were bad people. Best campaign ever.
Best campaign ever. And like, I was so like, Barnaby's 1 second away to say, oh, well, they still lost.
Even Troy is like, I know what Nazis are and I know they're bad, so that's bad.
Next day, Tara goes for a walk. Kaiser, come here. Achtung! Achtung, Kaiser!
Well, we see Stephen get up at 7:50 a.m.
Yes.
And leave Jane behind in her hideous plaid pajamas.
Okay. They sleep in so many clothes. It's just...
Well, and that every effort is made to make Jane...
Everybody should be like Troy and sleep with no top on at all.
Every effort's made to make Jane look as frumpy as possible. And those plaid pajamas are right on. They are frumtastic.
I have to go to work, i.e. snog my hot girlfriend.
On Sunday morning.
Yes.
Not even 8 o'clock yet.
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
when Tara leaves with Kaiser, she says, I'll be back around 10 to Mrs. Wilson.
Yes.
And even though everybody later says she usually walks for an hour, clearly she's planning on a longer walk.
Meanwhile, Cavendish is fondling his knife. My knife.
He's fingering his Nazi stuff. What? That's what it says in my notes. It's not the first time. It's not the last time he does it either. He fingers his Nazi stuff again later.
We see Tara walking close to the quarry edge, and then she gets whacked with a cricket bat.
Because Kaiser is a bad dog.
Kaiser is a crap dog.
She has to say his name at least like 50,000 times.
And like our dog is a giant lump of English bulldog, but we at least go, don't do that.
Yeah. So not only...
Kaiser just takes off and is like, I'm off somewhere else.
Not only does Kaiser not listen, obviously, and stay near, he's willing to growl at somebody at the window, but when somebody beats Tara to death with a cricket bat, he's like,
okay, I'll go home.
Yep.
Well, I'll goof around for a couple of hours and then I'll go home.
With Mrs. Beavis, too.
Yeah. Well, he didn't like Miss Beavis, probably. So that's Sunday.
So we get a death here.
Yeah.
And so how is Tara's dead body acting?
We don't see much of her. We see one shot of her face.
It's not bad. It's not bad. She doesn't breathe or blink or anything.
But she's on screen for like a split second.
Well, yeah, it's very, very quick. She's been missing all night. So Troy and Barnaby show up the next morning, and Barnaby says he's not an easy man to deal with.
Troy says that because Troy's already talked to him once.
And Barnaby has no patience for crap like this.
No.
None at all.
No, he's not one of those cops who is like, overly polite to people of a higher social station.
Yeah.
He doesn't care about that. And that's one of the things I like about him.
And I got to tell you, the guy playing Cavendish here, what's his name again?
Robert Hardy.
He does some really good acting in this part.
He's grief-stricken. In the scene where they tell him that she's dead, he's convincingly upset.
Yeah.
Unlike his daughter-in-law.
But even before that, he does some good acting.
Yeah.
It's about time you people showed up. What's your rank?
He's clearly concerned because she should have been back around 10 the day before, and now it's Monday morning and she's still not home.
And Kaiser, goose stepped into the house
at noon the day before.
The day before. Achtung. She's 35.
He's 60.
Second wife.
Yeah.
Oh, look, I have Nazi stuff.
Is it any surprise he's divorced from his first wife?
Yeah, it's not really a surprise. And then Mrs. Wilson drops a plot point.
Oh, my gosh. And this is one of many, but at least hers is on purpose.
Yeah.
She's like, no, she said she was going for a walk after I made her breakfast.
No, she didn't.
And she didn't really say anything else. Oh, wait. I think she said, let me think about where her body is.
Mm-hmm. Where did I kill her again?
Where did I kill her? Oh, yeah, the quarry. I think she said she was going to walk by the quarry, and that's the long and tall of it.
Ba-ding, ba-ding, ba-ding. Like, are you paying attention?
That's where her body is. Go find it.
Go find it.
I can't frame somebody else if you don't find it.
Tell the constables with the white poles to poke there.
Yes. For a county that has one DCI, apparently, they have a lot of constables that just appear out of nowhere when there's a search.
Poking around with sticks.
They got a lot of white sticks.
Oh, to be an extra on Midsomer and to be a constable, that would just be a dream. That would be so awesome.
And when they're leaving Cavendish Hall, we get Troy's line of the episode.
Yes.
Because he sees Charles.
And he accuses Charles of being a male prostitute, or, in Troy's words, bumboy.
Oh, yeah, that's that bumboy.
I thought we had left, Kronk Troy behind, but no. He's back with the bumboy.
He's not sophisticated.
So they find the body, and Toby has had a haircut.
Thank God.
And he's only in this episode for a tiny little bit.
Yeah.
Says 8 or more blows with the cricket bat. It's a true play. It's red on top and black on the bottom.
So we've already had Robert Hardy, who was Cornelius Fudge in Harry Potter. We've had
Umbridge.
Imelda Staunton, who was Umbridge. And now we've got Toby Jones, who played the voice of Dobby.
Yes.
In the video game, too.
Yes. It's a Harry Potter-a-thon.
Yeah. So this is the second Toby episode of 4.
Yes.
What I remember this time watching that is that he's in Wayward Pines.
Yes, he is.
Do you remember watching Wayward Pines?
He's in Wayward Pines.
Yeah.
A strange American television show about
a town that's isolated. He
He
plays like the evil scientist overlord who's like engineering all the things that are weird.
I still really like him. Well, certainly Detectorist. If you haven't watched Detectorist yet,
We've already said.
Stop
Yeah.
this podcast and go watch the Detectorist.
It's really good.
But I like the movie that he's in about the sound in the movies and how that kind of drives him crazy a little bit.
Oh, yeah, I forget the name of that.
I forget the name of it, but it's really good.
He's been in a lot of things.
He's a very good guy.
He was in a Gomez music video where he plays a businessman who's afraid to go up an escalator.
A Gomez?
Yeah. You ever heard of Gomez?
No.
You'd like Gomez.
Gomez is like on the Addams Family.
No. There's a band called Gomez.
You'd
like him.
Never heard of that band.
Yeah.
Okay. Cavendish is upset. He does some really good acting here.
Yeah.
He just keeps saying no over and over again. And that no changes every time he says it.
Yeah.
And it's really good.
Because it's sort of in response to questions they're asking him and sort of just in denial of this nightmare that's happening to him.
It's just good writing and good acting.
Then Jane walks in and she's like, what's happened? Have you found Tara? She's dead. Oh, okay.
Do you have a cake?
She was killed with a bat. My husband has a
A
bat.
bat just like that with his initials on it. Does this bat have initials on it?
That I got him for his birthday or right before the season.
Meanwhile, Cavendish is like, is it a Nazi bat?
I like Nazi bats the best. We joke about the stuff we Google when we're prepping for this
As
show.
long as he's not fingering his Nazi bat.
And I tell you, I have looked up liquid nicotine dosages. I've looked up beheading by scimitar, all this stuff. The thing I was most nervous and like most eager to go into incognito mode in my browser was looking up Nazi stuff.
It's just gross.
I don't want it in my history.
And that guy, as we said, is a great actor.
Yeah.
He's probably a really nice guy. In the same way that, what's his name from Lewis? Fox.
Yeah.
Who played evil Nazi scum in Foyle's War.
Right.
Must have just hated the words coming out of his mouth.
Yeah.
It's just, ugh.
But it's shorthand for reprehensible. All they have to do is say, this guy, reveres Nazi military tactics. And he could be saving kittens and babies at the same time, and he's still reprehensible.
It's shorthand for bad guy.
Yeah. So they go and talk to Steven.
At his work, we finally find out that he's an interior designer. Now, have you seen his house? Because it's in need of some interior
He
design.
lives in a little cottage on his dad's estate. Basically, he lives in his dad's backyard.
But still, he could have designed it a little nicer.
Okay. The suit he's wearing at work on Monday is all the evidence you need. It's a safari suit, a 1990s safari suit, and it's hideous.
I'm off to Kenya.
But it's not nearly as ugly as Christine Cooper's sweater.
Oh, Christine Cooper,
Did you notice that sweater?
that is just, and she keeps moving it, and it makes it more noticeable.
It's just hideous. My notes say, her sweater is hideous, shredded, brain-like, nubby. I couldn't think of enough adjectives to describe just how nasty it is.
So Steven says, I was at work on Sunday morning, not snogging my hot girlfriend.
Why does he keep his cricket bat in the downstairs loo?
Well, sometimes when a man is on the loo, he needs to stroke his cricket bat. Who knows?
I was like, is it right next to the front door? So it's like home defense? Is it a way to scratch your back when you're sitting on the toilet?
I don't know.
I don't understand.
Maybe his googlies needed googling.
And he just says it like, oh, I keep that in the downstairs loo.
Yeah, like everybody keeps it in their
And
house.
anybody could have obviously had access to it, I
Sure.
guess.
People just come into my house all the time.
To use the loo.
They leave, and Mrs. Cooper comes out and spills the beans.
Yeah. He wasn't at work on Sunday
All
morning.
the invoices are up to date. We're born again, so we can't lie. Except about our creepy sex stuff and stealing coins.
Yes. But that's different.
That's different.
And so Steven calls Trish to the pub. Now, I know Trish is young, and I know she hasn't been in the village long.
Nope.
And she hasn't worked at the pub very long.
Nope.
But when you answer the phone at the pub, you answer, hello,
Steven.
Queen's Arms.
Steven.
Apparently, she just answers every call.
Steven.
She does not know how to answer the phone.
And he calls Trish to plan the alibi.
Yeah. And this is also where we learn that Charlie also works at the pub because he lives there.
Exactly. Barnaby and Troy are there because Barnaby knows Troy is not telling him something. And the thing he's not telling him
Is that he's on the cricket team.
he's on the Midsummer Worthy cricket team.
Yeah.
I should stop. Barnaby's like, no, keep playing.
This is handy.
This will get
keep
interesting.
playing. This is where shortly after practice, Troy goes and has a beer with Ian and finds out he was the foreman
Yes.
in the explosion that we saw at the beginning of the episode. You might have recognized him. I didn't recognize him.
We also see Midsummer Ramblers are going to do their walk on the 10th of July.
Yeah.
So now this is one chronology of the episode. Saturday is the first cricket game. Sunday is when Tara goes for her walk and gets killed.
Right.
And the next Thursday is the second cricket game.
Right.
That is one way to look at it. Opposed to that is the notion that the Coopers said that it was Whit Sunday which we've already established would be the last weekend of May
Yeah.
or the first weekend in June.
But Zelda's posters about the Ramble make it on July 10th, 11th.
No, the walk is on the 10th, so 9th would be Wednesday, 8th would be Tuesday. This is riveting podcast. 9th is Wednesday, 8th is Tuesday, 7th is Monday, 6th is Sunday, the 5th.
So we can only guess that Whit Sunday is celebrated later in Fletcher's Cross
I guess.
for some weirdness. Or Colin's really late getting the church ready.
The months are really screwed up here.
Or, maybe they just assumed that the Barnabys were so ungodly that they wouldn't know that Whit Sunday was like 2 months ago.
But we know Barnaby knows his Bible. So
He does, but they don't know that.
No, he would know.
After Christina goes out and talks to Barnaby and it says, Stephen wasn't here on Sunday morning, she goes back in the office and she tells Stephen, well, he's buying my house. Well, he might be buying my house. But then she goes home and talks to Colin.
They're not interested in us. Colin tries to make her feel better.
She's sure that the police are just pretending to investigate a murder because they're trying to entrap
He's
them.
going to find out. And then we have the first creepy thing, which is... what
you do in your marriage is your business.
We're not even there yet.
But he calls her Flopsy.
Flopsy. And the way he said it is just gross. And in that moment in which you're like, oh my God, that's the grossest thing ever, she turns to him.
I need to be punished.
I need to be punished. And he's like, I'll punish you.
I need to be hurt. I'll hurt you.
And then right into the rough stuff.
Hey, he destroys that hideous shirt.
That's true.
He's good.
I'm done with this sweater.
No, he doesn't destroy her cardigan because she has it on again later. But he does destroy that awful peach ruffled shirt she has on underneath it.
Man, it's people older than me having sex. That's what it is.
Yeah. Though, I don't know how old these people are when they made this episode. I hate to tell you, honey. How to feel old in one easy step. Meanwhile,
Flopsy.
Charlie's using a typewriter.
Okay, yes.
I'm getting this off that icky topic.
We're going to use a typewriter and blur out the name of the typewriter so Mark has to watch the scene 16 times and still doesn't know what kind of typewriter it is.
Which you wouldn't care about except you collect old typewriters.
It's a modern typewriter. It has plastic keys. It's not what I'm interested in. But still, it's even electric. I think it's an electric typewriter.
Yeah.
But
you're still
they
curious.
have the worst. The type is all smudgy and everything.
Somebody needs to clean those keys.
Yes, I know. I want 500 pounds.
Big money.
Yep.
Then Miss Beauvaison
Is
Beauvaison
on the scene again, and now she runs the agency. I wonder what happened.
She says to Joyce, do you want to see this restored, this converted post office? It's called Dunmailin.
Dunmailin. Joyce totally doesn't get it.
I don't think she
hilarious.
gets it. Yeah. My note says hardy har. Because it's one of those, it's almost like one of those goofy names that old retired guys give their boat,
Yep.
So you put in all this effort to restore a post office and turn it into a home and you called it Dunmailin.
It's just horrible. Back at the cop shop, we find out Cavendish closed the quarry. It is Stephen's bat. He confirmed it. Oh yeah, that's that murder weapon? Oh yeah, it's totally mine.
But it's usually in the loo.
And we have a time of death, and then we have country living.
Yeah, we find out the quarry was closed 9 years ago.
The ad in Country Living for the Manor includes the following statement: an outstanding residential dairy and arable farm situated in the Vale of, and I couldn't read the rest of it.
You're such a nerd.
But it said it was like 75 minutes away from a London subway station.
Yeah. And so the impression we get is that Robert has long decided to sell the estate because it's already in the magazine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which you would assume that they would have had to have written that story like a month in advance so it could be in the magazine.
Yes.
Yeah.
let's go to Stephen's house.
Yeah, Mrs. Wilson works there too, because she's everywhere where it's convenient.
Yes. Robert's selling the hall and moving to Orlando. And okay. Let's talk about plot. Let's talk about what people are wearing, but let's talk about putting whipped cream in your coffee. And she gives them like half an inch of coffee each.
In gigantic mugs.
In gigantic mugs, and then fills it with whipped cream. Like I'm surprised she didn't take a snort herself.
But that's not the most notable thing about that coffee and cookies.
We'll get there.
No, she has magical cookies.
She does have magical Bickies.
Magical Bickies. So there's a continuity error in the scene where Jane's talking.
She gets 3 Bickies out of the container.
She says maybe just one and grabs 3. And she's got a rectangular cookie that she dips in the whipped cream.
Rectangle.
Yes. And she licks the whipped cream off.
Yes.
And says something. And then the camera cuts to Barnaby.
Who says something?
Who responds. And then the camera cuts back to her, and she's holding a round biscuit.
She's already snogged the first one.
Do you think? See, I'm saying it's a continuity error.
It's totally a continuity.
And you're saying she inhaled one biscuit and has already dipped a second one in the time that it took Tom to take one sentence.
Must eat more whipped cream.
Never mind that she licks it off and then puts the cookie back down.
Oh, gosh. Jane. I really didn't like her. And then we get to the part where,
This is where we find out about Mrs. Emily Beavis.
Yes.
The former housekeeper who fell into the quarry 18 months ago.
What? This is a total Midsomer trope. This important murder or death that happened a while ago, you're only telling me about halfway through the episode?
They must not have a location database in this county.
Would Troy and Barnaby not have investigated this death?
That's what I don't know if they would have investigated the death since it was so obviously chalked up to an accident.
But still.
But I would think that before they went out to the Cavendish's hall the first time, they would have done a little background check.
You think?
And said, wow, somebody died there just 18 months ago.
Yeah.
Tom probably would have remembered.
I would think so.
But, she was just help, so maybe they didn't really,
maybe
mention it to the cops very much.
Speaking of jerks, Stephen returns.
I lied about Sunday morning. We know.
Let's keep that between us. I was off snogging my girlfriend.
Who's half my age. But she's only been here for a year and she doesn't know anybody.
She doesn't know anybody. He's so mean to Jane. And then Jane says, oh yeah, you going to prison and me starting a whole new life. How terrible that would be.
Excuse me while I make a cake.
Then I like her.
Because she's not dumb.
Nope. She's well aware of what's going on.
And she's not going to get in the way of whatever's happening.
Nope.
If he's guilty or if somebody's framing him, that's the worst thing I can imagine.
But this is exactly like the last episode where the husband who is a jerk is also being framed. And was really innocent.
Yeah. And everybody's
other than
like,
being a jerk.
No, go ahead. Frame him. It's okay.
Yeah.
I got to tell you something about Patricia Smith. Trish, the young girlfriend.
Okay.
Zoe Hart is the actress who played her.
Yeah, I tried to find her age. I couldn't find her age.
You couldn't find her age because she only was an actor for about 2 years. She's now a Pilates master.
Yes, I did see that she's a Pilates master now.
Yeah, she owns her own studio.
Well, congratulations.
Go Zoe.
And the problem is there's a character in some American show about Dixie in which there's a character named Zoe Hart.
Oh, so it's hard to find her.
So it's hard to find her.
Yeah.
The Nazis out shooting Skeet because, guns.
That's what you do when you're upset.
Yep, somebody was spying on us. And Beavis, what are you talking to her for? Talking about with her? Go talk to her sister in the village and waste more time.
So then we know that Miss Beavis is the same Miss Beavis of the window breaking.
Yes.
And she's wonderful. She's like, oh, yeah, my sister. Nobody told you she died in the quarry. There was nothing suspicious about it. Nothing suspicious? Well, except the letter that she got.
But
nothing else. But well, there was the break-in at the same time that she died.
But nothing suspicious.
But nothing else. And you just wait for her to go, well, there was that letter that she wrote in her own blood next to her in the dirt. Or maybe she came back to me from the dead and told me that she was pushed. Like, but nothing suspicious.
So this is a trope, right? A total Midsomer trope.
The old lady who knows something that you have to drag out of her.
They say it's not really what it is, when everybody is very aware of what it is. And this is kind of the whole basis of the movie Hot Fuzz.
Yeah.
Because the whole idea of Hot Fuzz, and I'm going to spoil the movie a little bit here, is that all these people keep dying in the village and it's just accidents.
Yeah.
It's just accidents when it's clearly
We
murder.
have the lowest crime rate in the UK.
Like there's a person who gets decapitated.
It was an accident.
It's just an accident at a fete. So that whole movie is definite Midsomer referencing.
I feel bad for anybody who's seen Hot Fuzz and who hasn't seen the Midsomer Murder kind of like British quaint mystery shows, because they missed half the jokes.
They
in
missed
Hot
half
Fuzz.
the jokes.
Simon Pegg nails the quaint village British murder mystery in that movie.
Absolutely. To the point where we have a theory, because he plays PC Angel in that
Simon
movie.
Pegg's character. Yeah.
Simon Pegg's character in Hot Fuzz is PC Angel, and there is a PC Angel in Midsomer. We absolutely think that's a reference.
Yeah, I think so too. Absolutely.
So nothing suspicious, just, a break-in and a letter and some stolen coins and, off the side of a cliff. Oh, terrified of heights too.
Yeah, yeah.
So-
And Kaiser pushed her.
Yes.
The Nazi dog.
Tongue.
If you could only do that and bark at the same time, I'd be impressed.
At the pub, Trish
Trish is good with figures.
She's good with, that's the long and the tall of it.
He was there from 8:05 and 2 seconds to 11:20 and 32 seconds.
And we were bonking because he doesn't love his wife.
She doesn't understand him.
Snog, snog, snog.
He's going to leave her and marry me, even though I'm only 12 years old. I'm good with figures.
That's the long and the tall of it.
Yep.
I'm not very tall. They go to visit Colin Cooper at the museum, which you're right. What is in this museum? Some old books on a table.
Yeah, in a case.
Some cases.
That apparently he's still interested in, even though he works there, because he's looking at them when no one else is there. Boy, it's a bustling museum, isn't it?
He knew Emily Beavis, a friend of his, and he found the body. And now we find out how perverted these people are.
Because we get the flashback
Yes.
of the day that Emily Beavis died. And okay, so we see Emily Beavis for the first time. She and her sister, Doreen, could not look less alike. The only thing they have in common is they're little old ladies.
I don't know if they shared a parent.
I don't know if they're in the same, animal kingdom. Emily looks kind of like an orc.
Kind of.
Sort of. The distance between the bottom of her nose and her lip is 3 feet.
But I don't want to be mean to her.
She's a cute little old lady, but she's a cute little old lady in a completely different way than Doreen is a cute little old lady.
I agree with that.
Okay. And she's trudging along, again, yelling at Kaiser because
Because Kaiser the dog is crap.
that's what walking Kaiser is walking and yelling Kaiser over and over again.
Kaiser's saucy!
Maybe that's Robert Cavendish's way of converting everybody around him to Nazism.
Maybe.
By making them yell German words
Kaiser.
at the dog.
Kaiser.
And he should have named him Heil Hitler. Because then Emily Beavis would have been marching around the quarry yelling, Heil Hitler! Heil Hitler!
Maybe it would stop the bonking.
And Tara would be saying, Heil Hitler! Heil Hitler! Yeah, because meanwhile, the creepy Coopers are down in the quarry.
They like birds and meditating.
The creepy Coopers are in the quarry.
The creepy Coopers in the quarry.
They're in the quarry having sex with their clothes on. Ugh.
Now, there's nothing wrong with having sex. And if you choose to have sex in public in a place that you're not bothering other people, it's your little red wagon.
Boy, but I tell you, when it starts raining old ladies, it kind of kills the mood.
Well, what I always love about this is Colin hides her face.
Yeah, he doesn't want her
He
to see.
doesn't want Christine to see.
He's nice.
He's nice.
I think they genuinely do care about each other. They're just weird.
But she's dead.
But now it's
At
raining.
4:16.
It's raining old ladies.
Dead. Dead.
So the stunt man, and I can confirm that it is a stunt man.
Yes.
Who plays Emily Beavis in that fall. Does a great job.
Yep.
He's got a pinafore on and wellies and a cardigan and a little wig.
Yep. And Beavis does a pretty good dead body for that.
She's in a puddle and everything.
Yep.
With her big lip and stuff. And she doesn't say cornholio once.
So Colin leaves, and then it's addressing down to Troy. Oh, Troy, you're so stupid.
Yeah.
The body came down in an arc. It's not a dive. She was jumped or pushed, and it's the same killer. Okay, Barnaby.
Because there should be one of those scenes like in Sherlock where Sherlock is looking at something and you get to see like the externalized version of his thought processes when he's measuring and seeing everything. Barnaby looks at the cliff and looks at the ground and he looks at the cliff and he looks at the ground and in his head there's a protractor and it's measuring the angle at which Emily fell.
You can't do that and dress down Troy at the same time.
No, but I think Tom did it. Because there should be like a repeated loop of Emily. Yeah, obviously, quite the arc. And she landed head down.
Yep.
So she either was pushed or she did a swan dive.
Swan dive.
To land on her head.
Yep.
And she didn't like heights, so that wouldn't be what she would do.
Cully gets off the bus. Now, as we mentioned before, it's not yet Thursday, so let's say it's Wednesday.
No, I think it's the day of the match, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it is. It might be.
So it's Thursday.
Yeah, it's the day of the match.
So she left Saturday or Sunday to go to London and live with Nico.
Yeah.
And now she's back.
Because Nico's on tour and there's nothing to eat in the house or it stinks. Or
There's a leak.
There's a leak in the house. She gave that live-in 4 days.
Well, she's only home for a little bit. She didn't give it up. But I'm sorry. If you invite me to move to the big city to live with you and 2 days later you say, well, I'm leaving to go out of town.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be very happy with you. Why didn't you wait till after you were back?
And Barnaby totally craps all over the country here. Anything goes when it's the country, which looks a lot like Costin. Like, what is the difference between Costin and the country? Especially when murderous old vicars can drive there on their bike in 20 minutes.
Costin has buses and stores.
Oh, he's a townie.
Mark, you don't kill somebody just because they make you redundant.
Yes, exactly.
Unless it's in the country where anything goes.
Anything goes. Off to the cricket pitch, which this scene is a really good scene. There's a lot going on here, right? Frasier. Oh, no, this is not the cricket match yet. This is where
the conversation between Ian and Troy.
Mentions that it was Matthew Draper who died and he had a wife and kids at home. And there was an investigation and everything was blamed on me. And he died for nothing because they closed the quarry 2 weeks later.
9 weeks later.
9 weeks.
But again, so not only do we have the awesome Emily Beavis fall, we've got the stunt man playing Matthew Draper flying back from the explosion.
Yes.
In his 7th grade science goggles.
Yes.
But it's well done.
It is.
That's two.
There's an explosion in this episode.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's not a little hut like later on.
Later on, yeah.
So Zelda has a meeting with the Ramblers, and there's someone in the back row.
Oh my God. I'm still not over that woman's hair. My hair is not perfect, okay? But I make an effort.
You have wonderful hair.
The woman in the back row of the Ramblers meeting made a lot of effort to do something to her hair. Okay. Start the episode, fast forward to this meeting where Zelda is on the stage. And then a lady gets up in the audience to ask a few clarifying questions about the ramble the next day. Behind her in the back row, to her right, is a woman with blonde tentacles.
Tentacle hair.
Nubs. No, because tentacles, you could say, oh, they're crazy dreadlocks.
And they might move then.
They're not. It's like nubs all over her head.
It's like hedgehog hair? No, it's not that much, but...
It's like buns.
Yeah, it's just horrible.
But like 6 or 8 buns.
Sausages. It's like sausages.
Yes. Blonde hair sausages. Kaiser comes out of nowhere and bites her hair.
Blonde hair sausages.
Sausage. Aryan sausage. It's clearly hair that took an effort.
The ladies like her and the one gentleman that's there.
Yeah, it's definitely a ladies' ramble. Of course, when you actually see them rambling, it's more like a trudge. They're more like the Fletcher's Cross trudgers.
It's right over here.
On this path that we're all following.
Yep.
This way. On this path that we're following. Well, and this giant map I'm wearing around my neck like a lost child.
The Coopers called the police 40 minutes after they found Emily Beavis.
Yeah, that's pretty
suspect.
damning.
Yep.
They claim they got in their car and drove to town to call the police because, of course, they didn't have a cell phone, but they passed a lot of phones on the way.
Yep. And now we're at the pitch with the Fletcher's Cross versus Midsomer Worthy game.
It's the big match.
Now we're on Thursday, the 10th of July. The only date we can be sure of in this entire episode.
Yeah, and what this tells us about this cricket team is that these are uppity unemployed people who can play cricket at 2:00 on a Thursday afternoon.
Even Troy needs to ask for time off.
Yeah, but I guess we assume everybody else is just independently wealthy or something.
So Mrs. Wilson's there, and she's like, Trish who? Well, you're stupid.
Oh, hi, lady, I hardly know. Oh, hello, young lady, I hardly know. We don't know each other.
Meanwhile, Jane's like Cookie Monster at this
Have a
sandwich.
sandwich, nobody will notice. She grabs 5, crams them in her face.
Okay, now we've mentioned we don't know much about cricket, okay? But we do know one thing, that there are 11 people on a team.
Yes.
Okay.
So there are actually, so this is how it breaks down, okay? There can be up to 15 actual team members.
Okay.
But 11 people play in a match, unless you're playing with these weird, like, super specialized roles in which you can have a few people you trade out.
They make this stuff up.
Like in baseball, when you've got people who only bat but don't run.
Yes.
They do have some roles like
things
that. But that only makes the team bigger. It doesn't make it smaller.
So the minimum size it has to be is
11 because it's 5 to 6 batsmen, 4 to 5 bowlers, and 1 wicket keeper.
wicked.
Wicket.
Wicked.
Like a sticky wicket?
Yes. Okay.
Because there's those pins on top that need to fall off, but if they're sticky, if they might appear like they're glued on and you can't knock them off.
Okay.
That's a sticky wicket.
Okay.
I do remember that from when I was drunk in Jamaica.
Okay.
So Robert was 11. He's not there because he's upset.
Grieving his wife.
Right. So we're down to 10.
10. Okay.
But Colin's going to play. So we're back up to 11.
Okay.
But Charles has been kicked off the team, is now going to score keep. So we're back to 10.
10.
So they really don't have enough people to make a team.
No.
But they play anyway.
The truth of this episode is Midsomer Worthy should win by default.
The truth is that there are not only magical cookies, but magical daggers.
The dagger. We'll get to that. Cavendish is at home, fingering his dagger again.
He's fingering his Nazi stuff. Yeah. Literally. He's got the drawer open, touching things with his finger.
Ian Fraser arrives. Okay, so he's there at the pitch. Cavendish is at home with all his Nazi stuff.
Yes.
Mrs. Beavis has a shield, which is a
Trash can lid.
Dustbin lid. Gives Barnaby the letter about Dad's coin collection.
Which Emily had asked Colin Cooper, to help her value.
Yeah.
And isn't he nice? He did that for her.
The walkers go on their walk, so they're out at Cavendish Estate.
They're ramblers.
They're rambling, sorry. Trudgers. There's a weird shot of the coin as it's flipped. Mm-hmm. It's a very weird shot.
To decide who bats first.
Troy bowls and bats, because we see him do that.
Yep.
And Charles
rubs
keeps
the ball on his crotch.
Wow. Do you have an itch, dude? Like, do you need to take a moment?
It's a close-up, too.
It is. It is a lot of Troy crotch.
It could be a stunt crotch.
It could be. Charles keeps score in the scorer's hut. Okay. Walker goes and gets a drink. Who is Walker? No, I have no idea what that line is.
Stephen goes to the cricket hut, sees Mrs. Wilson, and she gives him a cup of tea and says, "Can you take this to the scoring hut?"
But before that, Charles gets the count wrong.
Yes.
And the old lady goes in the drink. The Walker goes in the drink. That's what my note is.
See, if you put Rambler, you'd know.
And they do that because the line has been cut. So let's follow the Nazi dagger.
The rope that holds up that side of the rope bridge has been cut. and Robert has cut it.
And he's like,
we don't know that he cut it with his Nazi dagger.
We don't know, but we assume that he used the Nazi dagger because he was fingering it before.
Just before.
So we'll follow the Nazi dagger on the map. It goes from the Cavendish estate to the bridge.
Yes.
Okay, that's where it is now.
To the scoring hut. It's like Dora the Explorer.
What? How did it get there?
Nazi collection, rope bridge, scoring hut. It's like Dora the Explorer.
Yes.
It somehow gets into Patricia's hands.
Yes. There's a reference to Cluedo, which for our American people is Clue. Okay. And Cully makes some Cluedo reference, to which all I could think about after that was what I have up here in my section on deaths of the episode, which is Charles the Bumboy with the Nazi dagger in the scorekeeper's shed.
Yeah, except
I win.
Except he gets killed with it. But that's funny.
It is.
Except I don't think there's a mystery about the Nazi dagger, because I think there's a little time gap. And what convinces me most that we don't have an issue with the Nazi dagger is that Robert loves that dagger way too much to use it to cut the rope of a bridge. He wouldn't do it.
Okay,
it's
but
too special.
Mrs. What's-her-name's already at the place, and he was looking.
Yeah, but Trish isn't. We don't know where Trish is.
Yes, Trish is there too.
She's in the cricket pavilion.
Yeah.
But she says go put the water on the urn. Trish goes into the kitchen, and then we don't know where she goes.
Oh,
she could have run back to Cavendish Hall, grabbed the Nazi dagger, and came back.
You're doing mental gymnastics for a screw up they made.
No, I think it's critical.
Then show a scene where she's taking the dagger out of that somebody's taking the dagger out of the case.
Well, I think they must have done it while Robert was out in the woods tee-heeing over Zelda falling in the water.
I bet you there's a cutting room floor scene of that that got cut.
Yeah, I think there is too. I think they just kind of went, and she got it somehow anyway.
Yeah.
She uses it to kill Charles to further frame the Cavendishes.
There's already a number of problems with this death. So the idea here is that Trish takes the Nazi dagger into the scorekeeper's hut. And as Charles reaches up to change the numbers, and they're killing him because they're blackmailing him. It's not really important. She stabs him in the back. Now, I'm not a doctor, or I don't play one on a podcast, okay? But I have to assume that there might be some spray of blood at this point.
I don't think so.
I do.
I think if you stab somebody in the back, close enough to their heart or to their spine, either way, to kill them quickly, like it does, and you leave the knife in, I don't think there would be a lot of blood.
I think it would seep out at the very least.
I think it would seep out, but I think it would take some time. And though she pulls him against her in her white shirt to lower him down onto the floor, she doesn't get close enough to him because the knife handle is between them.
No, there would be blood everywhere. She would be covered in blood.
I don't think so.
And she goes, I think he was asleep. Like,
no, he wasn't asleep.
No.
So she grabs his sweater and his hat and then sits down at the counter pretending to be him and corrects the score because the score went up artificially because he was like, oh, after he got stabbed.
Yeah. She screams. They find out he's got money in his pocket. And then Troy's interviewing Stephen and he asks him the question, was your relationship of a sexual nature? Sexual. He lawyers up, which is the smartest thing he does in this entire episode. Because the lawyer's going to be like, they did it.
Yeah. So Stephen's taken the tea to the scoring hut because Mrs. Wilson didn't ask him to.
No.
Can you find somebody who might be convenient here and going back to the match who might carry this cup of tea? Oh, you'll do it?
Oh, thanks.
You.
If Stephen said, no, woman, do it, it would all be different.
Ask that girl you don't know to take it.
Yes. Even Barnaby says this is all too neat.
Yeah. When they confront Trish after she finds the body and comes out and screams.
I told you what he wanted me to tell you.
He might have been there later or earlier. I don't know.
Now we're off to the Coopers because there's some truth telling to be done here.
Well, we've got the blackmail letter in Stephen's cottage.
Yep.
Where obviously Mrs. Wilson has planted it. We know that Charlie was the one outside the window at the birthday dinner.
Yep.
Staring into the window. We've got a little scene in the police station.
Was the scorer miscalculation a message?
Yeah.
And why did Troy stick his finger and tongue out?
But I got infatuated with the dry erase board behind Barnaby.
There's a lot of numbers on there that I didn't know about.
Their phone numbers.
There are phone numbers?
Yeah. One is Tim's phone number.
Tim.
Who apparently lives in Pontypool in Wales.
Oh.
There's also
Let's call Tim.
There's also another number for Slough,
Slough,
which is just west of London.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's a list of phone numbers.
Well, it's a good thing to have in the police station, just up on the wall.
Yeah, random Tim, Bob, whatever.
Slough.
So then they go to the Cooper's house, which is named Portland Place, which is Portland Place is a famous road in London, by the way. There's a lot of like dukes and stuff who live on that road.
Barnaby is here for the truth. That's it.
They've got one chance to confess.
You killed Beavis.
Cornelio.
And Colin is like, no! And then he goes, sweet Jesus.
Blasphemer. Well, they didn't kill her, but they did kind of let her die and then burgled her while she was dying.
She wasn't dead. She pointed up. There was somebody on top of the hill, and they snuck into her house.
Who is like so clearly Mrs. Wilson when they show her.
Clearly Mrs.
It's her
Wilson.
in a hat.
Yep. Barnaby is so mad at them. They stole her coins. They break into the house with no gloves on at all. They touch everything in that house.
But they didn't think anything was stolen. Doreen didn't notice anything stolen, so they may not have fingerprinted everything. It's just a little village break-in where nothing's stolen.
Yes.
I don't think they would have fingerprinted the place.
But that coin was worth 100,000 pounds.
Yeah, so that was a Henry III gold penny.
Yep.
And the reason why those pennies are so rare, they were minted in 1257. And there were quite a few of them made at the time. But within a year, they realized that the gold they were minted with was worth more than the coin was worth.
Ah.
So people who had them melted them down right away. So very few of them exist. Last year, one went for sale at Christie's, and it went for over £500,000.
Damn.
So they kind of got
shortchanged. The Cooper
should
have waited.
Yeah. I mean, in what, 15, 20 years, it went up by 400%.
And Mrs. Cooper is like, it was a thin.
Yeah. Well,
I'm a thinner.
They stole 100,000 pounds off of a lady who was dying.
Yep. Arrest him, Troy. Off to the clink.
Meanwhile, Mr. Ian Eastman, from Death's Shadow, is in Morocco. Divorced. Which is why Miss Beauvoisin.
And she gives Barnaby the last clue, which is...
The house is called Long Trees.
And it's only been on sale for a short time.
Yeah. And the long and tall of it.
The long and tall short of it. Ha ha! It wasn't until this moment that I realized that Zelda and Ian were married. I was like... Oh, yeah.
Why is that man in her house being so mean to her?
Somebody sabotaged the bridge.
She is incredibly annoying.
And he is just fed up with her.
Well, I would be too. Can you imagine living with her going on and on and on?
So they're driving out to the manor. Barnaby has this all figured out.
And we get the scene where Mrs. Wilson is giving Robert Cavendish wine at the table. Now, we know Tom was supposed to meet Joyce at Long Trees with Miss Beauvoisin at 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock.
So somehow Mrs. Wilson got Robert to sit down at the dining room table at 4 o'clock, like he's getting ready to have his dinner.
By the way, I have a giant floral arrangement.
It's huge. It blocks the whole window behind him.
And Cavendish does such a good job acting here.
Yeah.
With the slurring. And he just does a great... He is the actor of the episode.
Because she's put Valium in the tea.
Yep.
In the wine, sorry.
And Mrs. Wilson spells out their whole evil plan. Let me explain our evil plan.
You killed my Matthew. He was my knight in shining armor.
Troy almost kills Barnaby and him.
Yeah, they're trying to pass that big truck.
Did they not have a siren and lady lights on their car?
I think Tom should have just leaned out the window and went, woo, woo.
The makeup on Mrs. Wilson when they go to when she's young is really good.
Yeah, it is good.
That and the Ian Fraser makeup is really good.
Yeah, they make them both look convincingly younger.
Absolutely. And then Trish comes in with crazy eyes. Crazy eyes.
Yeah, and there's this weird dolly zoom with her.
Yep.
So she's holding this big silver serving platter with a dome cover and calling her...
Because dinner is almost served.
Mummy.
Mommy. He killed Daddy.
And-
Let me put my fingerprint all over this knife.
And it's like a scene from The Shining.
It's very weird.
Because she's like moving but not moving.
And then there's the scoring shed reenactment. I have a note that there would be blood everywhere on her, but...
Because Tom is explaining to Troy what
Yes.
he's too dense to understand.
Yes. And so this is a long way to go to frame Stephen. Like, I'm going to have an affair with you.
Yeah. It's clear that Mrs. Wilson, who never has a first name, by the way,
Nope.
has spent the last 9 years twisting her daughter into a psychopath.
Yes.
Because she's allowed her daughter, who's 19 or 20?
Something like that.
Because she can't be more than 10 or so in the flashback with the fairy tale.
And that was 9 years ago.
And it's 9 years ago, yeah. Who now has supposedly moved to the village just to arrange to have an affair with Stephen and is having sex with Stephen.
They're at least at the Snog Fest.
Just to frame him.
That's a long way to go.
And all to get back at Robert Cavendish. And until now, they didn't want to kill him. They just wanted to make him absolutely miserable. His wife is dead. His son's going to go to prison. And now he is going to commit suicide.
And she could have totally just led him on the whole time. But it is well implied that they are bonking.
Well, yeah. He goes to see her
At 8 o'clock in the
8
morning
o'clock on
Sunday.
a Sunday morning. He's not doing that to hold her hand.
No. Cavendish is like, I paid.
Yeah.
And she goes to cut Cavendish's throat.
Now his wrist.
And his mom goes...
Now this would have sprayed blood
The mom
everywhere.
says, no, make it look like a suicide. So she slits his wrist, which would have covered her with blood.
Oh yeah, that would have sprayed. But then he kind of recovers himself and they wrestle and she ends up with the knife in her, which kills her instantly. I'm sorry. A steak knife in your gut is not going to kill
And it
you
was
instantly.
like in her shoulder. It could have been a heart hit.
I thought it was like in her stomach.
I thought it was a heart hit. So,
Either way, she dies instantly.
and then we're just done.
Yep. That's the long and tall of it.
So Barnaby explains why Miss Beauvoisin gave him the last clue. And this is my twisted mind. So it was because of the long and tall of it. They both use the same phrase, so they must be related somehow.
Right.
And I immediately thought about how the Unabomber was caught.
Because he had patterns in his language.
Yep, I'm a broken person.
And Joyce is like, fine, we'll live in Coston. Here's a whole bunch of listings for average, mundane, stupid houses that
Good.
you'll like. Here's even one above a butcher shop. I bet you'll love that one. I never want to go to the country again.
Living in town is awesome. I'm just going to say Barnaby is right here. Tom is correct.
As one of the things that struck us about this episode, it struck me about the episode that I mentioned before we started recording, that the quarry in this episode, they've got kind of a crane shot of it.
Yep.
It's so dinky. And so we live in Bloomington, Indiana, which is where the limestone for the Empire State Building was quarried.
Yep.
We know a quarry around here.
And that is no quarry.
And that is not a quarry. That
It's
is like
not a
a hole
quarry.
in somebody's backyard.
But I got to say, with this episode in totality, this is, again, a step up. This second season is really from Bobo to Nutsy Bobo.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean,
Well,
we had, Anna Massey's character. She was certainly psychotic. We've got the grief-driven psychotic priest.
Yep.
And now these two,
These
the
two are
mother and
just-
daughter, they are loony.
Fantastically loony.
Yeah.
Their plan is loony. The killer, the guy they're trying to stop is loony. Everybody is loony. Colin and Christine are loony. The Ian Fraser is loony. It's all loony and it's all awesome.
I'm impressed with Mrs. Wilson that she knocks off Emily Beavis when it's Raining Old Ladies and is so confident that she can take her place, that she will get hired to be the
She
new
just
housekeeper.
knows. Like, what if she doesn't get hired?
None of this happens.
Next thing you know, unsuspiciously, another old lady gets rained.
Yeah. It's Raining Old Ladies in the quarry until Mrs. Wilson gets the job.
I guess.
The Coopers are like, we can't have sex anywhere anymore. I guess we'll have to go home.
Damn Nazi dog.
It's Kaiser's fault. Keeps luring the old ladies to the quarry pit.
Okay.
So that's Dead Man's 11.
Dead Man's 11. Our next episode will be season 2, episode 4, Blood Will Out, which is the Traveler episode, which I again thought was like season 7, but actually it's not.
Yeah. We get travelers, or the less PC term, gypsies.
Gypsies.
And the caravans.
Yep.
It's awesome.
It's fantastic. And the Falklands War. So
yeah.
So thank you very much for listening, Maniacs. We went a little long on this one, but we'll do some edits. We had a great time. I think we laughed more in this episode than we ever have.
Thank you so much for listening. Your comments are great. We love to know that people are enjoying listening as much as we enjoy recording.
I'll tell you how pleased we are. We're so pleased that our children are impressed with our podcast.
They think we're cool.
They think that I showed my son the numbers and he was like, whoa!
And they're 17, so they're hard to impress.
Yeah, they're very hard to impress. So
thank you for making us kind of cool in our kids' eyes.
Excellent.
That's quite the accomplishment.
Our Twitter feed is at Midsomer Maniacs. Our Instagram feed is at Midsomer Maniacs. Our Twitters are, mine is at Typewriter.
I'm at IntelliGirl.
And we're available on any podcast station that you choose to listen to us on. Please, if you're on iTunes, rate and review us, because that goes a long way to placing us in the search and all sorts of other
it helps
things.
other people find it.
So thank you very much, and bye, Maniacs.
Bye, Maniacs.
And the born again Barnaby.
I was thinking the born identity.
The born
bees.
identity bees.
If I can't have my friends over anymore, I think we should split up.
I think so.
When we say stuff like that, I just know that you're going to extract that little bit of funny voice and you're going to put that right at the beginning of the podcast.
Yes, that's what we're going to do.
I know you do. Welcome to Midsomer Maniacs, episode 9.
Hey, Maniacs.
Hey, Maniacs. Tonight we are covering season 2, episode 4, Blood Will Out.
The last episode of season number 2. And just as a reminder, if you let your kids watch the show, they can listen to the podcast. But if the show is too much for your kids, it's probably too much for the podcast.
How many little kids do you think like Midsomer Murder?
We just broke in, according to the statistics, to the 18 to 22 market. Woo. We finally got some listeners down there.
When we break into the 12 to 15 market, that's when I'll be excited.
That's the Midsomer / Fortnite crossover podcast.
That's right. Yeah, we got to work on that one.
Before we begin, we get news.
News. Yeah, we should have a sound effect.
Yes, we should have some sound effect for news. So we're recording this on the 9th of September, but it goes live on the September 23rd.
Maybe if you have news, you should do it like the...
Kermit the Frog.
No, I went a little Kermit, but what I was trying to think about was the old British newscasters that did it in like the American English, you know.
Yes.
Today on the waves, there was a boat and a war and the Queen. Look at her go.
Are you sitting comfortably? Then we'll begin.
So what's the news?
So first of all, October 1st, Midsomer Murders will be leaving Netflix.
On the 1st?
Yes. This is a huge talking point
It's
on...
kerfluffle.
It is full-on kerfluffle. But just remember that Acorn, Amazon Prime, and Pluto TV will still have Midsomer Murders. And Pluto TV is where they have the channel that shows nothing but Midsomer Murders.
24/7, baby.
Sweet. All for free.
You can't choose what episode you're going to see, but they just keep rolling by.
Also, the official Midsomer account on Facebook teased us on the 5th of September with official Midsomer Murder t-shirts.
Merch.
These included, one has a picture of the village. One has a phrase that says, I'm dying to visit Midsomer. One has, don't you think I look cool in my brand new Midsomer Murders t-shirt? One way off in the background says, my blank went to Midsomer and all I got was this blank. I don't know what it says exactly.
Hopefully these are like first drafts of the shirts.
But the one that I want is there is a picture of one that has a badge on it. And if it has a badger on it, that's the one I'm buying first.
A badger on the Midsomer badge.
Yep.
On it's the Costin PD.
Yeah.
Right? The Costin Constabulary.
Constabulary.
The CC.
And finally, the biggest news of the week is you need to get ready for Midsomer Murders Season 21 coming to Acorn TV December 1st.
December is not that far away.
It's not that far away, and we will have watched all of the episodes we can by December 1st.
We're so bad when something new comes on TV that we're really excited about. We're like, oh, we can't wait. We're going to ration them. We're going to watch like one episode a night.
Just one a week.
One a week.
Yep.
And then we just watch them all. And then we're like, oh, we've seen them all now. Oh.
Let's start again. I suggest that maybe we live stream those episodes when they come out.
Oh, like we record our responses to them as we watch them?
As we watch them. We might live tweet them.
We could experiment. We could see.
Something. If we still have a podcast by the 1st of December and we're sane, those are 2 checks in the box, in my opinion.
Yeah. Or maybe we should goggle box it. And put up a Twitch channel of us watching Midsomer.
I would also be up for that. I could easily set that up where you would watch us watching Midsomer on Twitch.
Nobody's that lame. I'm so grateful for every single person who listens to our podcast that I would not put them through that.
Oh my gosh.
The next week the numbers would just drop.
That would be so strange.
We have to come up with all this funny stuff because this episode, wow. Oh. There's just, there's nothing to be excited about this episode.
I gotta say that there are home runs in this show. Badger's Drift is a home run. You know, I would...
Death of a Hollow Man.
Death of a home run. I would even say Strangler's Woods is a home run. This is a bad bunt, if anything.
Yeah.
So it was filmed in June 1999, May and June 1999. Now, I want to shout out to Midsomer Locations on Instagram for setting us straight, because we got some of the times that shows were filmed wrong. So, for example, remember when we had all the problem with the cult episode? Because we said it was filmed in the winter, and it was clearly not the winter.
Because the foxgloves were in bloom.
So Midsomer Locations on Instagram figured out what happened. Originally on Instagram, the shows were listed in production order, and then somebody reordered them in broadcast order.
You mean on like Wikipedia?
On Wikipedia.
Okay, you said Instagram. Okay.
Well, he's from Instagram. Okay. He or she, that person who runs that account. And they reordered them in broadcast order, but didn't change the filming order thing. So
there wasn't some scene setter running around with fake foxgloves jamming them in the frozen ground.
So the Midsomer Locations on Instagram account sent me a list of all the right times and dates, and I absolutely appreciate it. That's fantastic. Thank you very much. It was broadcast on the 19th of September, 1999. I can't believe we're not even into the 21st century of this show yet.
Nope.
And it had 9.99 million viewers.
Or 10.
No, 9.99. This episode, we'll get into it. But this is the first episode directed by a woman, Maura Armstrong. She's a Scottish TV director, fantastic trailblazer in the industry. So I was so excited that a woman had directed this. And then I was like, the directing's okay, but...
The writing...
And then written by, speak of the devil, Douglas Watkinson. This is his first Midsomer.
I know how that went. right? We talked about this.
Yeah.
He had a list of ideas. He's like, travelers. Yeah, we ought to include those.
Yep.
And the Falklands. Yep.
Yep.
That all
Falklands and the Travelers.
Oh, wife swapping. Yeah.
Yes, wife swapping.
Yeah.
And we'll make it boring. How can you make wife swapping boring? They managed to do it in this episode.
And we'll cram all 3 of those topics into one episode.
Everything together with geese.
And all of it will be red herrings.
And so many extras.
Yeah. It's a big cast.
It's gigantic. And includes Midsomer Juggalo.
You gotta wait for that. Don't give that away.
Okay. Let's do this, baby.
I can't stop laughing every time I think about Midsomer Juggalo. He's in there.
Okay, cold open. It's beautiful.
We're in Murder Warren.
Yes.
It doesn't even have Midsummer in it.
Doesn't even have Midsummer in it. We have a horse and a buggy coming up the road. It's travelers, right?
Yep. Orville Tudway.
Then, for some reason, costumer said, let's make Honeysuckle Weeks look horrible.
Yeah.
How could we do that? Okay, well, she's a beautiful 20-year-old girl. Pantsuit.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Pantsuit.
a pink helmet that looks more like a horse riding helmet than a motorcycle helmet.
Well, what else could we make that pink purpley color? The pantsuit.
Yeah.
Because you always match your helmet to your pantsuit.
Well, she is kind of a Richie girl.
Oh, it's just
Riding a janky moped.
that moped is jank. Totally jank.
And I agree with you. I don't even think it runs. I think somebody added the folio in afterwards. I think it's like, that's a moped.
Somebody in the background going.
As she rolls down the hill.
This is Orville Tudway.
Yes.
And he meets up with Peter Fairfax, who runs the store. It takes no checks.
No.
No checks.
They take no checks.
He says, I got a letter for you.
Yeah. So Peter's got a letter that was sent to the grocery store for Orville, and it was received a little bit after Easter.
And Orville reads the letter, freaks out.
But what time of year is it now?
They don't say.
Like, how long has Peter had this letter?
Probably at least a couple of months, I would think.
Because he's clearly dying to know what it says.
Yeah.
Like, as soon as Orville opens it, he's like right there over his shoulder, like, ooh, what's it say? Can I read it? Can I see it? Can I see it? Can I see it? But all that time, he's just kept it next to the register, just not opening it.
And
You would have opened it.
I
wouldn't
would
you?
have opened
Would
it
have
2 seconds
would have
later.
Had the kettle out, steaming that baby open.
Orville who? Mm-hmm. The letter freaks out Orville. And then he's full on voiceover crazy talk.
Yep.
Where he goes, it's bad news for somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then we're back to the watercolors.
Yeah.
We had no watercolors in season 1, and then we have them for the first 2 episodes of season 2, not for the 3rd, and then they're back.
I don't think there's a secret conspiracy of watercolors, though. I don't think there's any meaning to whether they're there or not.
I think it's a matter of, do we have stuff that we can show the titles over?
Yeah, they needed some B-roll, and they didn't have it, so they had to put the watercolors in.
Yep, and I think this is the last time we see the watercolors.
That's what you said last time.
I was wrong.
And we cut from the awesome watercolors to the torture of Tom.
So Tom needs some new clothes.
His pants do look a little tight.
And we are shown Tom in tight pants quite closely. It's
Tom Crotch.
Full-on Tom Crotch.
Yeah.
Cully asks for another size. Now, the Francis Lee plays the shop assistant. Mm-hmm. And as soon as Gavin gets there, which on rewatching last night, I was like, how does Gavin know they're there?
Yeah. Oh, hi, Gavin.
Like, Gavin has no idea that they're there. He's just wandering the streets of Coston and goes into a store. Look, it's the Barnabys.
You know, I don't know, because in this episode, Joyce and Cully have been brain swapped with some possessive, over-controlling women aliens.
It's the diet episode.
I wouldn't be surprised if they texted Gavin and said, come here.
No human.
Tell him his pants are too tight.
This diet would not work on any human being.
No. I mean, you might lose weight, but until you ate a meal.
Like, I'm surprised Barnaby didn't go hangry here. Well,
he's hangry. the whole episode.
I think so.
Because he's living on cabbage soup and raw vegetables and
Hangry
fruit.
Tom.
He's hangry.
Yeah.
He is aggressive in this episode.
Wow. So he's like, whatever. You don't have my size. I'm off to Marks and Sparks. Marks and Spencer.
You can't blame him.
No, definitely not. And also, they're like, you've been eating too many canteen lunches. Learn to cook, woman.
Yeah, really. What are his options? Is he going to take leftover sheep neck and stewed grapes for lunch?
And they're all like, diet. Like, they all agree upon it. I'm like,
except him.
Does Tom get a say in this?
I'm disappointed in Tom. The fact that he goes along with it. Just why he doesn't put his foot down.
Especially because he's hangry.
The whole time.
Okay. Fleur goes to get her thing fixed, her moped fixed, and it's totally implied that her and Will Saxby are doing something.
Yeah, but he's her dad.
He's her dad.
Ugh.
And his wife,
Muriel.
his current wife.
Yeah. Muriel's all jealous.
It's all jealous. You're jealous about spending time with your daughter?
Apparently.
I guess so.
But there's this weird thing. So Orville's kind of like, I don't know, he's like a legend, apparently.
I guess so.
He comes back to town on a somewhat regular basis, maybe an unpredictable basis, because he certainly knows plenty of people who live in Murder Warren. And when he shows up, it's like, Orville's here, Orville's here. Hey, Orville's here. It's like you expect there to be a dance number on the street. Like,
yeah.
Orville's back in town, hey. Yep. So, he pulls his wagon up in Will and Muriel's pasture. And Will's all like, sure, you can stay. And Muriel's like, oh, I don't know. But then when they're talking to him, they're petting his horse. Like they're being made to pet his horse. Did you notice that?
They're okay.
They've got dialogue, but they're like, pet, I pet the horse. I pet, like,
there are so
like a little
many
kid
animals.
pets an animal.
There are so many animals and so many extras in this episode. I think they lost some of the plot by having so much going on.
Yeah.
Like, just the fact there's at least 4 different horses.
Oh, plenty, yeah.
And sulkies and all sorts.
There's no sulkies.
Yeah, that's what they're called, the chariots.
No, I thought a sulky was a Celtic water horse that drags people into the water.
I'll look it up, but I think that's what they're called. They call them chariots.
Yeah.
And I thought Barnaby was making fun of them calling them chariots, but that's what somebody else calls them chariots later on.
Okay, so we're already talking about the chariots.
Okay.
There's something I got to know about them. Okay. When you ride one of these things, so this is the 2-wheeled cart that they race behind the horse.
Yes.
You sit with your feet wider than you do at the OBGYN.
Yes.
Okay. Behind a horse.
Yes.
That's running.
Yes.
How do you not get horse shit in your face?
Okay, first of all, usually horses, when they need to relieve themselves, are not running.
Okay.
Okay. Second of all, it's not horse crap that you're going to get in your face. It's all the mud from their hooves.
Yeah.
You're just covered with stuff.
And your legs aren't even out in front of you to kind of block it.
Nope.
I don't know why their legs have to be so akimbo as they're riding on those things.
What they like to do.
I didn't grow up on a farm. You grew up on a farm. I'm just saying it looks a little messy. I don't want to ride in one of those chariot things.
Speaking of Orville, he arrives while the Saxbys are fighting. Just walks in the door.
Yeah.
Bad moment?
You haven't seen me in years or whatever.
He suggests he's going to bring 1 or 2 friends. And then he looks directly at the camera.
Yeah.
And goes,
like, it's going to be more than 1 or 2, right? Yeah. You're in
like, I was almost ready for direct address at that point in time, which has never happened in Midsomer Murders.
But if anybody should, it should be Tom looking at the camera going, I'm hungry.
Please send Mars bar.
Feed me.
So then we meet Fleur's parents, Hector and Trisha, who are just awful.
No, it's Hector and Jenny.
Oh, that's right.
See, you're doing it too.
Oh, it's so hard to keep track of.
This episode with all the wife swapping and all the extras and all the red herring parts, the names get all screwed up.
It's because this episode is a soap opera of red herrings.
Yeah, there are not enough murders. I'm sorry.
It's the young and the red herring.
Yeah, it is.
There are not enough murders, and there's too much crap going on in the background.
Like Hector gets killed and nobody cares. They're like, good. Anyway, on with the show.
On with the show. Fleur wants to go to America and basically blackmails her mother because she knows that her and Orville are wanting to do the
Rumpy Pumpy.
Rumpy Pumpy.
Casual sex.
What's that smell is the next thing that's asked. And that smell is cabbage soup.
Yeah.
But it's oh God.
It looks like kale soup.
Oh my gosh. He's allowed to eat as much of it as he wants, and they give it to him for breakfast and dinner. No human can exist on cabbage soup alone.
No. It's cruel. And Joyce is cooking it, so it's probably worse than just cabbage soup. It's probably bad cabbage soup, which is saying something.
And it's fresh fruit day, so he can have all the fruit he wants, but
Except
no bananas.
Because there's a whole another day just for bananas.
And Troy drops a joke there, and it just clunks. It's a clunker.
So, okay, Tom is Troy's boss.
Yep.
How does Troy think he's going to get away with policing what his boss eats?
Apparently, it's how it's done in England.
Just let one of the people who work for me try that. And we'll see how long that lasts.
No.
No.
But Troy also arrives with a story of a stolen goose.
Yes.
And it's like this episode is like, we'll have a stolen goose, and then we'll tell goose jokes.
What's good for the goose is good for the gander. See, wife swapping.
Look at all those goose jokes.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. Shut up. This episode, the goose being stolen is taken directly by Hot Fuzz.
Oh, yeah. I love Troy trying to count the geese, too.
Counting animals is tough. I have had to count animals in my life, and it is one of the toughest things I've ever had to do.
But it plays like it's supposed to be this hilarious joke that Troy is trying to count these geese, and doesn't he look stupid?
It just falls flat. And did you notice that Fleur is like all over him?
Oh, yeah.
Like, and I'm like...
In every scene that they're together.
I'm like, that's weird.
No,
like...
He's young, she's young. She wants to get out of there.
I guess, but...
in any way
but it's
she
so
can.
far in the background, it's not even interesting.
Well, that's how he gets distracted from counting those geese. You know, there's a pretty young thing back there.
So
it's so... Ugh.
Hector blames Tudwell, and he says he's a diddy coy, a word I'd never heard before. Well, I've seen this episode a bunch of times.
I never paid any attention to it.
Didn't pay any attention to it.
I just thought they're travelers.
In Britain, it's one of a group of caravan-dwelling roadside people who are not true Roma.
They're half-blood.
Yes. Diddy coy.
They're half muggle.
I guess.
Half gypsy.
The geese can't fly away because their wings are clipped, so Barnaby suggests they walked.
So I looked up Diddy coy on the Urban Dictionary.
Yep.
Because I really wanted to know, when you encounter a term like this, you got to know, is this an offensive term and I just don't know it?
Yeah.
Because I don't want to drop it if it's actually an offensive term. And Urban Dictionary is great for that kind of stuff.
Yes.
Because it doesn't say that anything's offensive. You just assume that it is because it's on there. But the examples are always great.
Yes.
And the example sentence, one of them for Diddy coy is like, dang, that Diddy coy done stole our geese and our batteries. or our diesel and our batteries.
Our pigs and our geese.
Yeah. It actually comes from a Romanic term. It's like Diddy kai, which is like a term of like respect, but it's been bastardized.
Yeah.
When I first heard it, I thought maybe it was Puff Daddy's body double.
Maybe. Diddy coy.
Get it?
Yeah.
Puff Daddy.
That's a better joke than Troy makes the entire episode.
I almost dislocated my shoulder reaching for that one so hard.
So the traveler camp is getting full with an invasion of travelers, and Troy and Barnaby are off to see what's going on.
Yeah.
The Saxbys do nothing but fight. Whatever.
Yeah.
And he asks them what he had for dinner. And he literally goes through the most luscious description of goose dinner you could have.
Tom's like licking his lips.
Tom's like, I'm so hungry.
Oh, and bread pudding too. Oh, was it good? Can I have? Is there any left?
Nope. None left.
Troy's over there. No, you can't have anything good.
None for you, cabbage soup.
And they talk a little bit about people don't like Hector. Somebody even tried to kill him.
Yep.
6 or 7 years ago. And Tom says that was before my time.
Which was weird. Where was he 6 or 7 years ago?
I don't know. Not in Costin, apparently.
He would have been in Costin. It's just...
The question is, where did he transfer from? Maybe he was in the hustle and bustle of
Continuity?
London.
What continuity? Oh, no, remember, he's an MI5 agent.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's a later episode.
Mrs. Dinsdale arrives and says, all these people have to go.
And this, dear listener, is the scene in which, if you look very closely, there is a Juggalo in the background.
He's got crazy hair. He doesn't have the face makeup, but that's only because they took it off him.
And somehow this is the second time that we've managed to mention Insane Clown Posse in our Midsomer Murder podcast. And it makes sense.
I will post a picture of said Juggalo Smith.
I thought that lady in the back row of the Ramblers meeting had crazy hair.
Oh, no.
But this kid has her top. Or maybe this is her son.
Maybe.
Because they have the same kind of like
Pokey hair.
pokey bunches all over. I'm just thinking, if you're a traveler and you don't have regular access to like a nice hot shower
Or
and
hair
stuff,
gel.
the last thing you're going to do is put a whole bunch of tacky gel in your hair and spike it up. That kid can't even lay down.
No.
Except on his face.
Yeah.
Because
Maybe
it goes
you
out
should.
in every direction.
Maybe you should lay down.
I'm so excited about the Juggalo in the background because there's so little else of interest in this episode. Anyway, sorry.
Mrs. Dinsdale's upset. What about the ones by the church? They go off to look at the church. And then...
Oh, no, wait. Troy is kinky.
Yes. Well, no, we haven't got there yet.
Oh, that's right. Because that's the other traveler group at
That's
the church.
the Smiths.
You're right.
At the church.
Smiths.
So there's two things. Okay. Two things that bother me about this episode, because there's a lot more than two things, but two things. It's they don't understand Troy and Barnaby. First of all, they talk about the Bixby ladies like her looks. They evaluate her based on her looks.
Saxby.
It's Saxby, sorry, not Bixby. It's not Bill Bixby.
Muriel.
You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. The Hulk would make this a better episode.
Who talks about Muriel's looks?
Troy does. He goes,
Wow,
he
does
goes,
that all the
it's
time.
half bad given her age.
Yeah, he says that kind of stuff all the time.
And when we get to the second one, I'll bring it up. But I stand by that they don't understand Troy and
The writer?
Barnaby. Yeah.
Okay.
So he's eating fruit. He gets his apple. Someone's crying in the churchyard. And they figure out that he probably had, Orville probably stole the goose from Hector to taunt him.
Yeah.
And then there's like this weird Pink Floyd reference about bricks and walls and stuff.
There's this ongoing metaphor of a wall, of little bricks of wisdom that Troy should be building a wall with.
And it's part of his education.
Yeah.
And again, they don't know them.
No, that's not the kind of thing they say.
I wonder if they've watched the show.
Well, they clearly have decided, they being the writer of this episode, has clearly decided that Tom is a henpecked husband who just rolls over
Who just rolls
for
over.
the women in his life.
And then sneaks, like, Tom would not do that.
No. He'd eat a Mars bar right in front of them and say, I want it, so I'm going to eat it.
Yes. We find out that everybody in the second camp, last name is Smith. It's a way to avoid prosecution.
Right. So
including Juggalo Smith.
we get John Smith, grandfather of Michael and Rachel Smith, who are brother and sister.
And they call Troy Kinky.
Yeah. Which we find out later why they call him Kinky.
Which Troy is all upset about being called Kinky.
It was kind of out of nowhere.
It was kind of out of nowhere, but like...
If somebody walked up to you and said, hi, I'm Michael Smith, perv. You'd be a little perplexed, wouldn't you?
How did you know that about me?
You just met me.
There are other things in this camp, including the guy with the acoustic guitar and the acid wash jeans.
Who just seems to be there to strum and stare off.
Just, ugh.
All of the extras, because when they get to the Smith camp, they kind of circle around, right? They circle around Tom and Troy, and as the camera changes angle, you see weird extras in the background. And yeah, you're right. This is where we get Juggalo Smith back there.
Yep.
But the people in the background are trying so hard to look suspicious and it's kind of sketchy and sneering and and they're trying so hard.
And there are just so many of them. It's, to be honest, the frame is crowded.
Yeah.
And I think that is one of the problems of the episode.
Yeah. But are they trying to establish some kind of cultural difference between Orville's travelers and the Smiths?
I think they are, but I don't think
Orville's-
it comes through.
Yeah, Orville's wagon is classy.
And
it's
he
beautiful.
breaks up the kids.
Yeah.
And he has good, kind words to say to everybody
He's
when they
teaching
get
them how to ride horses
Yeah.
and they seem to have that kind of traditional sort of traveler
Community.
culture and community. Yeah. And then the Smiths are more seen as like these kind of traveling kind of roustabouts,
They're criminals.
looking for little jobs here and there and like, committing small crimes. And they're clearly not supposed to be the kind of classy traveler that Orville's gang is.
No, they all figure out that they're going to be here for something on Saturday.
Yeah.
On the way back, Barnaby notices the flowers where he saw the man crying earlier. And then Troy, who is very full of himself at this point, says, "We're on a wild goose chase."
One of us had to say it.
And it's like he's dropped
knew it
another
would be
clanger.
you.
Like, just...
But Tom's reaction is even kind of like, yeah, I knew when you weren't going to let that go. Obviously, you were going to say that.
So they go back to the station and they find out that somebody tried to run over Hector Bridges 7 years ago. And he was found by his wife at that point in time, which is Muriel.
Mm-hmm. Who's now Will's wife.
Will Saxby's wife was originally married to Hector. And Hector's wife was originally married to Will Saxby, making Fleur Will Saxby's daughter.
Yeah. And Jenny's daughter.
They make wife swapping boring. I don't know how they managed to do it, but they do.
I don't know why they would have ever swapped in the first place.
I don't know why any of those people married each other in the first place.
Who would want to be married to Hector?
Well, you know who I want to be married to? I want to be married to Troy because he cuts up the apples to make them look just like chips.
It's so convincing.
Tilly Dinsdale calls again. Mm-hmm. Now, like, at this moment, I'm like, this is another sister figure who all she does is call the cops on people.
Yeah, and she's like the third wheel with her sister and her sister's boyfriend or spouse, and she's a nudge and a hassle.
Which is what the lady from the cult was supposed to be.
Yeah.
But she's charming and interesting.
Yeah.
And this lady is annoying.
And the Rambler sister.
Yeah, the Rambler sister.
Who cut the puzzle pieces up a couple episodes ago.
So we find out Felicity, her sister. So Tilly and Felicity are sisters. Mm-hmm. And Felicity is knocking boots with Peter Fairfax.
The grocer.
Yep.
Knocking boots and playing Scrabble.
Tilly's gonna.
It's not Netflix and chill.
Tilly's gonna call Hector, and Peter says, Hector only makes things worse.
Yeah, because Tilly's convinced that Hector's like this stand-up guy who gets things done.
It's just more soap opera.
Yeah.
It's just more soap opera.
Because he's all bluster.
Yep. We're back to the Barnabys, more cabbage soup, and Barnaby goes to bed.
And wakes up with cabbage soup sweats when the phone rings in the middle of the night.
He is so sweaty. Like, what did they do to him?
He's hangry and going through withdrawal for food. And Tom's got the cabbage soup sweats in the middle of the night.
Oh
Poor
my
man
gosh. He
wakes up. Fleur's on the phone pretending not to be Fleur.
But it's clearly Fleur.
Yeah.
The travelers are going to get beat up by Hector and a bunch of boys.
So now, not only do we have Diddycoys, we have Squatties.
Squatties.
Yep.
And Fleur is calling, and she's at the Saxbys.
Diddycoys, Squatties, and wife swappers. Oh my. I can't even say that.
So these are squatties. They're military people in military clothes. Mm-hmm. This is highly illegal. You can't just call out your squatty buddies to go beat up other people.
Yeah, because though Hector is retired and his friend, who seems to be kind of organizing the rest of the guys, looks to be of retirement age, the rest of them look rather young. So you could only guess that they're maybe active duty or maybe they're like...
I would assume they're active duty.
Reserves, kind of.
Something.
But they don't just have their old uniforms. They have access to military vehicles.
Well, luckily, when their vehicles drive up, there's nice bright lights.
Yes. Hector's house is lit up. Those motion sensor lights are obnoxious.
They're on, they're off. It makes no sense at all.
No.
Troy goes, we need some backup because he's not ready to fight a bunch of squatties. And Barnaby has a plan for that. And he goes in, and this is real Barnaby here.
Yeah.
Because he goes in and he says, we have some news about your goose, knowing full well what's going on.
He's like, distraction.
Yep.
Okay, you're going to make me put the hammer down? I'll put the hammer down.
Here's the hammer. And Hector goes, isn't it time for you to turn a blind eye? And Barnaby says, I don't do that.
No. And Hector has a bat.
A rounder's bat.
So what's the difference between rounders and baseball?
Well, it's an ocean. That's the difference. I think there's different rules, but it sure looks like a baseball bat to me.
The bat is the same.
Yeah.
The game may not be the same. But Hector is like all bluster. And Tom's just like, don't make me call it armed response. And he's like,
we'll have armed response here in 20 minutes. And Troy's like, okay.
Yeah. And he's like, I guess we got to call it off then. They don't have an armed response unit.
Oh.
Wouldn't Troy know that?
I would think Troy would know that.
Because there have been some times when they could have used an armed response unit.
Yes.
Anna Massey with that big knife.
Yeah. No, we have constables with pokey sticks, but no armed response unit.
Right.
Another thing, and this is Greenland here, but when they leave, it is clearly daytime.
Yeah. When the squatties are packing up.
They just have a blue filter over everything to make it look like night. And Hector's standing in front of the window, and there's a morning sunrise that you can clearly see.
So now Tom has not eaten real food for over 24 hours.
And not slept well.
He's been woken up in the middle of the night to go deal with a pompous ass.
Who likes Barnaby. His wife likes Barnaby.
And it's only going to get worse.
Yeah. So right in the middle of an argument between Hector and
Jenny,
she goes, you want some tea? And he goes, yes, please.
But I really think we should get divorced. I mean, really, that's
like
kind
in
of
the middle
line.
of divorce, like, oh.
And his ultimatum is, I used to have my friends around a lot, and then I didn't anymore. And if I can't have my friends around, I just think that this just isn't working. She's like, okay.
Yeah.
Like, what kind of ultimatum is that?
It's just poorly written and poorly acted.
No, he's an asshole. That's what the problem is. I mean, his ultimatum isn't, I don't feel like we connect anymore. We don't do enough together. He does say we used to laugh.
Yeah.
But we don't do enough together. And if we're not interested in spending time with one another, maybe we shouldn't be married to each other. That's one thing. That's not what he says.
No.
If I can't have my friends over anymore, I think we should split up.
I think so.
When we say stuff like that, I just know that you're going to extract that little bit of funny voice and you're going to put that right at the beginning of the podcast.
Yes, that's what we're going to do.
I know you do. And if you don't listen to the very end of our episodes, Mark always puts a little Easter egg at the end of the music at the end of the episode. So if you're not listening to that, you're missing out.
There's some gems back there.
Then Troy says, the Diddycoys have gone berserk.
No. Before the Diddycoys have gone berserk, you have probably the best filmed, most useless scene in the entire show. You have Fleur and Orville, who get to eat sausage. Who doesn't get to eat sausage?
Yeah.
Barnaby doesn't get to eat sausage.
Never.
Orville's got extras, but he doesn't get one.
No.
The content is irrelevant. It's filmed in this very moving camera way in which there's slow pans from right to left.
You got the campfire kind of crackling, a little bit of smoke coming up.
And it moves in from mediums to close-ups. You're supposed to feel that there is some emotional connection going on here.
Fleur is supposed to be learning a life lesson from Orville.
And until the very last line, there's no life lesson there.
No.
The last line is, we're going nowhere. We're not going anywhere, but you should be.
Have a sausage.
Have a sausage.
Then it's Saturday.
And the Barnabys are going to Blenheim Palace.
No, they're not.
No, because the Diddycoys have gone berserk.
And it's just as well they didn't go, because if they had gone to the butterfly house at Blenheim Palace, Tom may have tried to eat them.
No.
They're like chips.
Because he's just completely out of control.
Yeah. Obviously, that's why they have to regiment his food so tightly. Because he has no self-discipline.
On the way to the horse race, Troy runs off the road and they just leave the car there. It makes no sense.
Because 3 of the chariots go across the road. It's like, well, I guess the event must be somewhere around here. Let's just park here.
No, they did not park. Troy ran off the road. He's in the ditch, and they just leave the car there.
Because Tom is so grumpy. He's like, just give up. So maybe if I can get Troy out of the car by leaving it in this ditch, I can get back in and get my candy bar.
We have the chariot race, which is like a fate.
Yeah.
And somebody online corrected us today that it's not fed, it's fate. And they're right. It's a fate. But it's all illegal stuff. There's like
betting and booze and hooch and
all sorts of crazy thing. And Morris dancers in blackface and feathers.
We looked it up.
They're not in blackface, sorta, but with the reputation this show gets later on, this is not good.
My favorite, so I looked at several articles, and I know you did too, trying to find out the origin of this blackface for these Morris dancers, because the other Morris dancers we've seen didn't have that on.
Nice white shirts and everything.
Yeah. Well, and all these Morris dancers seem to have on sunglasses too.
Yes.
Which I don't remember seeing before. And there's kind of a back and forth about the origin of this face paint and whether it's a racial thing or not a racial thing, whether it's just hiding one's identity for the dance and that, it has a different meaning. But my favorite was an interview with one lady who wears the black paint, but only across like her nose and her cheekbones, like a stripe across her face. And she says she only wears it on part of her face because her daughter-in-law is African American and she doesn't want to insult her.
I'll give you an easy way to not insult her. Don't put black on your face.
Yeah, there is that.
That's just a simple little rule.
So if somebody else out there has a more definitive answer for why some Morris dancers wear the dark paint on their face, we'd love to hear it, because everywhere I looked, for every argument, there was a counter argument somewhere else that disagreed with it. I couldn't find a definitive source anywhere.
So Troy does a little dance with the dancers.
Yeah.
There are all these people from the village there, more than travelers.
Yeah.
Right? So this is like a party that everybody knew about. Now, I'm Hector, and I'm grumpy. My wife has just suggested that our marriage is probably over, and I bet I'm not getting that tea. Okay? So I'm upset. So what am I going to do? Let's go to the Traveler's Race.
So where is this being held? Is it being held on Will and Muriel's pasture?
I think this is at the church.
As we'll establish, they're on top of each other.
Yeah, the church, Muriel's, Hector's, and the Saxbys all live on top of each other.
Yeah, they're very
literally
close.
In one case.
Yeah, they're all, and Tilly and Felicity, they're all very, very close to each other. Okay.
The Stick in the Mud Club is there with Hector and Mrs. Tillsbury or whatever.
Felicity?
Yes.
She's got her gloves on.
And why did they even come? Just to yell at Barnaby?
Well, I think Felicity Dinsdale would have enjoyed it.
Oh, I think she came because Peter's there.
Right. But Tilly, her sister, yes, she's there to be a grump and to complain. And Hector's there to be a grump and complain.
Stick in the Mud Club.
I have to tell you something about Felicity Dinsdale.
Okay.
She's played by Phillida.
Phillida. Okay.
Phillida Law is her name. She's Emma Thompson's mom.
Oh, that's nice.
And she's been in everything.
Well, of course she has.
And she's had the same hairdo.
Of course she has.
Always. I love her in Kingdom.
Yes.
If you haven't watched Kingdom, it's Stephen Fry. He plays a lawyer in this little coastal town.
It's not a mystery show.
No, it's so good. It's just like a nice warm day.
Yep.
Peaceful show.
Yep.
Kind of Northern Exposure-y.
Yeah, I would say exactly the same
She
thing.
plays his aunt on that show. And Phillida Law, she's just a great actress. But she always has that. It must be in her writer that she has the same hairdo.
Yep.
She's got to have that big bun.
Hector goes home. He's upset. And I have a note here, 31 minutes and no bloody murder. He goes home and he fingers his guns. I don't understand why he puts his gun, like why he gets his gun out and loads it.
Because he's a bully. He's like, well, I ought to go down there with my shotgun. Well,
but he knows that's patently illegal.
He's not going to do it. So he puts it down and he starts drinking instead.
And Orville shows up and says,
the letter.
John Lamson's letter. Read it. Read it. And we find out that Orville was in the army with Hector.
They were in the Falklands together.
So the race is on.
Tom even places a bet.
$5.
He's
on the
happy to
Smiths.
turn a blind eye to this.
And a gun goes off. Barnaby loses his bet. Oh.
Yeah. Tilly hears the gunshot. Muriel hears the gunshot.
Yeah. Hector's dead.
Without his belt on.
Yes.
Muriel found him.
George is back, but he doesn't do much in this episode.
No, except get to the crime scene incredibly fast with his whole crew.
They don't know how to write George either.
He's been dead less than an hour, and the whole crew is there, and Tom is just showing up, even though Tom was just right there.
34 minutes into this episode before death. I gotta say, it's a disappointment.
Yep. And the killer stole a wine cooler.
A wine cooler with $40K.
It's silver.
Yep.
It's old. It's fancy. It looks more like a punch bowl.
How could we find a punch bowl?
Let's poke the grass with sticks.
Constables with poking grass sticks.
Yes, because you
Excellent.
don't know. Maybe it's tiny.
Maybe it's no. Maybe they buried it. Maybe. I don't know.
With the shepherd's pie.
And why are they all clumped together? Like
They're very close together. If you're doing like a fingertip search for a tiny piece of evidence, that makes sense. But they didn't really have any reason to think that there was any evidence in the grass.
No.
But they had those extras. They were already in uniform and they'd already given them sticks. So
sure have those sticks.
somewhere there's
Because this episode needs more extras.
somewhere there's some blind people wishing they had those sticks.
Okay, I gotta cut that joke.
Maybe all those constables are blind and they're not looking for anything. They're just walking across the grass and you're making fun of them. You're cold.
I am. I'm cold. Muriel heard the shot.
And you're going to cut that joke? Is that an insensitive joke?
I don't know. Muriel heard the shot and saw a man leaving that she describes as he has hair and is of a height.
You got to give her credit, though, okay? So Elizabeth Garvey, who plays Muriel, you got to give her credit because she's acting like someone who is a bad liar.
That's true.
And that can't be easy to do.
Yeah.
Because it's so clear that she's making it up as she goes along.
And like, okay, 40 minutes into this episode, Barnaby does a show off here.
Yeah.
Where he's like, I've figured this out.
You
and
used to be
this
married
out,
to you.
And you were
used
married
to
to
be
you. And you used to
He's
be a man.
dead.
And you used to be a goose.
And how did you know all that?
Because I have a brain.
I'm just showing off.
The travelers can't leave. They got to stay on.
Yep.
And they search Orville's caravan. No gun, no wine cooler.
Don't forget, Muriel was also there to report when Hector got run over by the car.
Yes.
How
whatever.
convenient.
There's no recreation of that crime. I'm so distracted by that crime.
I would have liked to have seen Hector almost get run over. That would have been nice.
I don't know.
He deserves everything he gets.
But Barnaby has a plan. You, Troy, search the rest of, I'll search the rest of these vans. And Troy, you go see the Smiths.
Without a warrant.
Because then I can enjoy my Mars bar.
Yeah. And then they go and confront, he goes home and then Cully, she's just the clue dropper.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Dad, while I was auditioning for my tissue commercial, that's not a tissue commercial, I thought I would tell you that Stephen Miller, who works at the grocery store.
He's a good guy.
He's a good guy, but he swore he would kill Hector no matter what.
Red herring.
Yeah. She just
that's what they should be
drops that.
feeding Barnaby.
He should be on fish.
He should be on red herring because
Every
there's
day.
lots of it in this episode.
When they go confront Peter in the grocery store, Tom is epic hangry.
He is. And he smacks his hand down on these magazines. And it's made clear that he's smacking magazines. And I still don't know why.
There's a close-up of his hand.
Yeah.
And I just thought, he kind of needs to trim his nails.
There's just that whole scene.
And there's that
tries to be funny.
The dome mirror.
Yeah. And
so they can
tries
see
to
them
be
coming
well
in the
done
store. And but that's
whatever.
when we find out that Stefan did 3 months in jail for stealing a motorbike. And Hector, who was a magistrate, like a local judge, sentenced him to 3 months in jail,
Yep.
which is a pretty extreme sentence for a young kid, first crime.
He also sentenced him to a red herring.
Yeah.
Because that's what he is.
Yeah. So they're like, but you're Peter and you're the grocer, so you must know everything. He's like, I don't know anything.
So we're going to go to Stefan's house. And we head over to Stefan's house, which is the darkest house in the world.
Stefan is a poor kid.
He can't afford electricity.
No, he doesn't have any lights in his cottage.
There were times in this episode, in this cottage, I was like, I have no idea what's going on.
Who is that? Who's fighting? Who's punching
What is
who?
going on? It's so dark. Where's Rachel? She's in the bedroom because this entire part is a soap opera.
Yeah.
But you work for the family business, tarmacking paths.
Yeah, that little scrawny girl, she's the muscle of the operation, apparently.
Keep away from Rachel. There's too many characters, too many interactions, and too much soap opera.
And so Rachel and Stefan are like Romeo and Juliet, the forbidden love that just started the day before when he asked her to the movies.
Yeah.
And now
she's
they cannot be
staying
separated
overnight and can't be separated.
Yeah, she'll alienate her entire family. She's known nothing but them, but Stefan, the grocer's boy.
So Peter and Felicity are playing Scrabble.
They seem so happy together.
Tilly comes in, and Peter asks Felicity about Tilly and Hector. And there's a nice scene here where she's listening to them talk about her. Mm-hmm. And about how
she had a
Felicity,
thing for Hector when they were younger,
Yeah.
but Hector liked Felicity.
And Felicity would have never let her get anywhere near
Hector.
And she accuses Barnaby, which is the best joke in the whole episode.
Yeah, I know who killed Hector. I bet you it was that Barnaby. Hardy, har.
Well, Tilly goes to bed, but she is awoken by the dark pig rustlers.
The pig rustlers.
Pig rustling!
And that may be the best scene. I know you like the scene of Fleur and Orville at the campfire, but that silhouette of the rustlers at the top of the hill.
Rustlers.
It's all backlit.
It's a nice scene. Nice shot.
Maybe that backlight is from Hector's safety light.
Maybe.
Because it's bright enough.
But the piggy looks great.
But it's like a Three Stooges scene up there. And then Peter shoots one of them. He's like, ha-ha, I got that one.
Barnaby arrives the next day because he's called over and says that shooting thieves is illegal. It's clearly not a story in America. And then plays around with the Scrabble letters. And the second time we watched this, I was like, okay, I'm so disheartened by this episode. I'm like, you didn't put your Scrabble board away from the night before? What are you, children?
Meanwhile, I'm like obsessed with that giant pipe on the wall in Felicity's kitchen. Every time they cut to it, that big wide pipe with that big pipe strap on it. I'm like, what's in the corner? Does it lead to like a furnace, or is there a fireplace, or is that a heating element over there? Like, what needs an exhaust pipe in the kitchen? Why would they put it at that angle and on the wall instead of in the wall?
At the same time,
wow, this scene is boring.
Barnaby moves the tiles on the Scrabble saddle, whatever it's called,
on the rack.
From I Love NT, which I immediately thought like Windows NT because I'm an IT nerd, to violent. Barnaby would never do that.
Why not?
Because he
in his hangry state, he is not himself.
It's no excuse.
Okay, if you fed me nothing but cabbage and raw vegetables for 3 days, I would be the one wrestling
this is
pigs,
a fruit day,
chewing on them.
We go off to Coston Woods to find Saxby.
Well, don't forget, this is when Felicity tells Barnaby there's something of the night of Hector.
Oh, yes. Something of the night.
Children of the night.
Children of the night.
Like, Hector was a vampire. That would make it good.
That would have made it more interesting.
He's not really dead. He wakes up in George's morgue. Yeah, that would have been a better episode.
That would have been a much better episode. They go off to Coston Wood, and Troy trashes the car yet again.
They're all looking at you, Troy.
And laughing.
It's like this clear, flat kind of pasture. And Troy manages to find the one, 1 by 1 foot sinkhole for the tire of the car.
He cannot keep the car on the road. He cannot do it.
And so this is supposed to be, so Will is a forester, right?
Yeah.
And so he's at work. This is him at work.
Yeah.
In the forest.
And by the way,
not really,
Hector was a bruising Fleur.
Yeah.
Like he just drops it like it was nothing.
Yeah. Why wouldn't somebody said something before? Anyway, and then Muriel just appears. Like she psychically knows when people visit her husband at work.
I gotta I gotta agree.
Do you have that power?
I do.
Are you going to appear at my workplace one day?
If the cops show up, yes.
You just bloop appear in your Range Rover.
Yep. Let's go see Fleur. Barnaby goes, Hector never touched you. Like immediately, like, did they not? I don't know.
Me sort of sorry about that later.
Saxby and Jenny realize that something's on, and suddenly Muriel's like, at least Hector could be fun. What fun could Hector be? None.
So we know that Hector abused Fleur. We find out later that he beat her. Right?
We know that Jenny, Muriel, Will, Orville are all in on something.
Yes. But why does Jenny stay married to him?
I do not understand.
When she knows that he's abusive, because he must beat her too.
Yeah.
And he admits that he hit Muriel for a lot less than this, right?
So, and then Muriel's sticking up for him and not in a...
Why would she even...
I'm an abused wife.
Yeah, she's like, oh, but he used to be fun. Like, what?
Just...
We saw nothing redeemable about Hector. Nothing.
No. But they have an idea.
Yeah.
We run into Fairfax at the church. Hector killed his wife while his girlfriend.
This is the second time that we've seen Peter in the graveyard. The first time we just kind of pan across him and there's just a gray-haired guy sitting on the bench.
Yep.
And now we know it's Peter. He's looking at some lily of the valley that he's planted over his girlfriend's ashes.
And this is a good scene in the sense that he says, I didn't kill him because I found a new love in my life.
Yeah.
He has Felicity now.
Yeah. So he doesn't have to be angry anymore.
Yep.
Aww.
Back to the traveler's camp. Old man Smith is taking a knock to the head.
Yep. John Smith is dead in his trailer.
George, are you Tom, are you putting on weight?
It's just so heavy-handed.
Like, who would say that?
And Troy, at a murder scene, the body's still warm. He hasn't been dead an hour. Are you getting fat, Tom? No, we're in a tiny trailer, George.
Oh, look, what's in this box? Red herrings.
Hair jewelry.
Oh, look, what's in this cupboard? Red herrings.
Wine cooler. So I was curious about this. So I knew that, so he opens the box. We see this really fine, delicate jewelry made of human hair. And of course, that's why John Smith said that Troy was kinky. He was talking about his hair. His hair's not kinky. Maybe he's got a little bit of a wave.
No.
Maybe. I've got kinky hair.
I have kinky hair.
Anyway, so we know that John Smith makes this very fine jewelry from human hair.
Gorgeous.
Now, this is not a new thing, right?
No.
It's been around for a long time. The Victorians were well known.
Yep.
For making hair, mostly from dead relatives. It was a memento of somebody dead.
Yep.
And that made me curious because I thought, wow, these people are supposed to be at least part Romani, so they're Eastern European. And I didn't know if that tradition existed in that part of the world too.
Yes.
And so I started the Googling, and looking it up and everything.
We're so going to get in trouble with our Googling for the show. Making jewelry from human hair.
No, it's not really that weird. You'd be surprised how many people do it now. And of course, so big in the Victorian era.
Yep.
A huge deal. And so the first interesting thing I found was that not only were there instruction books on how to make things out of human hair, but they used to sell kits.
Oh.
In the Victorian era. Everything you need except the hair.
Oh.
Isn't that nice?
Nice of them.
Yeah. So you just got to go, pluck some from your sister or whatever.
Where's this?
But there still exists in England this Victorian Hair Workers Society.
Okay.
Though I have to tell you, I don't think their website's been updated since 1997.
They have a website.
That's what it says at the bottom.
Yep.
But apparently now...
I have to link to that in the show notes.
It's a great website. Apparently,
why are we getting all these hits?
Yeah. Hair work is suddenly becoming a really big thing. But the people who run it not only support the preservation of Victorian hair jewelry and memento mori, that kind of thing, but they also sell horse hair.
Okay.
For the making of this jewelry.
Okay.
So you can now make, which I think is just cheaty, because a horse's tail, the hair in a horse's tail is so much bigger than a human hair. That's just
cheaty.
It's like knitting with like great big heavyweight yarn.
But that fact alone is more interesting than anything in this episode.
I don't know. There's blood spatter coming up.
Oh, yeah.
It's not Mrs. Bundy level blood spatter, but it's there.
Okay. They go off to see Stephen, and there's a big fight. Stefan, there's a huge fight in the dark again.
Yeah. Michael's like, what are you doing with my sister? You gotta
You killed my grandfather.
And then grumpy Barnaby's got to break it up. Stop.
Stop.
I'm so hangry. I'm going to chew on one of you if you don't stop fighting.
And they figure out that there's a different time for the shot than what Muriel's telling them.
Yeah.
So
she claims it was at 3:15, but Tilly's like, oh, maybe I could have done something if I had only, when I heard the shot at 3:00 during the race.
Right after the race started.
Yeah.
So they go over to the Saxbys and go, you have a day to figure out your alibi. What cop would do that?
You know that question that you can't answer now because you don't remember, but
I'll give you some time to think about it.
You better remember by later. Thanks, cop. No problem.
They call Tudwell's old army buddy and talk to his wife.
Yeah, okay. No, you got to hold on a second. Because, so the Ministry of Defense has not been helpful, right?
Which I don't understand why the Ministry of Defense would not be helpful. I understand that the Falklands War might not have been a very positive or
and maybe they would
experience.
Be helpful, but not on the 3 or 4 day investigation timetable of Midsomer Murder.
Nope.
Right, where things happen rather fast.
Yes.
So, but they do have a list of the people who were in the unit that Orville and Hector were both in. And Barnaby says, I don't care. Just pick one.
Just call anybody.
Call any of them. And Troy just happens to choose Lamson.
Just happens.
And then he's looking at the map, trying to figure out which of them they should visit. And he says, everybody I know lives on the edge of a page.
Yeah.
Again, this kind of weird.
It's just strange.
And Tom says, well, that guy lives just far enough away. We ought to call before we go.
Him. Yeah.
But we ought to call before we go.
Yeah.
And they get his widow instead.
Yeah.
And that's when they find out the key to the entire relationship between Orville and Hector, which again, red herring, but...
Was that the name of their unit in Argentina?
But if Troy had picked anybody else...
It would have been a different story.
They wouldn't have known what was up between the two of them.
Yep. So they go confront Orville, and he tells the whole sad story without a flashback.
Nope.
Would have been interesting if there was a flashback.
They would have had to get, what's her name from the cult to pretend to be a military officer in the Falklands.
Something. Just,
Here I am in Argentina.
Well, we can't do that because it would require too many people and too many other things. Like every other scene in this episode.
Horses and stuff.
Travelers are off, but not Orville. He's staying around because maybe he's a daisy. Where did you even get any indication of that, Troy?
Troy's just making stuff up.
Just insert silly Troy statement here. It doesn't, like, Troy is smarter than that.
So Barnaby uses the last bit of his energy from not eating real food to climb all the way up to the top of the church tower.
And set Troy up there.
Yep. Troy steals his candy bar.
But here's the second part that I say is not Troy and Barnaby. In the glove compartment where the Mars bar is supposed to be, there is clearly the enlarged bosom of a young lady.
Nipple.
From page 3, including a nipple.
Yeah.
That's not Barnaby and Troy.
Folded to that page.
Yeah.
Folded open to that page.
That is not Barnaby and Troy.
No, they wouldn't have that in their glove compartment.
They're not those kind of guys.
No.
Remember, Troy gets the comic book and pets it.
Yeah, they're not
He
page
watches
3 guys.
X-File. It's just, no, they're not page 3 guys. I hated that part. And plus, Barnaby should go Bill Bixby at that point. Give me my Mars bar.
Well, and Peter's grocery store is right there. You could just go in there and get something.
Just get something.
Whenever he wants. But instead, he goes to Felicity's farm and gets the gâteau.
Ooh, he gets the good stuff. We find out that Hector was abusive after some drinks, and Troy is a psychic phone person because he knows Barnaby's eating.
He can tell.
And Barney says banana and hangs up. That's Barnaby.
That was a good line. So why do you think Felicity is like touching Tom's hand?
I don't know. It's so weird that both Jenny and Felicity have this crush on Barnaby. It's weird.
Maybe he just comes across as needing to be taken care of.
Maybe because he's so weak with hunger.
So hungry. His clothes are now falling off of him. The scene where he goes and gets in the car after leaving Troy in the church tower.
Yeah.
His suit looks like they've put a suit on him that's like 2 sizes too big.
It stopped making sense. He's in the big suit.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a Talking Heads reference, right?
Yes.
Okay. So some of us wouldn't know
Yes.
the name of the documentary. The Talking Heads in the giant suits. Yes. He's in his giant suit. But Felicity's touching Tom's hand and he's like, I don't care, lady. You can stroke my hand as long as I get this cake.
Yep.
Do whatever you want.
Gâteau.
Just get away from my gâteau.
Give me my gâteau. They pull in Fleur and the Bixby's to
police station
only so that Jenny and Orville are left alone.
I didn't really want to talk to you anyway.
Then why did we watch a 5-minute scene of it?
Can you imagine if the police pulled you into the station with your spouse and your child and grilled you and then at the end went, I didn't really want to talk to you anyway.
No.
I just wanted to get you out of there. Now, Jenny has a giant house all to herself. It's an estate. It's a manse.
With many rooms.
Huge.
Big bedrooms with beds.
But she goes to Orville's little wagon to do the Rumpy Pumpy. Yeah, the shaggin' wagon to do the Rumpy Pumpy. Like, I don't know. Maybe she associates the house with Hector, or maybe it's just a little, badness doing it in the wagon.
I guess.
But if I was given the choice, I think I would choose the giant house over the little wagon.
I would think so. And we forgot something because it's completely irrelevant. The whole Michael and Rachel and Stefan ending thing.
Yeah. That John said to Stefan, instead of confronting him, said, I don't want Rachel to live this life. I want her to have a better life. Are you going to take care of her? And then when the Smiths leave the village...
Oh, save me, shopkeeper boy.
Michael stops and Rachel gets out
for 24 hours.
with no bags, no luggage, no belongings.
Nothing. They're travelers. They don't need bags.
Then why do they have a big caravan full of stuff?
I don't know.
She's going to stay with Stefan. Bye, they wave.
They put Jenny in the cell overnight.
But Troy's face, when he pulls back the little curtain of Orville's wagon, it's like, ha-ha.
They're at it.
I got you. Like, wouldn't he have known from like 30 feet away if the wagon was rocking a little bit? Like, did you really have to pull the curtain back and be like, I see you?
Yeah. So it ends up that Cully wasn't selling Kleenex. She's selling chocolate cake.
It's not good. It doesn't taste good.
And Barnaby's like, I beg to differ.
And that commercial is so bad.
It's so bad.
I'm having a dinner party, and I got all this food from this great place that does carry out. And here's the food, and here's the food, and here's the food. But what he doesn't sell is dessert.
No chocolate gâteau.
No.
And then she just sticks her fork in the cake.
Bad hostess.
Bad
hostess.
Orville and Jenny are in the interrogation room, and she falsely confesses to killing Hector.
Yeah.
I was obsessed with a sign behind them. It says, a couple of drinks never stopped him driving. The dead girl will.
Bum, bum, bum. But that's the kind of drunk driving posters they had in the 90s.
Yep. Jenny heard a row. Take the slag and run. Troy has arrested the wrong person because...
Yeah, because Hector has never been a grosser bully than he was in the scene that we didn't see until now.
Yeah.
The way he talks to Orville about Jenny and Fleur.
And they stop Fleur from getting on the plane.
She's going to Milan.
And we see the reenactment and blood all over Fleur's shirt.
Yeah.
The blood from the last episode where there was no blood. We now have blood everywhere.
No. I don't know why I have a hard time wrapping my brain around this, that Hector can physically abuse Fleur. She's not a child.
Yep.
And one would presume Jenny doesn't have a job.
No.
Right? So she's home. Why would she have never stopped him from beating her daughter with a belt?
Yeah.
And why would Fleur have ever let him? She's 18. She's over 18. She could have left. She could have gone to live with her dad, who's like, 2 feet away in his house?
Yes.
why she didn't get out of there. I mean, I'm not trying to like blame a victim, but she seems gutsy enough to not put up with it.
And when she gets a gun in her hand, she ends it.
Yeah. And she has options. She's not like beholden to him unless she's really just money grubbing to try to get her ticket to America and she's willing to put up with it. But that's not worth it.
It makes no sense at all.
No. Why Ginny would have put up with it, why Fleur would have put up with it, why Muriel doesn't say, don't marry him, he's an evil abuser.
Yep. And we find out that John Smith was killed on accident by Will Saxby, who was planting evidence.
Yeah.
Oh, well, whatever.
Does Barnaby look like a red trouser man to you?
And then they ply him with food, and then thank God the episode is over.
Coco Van and bread pudding. And Tom is like, yes, please. Can I have some more food, please?
So to sum up, probably best episode ever.
So who's the better corpse? Hector or John Smith?
I'd say John Smith.
I'd say so too.
Just because I hate Hector.
Yeah, I don't want to give Hector anything. And Hector didn't even really get blood on him. He was shot in his vest.
Yeah.
But but John had to pretend to have a big head wound.
Yeah.
And all those people had to step over him and stuff.
There was some makeup going on there.
They at least had to like smoosh his head with some fake blood.
Yep.
And he had to lay there while George like straddled him and Tom was fat.
I know it's sad that Fleur was being abused, but she committed murder, even in self-defense. Okay. Will Saxby killed another man, planting evidence. Muriel knew everything.
Yeah.
Jenny knew everything.
Yeah.
Muriel lied to the police.
Orville knew everything.
Orville knew. All of those people should go to jail.
Yeah.
Every last one of them. Jail.
Yeah. And then maybe the writer.
Maybe.
For this horrible episode.
Yeah. They didn't learn anything from the last episode in which they waited years to get revenge.
That shopkeeper holds up the red pants. And Tom should just grab him and just chew on him. I'm so hungry.
and this is such a letdown after like this second season has some great episodes in it. It's got Death's Shadow, Strangler's Woods, and Dead Man's 11. That is a great lineup heading into your last episode. And you get this episode.
That's why it was only 9.99 million people who watched it.
I think maybe 9 total people should have watched this episode.
What's the first episode of the next season? Give me something to look forward to.
It's Death of a Stranger is our next episode. And that's the one where Barnaby goes on vacation and the other guy takes over the case.
Yes.
And he's so frustrating.
Yes.
And Barnaby's like...
That's a good one, though.
Yep. It's got horses, it's got tramps, and it's got fox hunts.
Yep. Oh, and the fake fox.
Yep. No, this is not the one with the fake fox.
No. That's right.
So
yeah, that's right. This is the hunt.
We have that one next season.
But wait, the little old lady who lives in the woods in the next episode, I think she lives in Orville's wagon.
Yes, I think so. Then we have Blue Herrings, which is the great episode with the old ladies.
So if you listen to this episode of our podcast and you got really tired of us saying, this episode of Midsomer sure did suck. It was so horrible. Tune in for the next one because it does get better.
It does.
And we won't just whine about how bad it is.
And this is still, so much better than so many other shows.
Oh, yeah.
But it's a low point. It's not the worst episode yet. Well, it's the worst episode yet, but it's not the worst episode ever, I don't think.
So here's another kind of controversial thing, and I'm going to throw this out because I'm eager to hear what our audience thinks about this. So one of the notes I have is that Kevin McNally, who played Orville Tudway in this, he plays Jap in the ABC murder Poirot with John Malkovich playing Poirot.
Yes, he does.
Which I think is a kind of controversial Poirot.
Yes,
as far as I'm concerned. I know it's not a Midsomer, but I wonder.
It rewrites Poirot's backstory.
Yeah, a lot. So if this Midsomer wasn't so good, I'm curious about what people think about John Malkovich as Poirot and about Kevin McNally as Jap.
I liked him as Jap. Not as good as Jap, the real Jap.
With the David Suchet Jap.
The David Suchet Jap. Yeah. That's the real Jap. But
But it's interesting, and we get Kevin McNally again in Noble Art in another Midsomer in 2010.
Noble Art?
I can't give you the summary of the plot.
I know what Noble Art is.
But I think it's a better episode than this one, so we get another chance with him.
No, you've forgotten Noble Art, because
Okay.
I think Noble Art's the piano teacher.
We'll see.
Okay.
So Toby Jones,
Yep.
who was our coroner when George was away.
Yeah.
He's the son of Freddie Jones,
Yep.
who was also in a Midsomer.
Yep.
Right. So they were our first father and son who were both in Midsomers, not the same episodes, but different. But they were both in the series.
Yep.
And now we've got Honeysuckle Weeks, whose sister is in another episode later.
What's her sister's name?
I didn't write it down.
Okay.
I think it's like Felicity Weeks.
Okay.
She's not like
Rose of Sharon.
Petunia or anything. No, Honeysuckle's got the only plant name. But her sister is in an episode later, and if you saw them next to each other, you'd say, "Oh yeah, those two are
Okay, Maniacs. Our Twitter handle is at Midsomer Maniacs. Our Instagram handle is at Midsomer Maniacs. We're all over the Facebook. We're all over the Twitters. Please keep coming back with all sorts of reviews and input. We love every last minute of it.
If there's something redeeming about Blood Will Out that you saw that we didn't see, tell us.
Yes,
if
please.
there's something you disliked about it as much as we did, tell us.
Please. And, again, just thank you so much for listening. And next week, we will have Death of a Stranger.
Yeah. Season 3, episode 1.
Halfway through Troy's tenure.
Booyah. All right, Maniacs.
Bye, Maniacs.
Bye, Maniacs. I thought that lady in the background of the roam, they're not roamers or meanders. What are they called?
Travelers.
No, the walkers, the people who like to walk.
Oh,
places.
ramblers.
Ramblers. Thank you. Gosh.
Thanks for joining us on the Mystery Maniacs podcast. If you enjoyed our crazy podcast today, don't miss out on future episodes. Follow us on social media for updates, behind the scenes content, and exclusive sneak peeks. Subscribe, like, and share to spread the word. Bye, Maniacs.